Hey, welcome back guys. Finally we're on Akuma, on the Evil Within. I think this is one which the majority have been waiting for. The hardest difficulty is instant death, but apart from that it's not really too bad. So yeah, make sure you choose new game and choose Akuma. Of course you have to complete the game once on survival to unlock Nightmare and Akuma. Casual does not unlock them, fortunately. Yeah, so this first one, there's not really much to collect. All we've got is 2 files to collect because we're doing Akuma also 100% at the same time. This is going to be that playthrough. Then we'll do New Game Plus from this file on casual and just clean up all the remaining trophies. So yeah, Akuma. It's a one-hit kill. Everything will one-hit kill you. Traps, any attacks from enemies, anything like that. It'll all be one-hit kill. But in terms of enemy health, it's very similar to survival, but enemies are much more aggressive. And because in this particular chapter, guys, there's not really much to do, as we go along, I'm just going to kind of advise you on what you need to know going into Akuma on the later chapters. So this chapter is kind of like the tutorial, guys, on what to expect for Akuma and tips and things you need to apply by default. Of course, I have strategies for everything, but there's some kind of fundamental tips you need to know, you know, kind of like basic stuff. Mainly due to how enemies work and stuff. So traps. When it comes to obviously disarming something where you have to hold the button down, that's going to be easy. That's not going to be any change to that. But when it comes to bombs, where the kind of clock gauge type thing appears, the circular gauge appears where the dial spins around and you have to press it, stop it within this small little blue marker. On Akuma, that dial spins quicker and the marker, the safe spot, is smaller as well. It's smaller. You can still press R3 to open the weapon wheel and slow down time, making it easier to do that. So you'll see me doing that quite a bit. I quickly press X to interact with a bomb, then I'll quickly spam the weapon wheel button to open it, and it just gives you a bit more time and makes it a bit easier to stop it and disarm it. But you do want to be disarming all these bombs. I'm up to chapter 7 at the moment with recording, with the strategies being optimal, and pretty much we need all the trap parts up to that point, so you can't really avoid anything. So yeah, you need to learn and get good at disarming them traps, guys. The game is quite forgiving with checkpoints. I know a lot of players can say that Akuma is a very hard, this Evil Within 1 is a very hard platinum. Honestly, I've played much harder games. Akuma is hard, yes, but checkpoints are very forgiving, and they kind of take a lot of difficulty away. Like if you die, you literally checkpoint and you can get back to that point within like a minute or so. It's not like you have to redo the whole game or the whole chapter. That'd be something completely different. Imagine if you had to do the whole game without dying. Now that would be tricky. And there's no saves. Yeah. Thank God we've got Akuma and checkpoints. Should be thankful for that. So anyway, chapter 1, yeah, I just got to grab the knife. I'll come back and let you know when the first collectibles are coming up. But I'm sure you know what you're doing by now on chapter 1. Yeah, so that's the bombs out of the way. As I was saying, enemies are much more aggressive, so you need to watch out for that. They'll kind of try and do melee attacks more often. And you know when you burn enemies with something like a torch or a match, sometimes, I mean it's kind of random, the enemy can kind of run around flailing their arms when they're on fire. They will eventually die as the flame kills them. But yeah, some enemies, once you burn them, I mean they're pretty much dead, but they can run around kind of like a final kamikaze attack on you before they actually fall down and die. So just be careful with that. Just because you've set an enemy on fire doesn't mean they're going to instantly drop down. Sometimes they can run around flailing their arms before they do drop dead. So just bear that in mind. When it comes to enemy alertness and stealth attacks, stealth does still work in this game, but it's a lot more sensitive, so you've got to be very careful. Much more sensitive. So at the moment in survival, if you remember, we could get within about 3 steps of an enemy from behind, at which point, you know, jogging that is, at which point we'd have to crouch, otherwise they would hear you. Now on Akuma, within about 15 steps jogging, if you're behind an enemy, they will turn around and hear you. So you've got to be very careful. They're very sensitive to sound on Akuma. Like I say, it's about 15 steps. I can't say for sure. Here, by the way, just grab the key, crouch behind the chainsaw dude, then you're going to open this door, guys, and run away from him. Yeah, about 15 steps behind an enemy, you need to make sure you're crouched, otherwise they will notice you. And when an enemy is walking forward, it doesn't mean you can just stay behind them and they won't notice you. You will notice that they'll like turn their upper body as they look around to the left and look around to the right slightly as they're walking forward. As they do that, their field of view will rotate in regards to where they're looking at. So it's not like their field of view is going to always be directly forward. As they turn the body and turn the head, their field of view will turn slightly to the left. So if you're kind of, say for example, you're behind an enemy, but like it's about 7 or 8 o'clock in regards to his direction of travel, say about northwest of an enemy in regards to direction of travel, and he turns around to look to the left slightly. He turns around to look northwest, but you're southwest of him. He'll probably notice you because this field of view switches around and he'll notice you. So you've got to be very, very careful. As you're behind an enemy, watch as they turn in their body and kind of move left, move right, to kind of move yourself and make sure you remain hidden as they turn the body. What I find is they tend to, when they look left, they tend to swing the head around a bit more than when they look to the right. Yeah, it's a bit more sensitive when they're looking to the left. They'll kind of have a wider field of view. But when they look around to the right, they kind of only just look to the right slightly. But yeah, bear that in mind, guys. That'll probably catch you out a lot if you don't know about it. Just because you're behind him doesn't mean you're hidden. If they turn the body, you need to move to the right. If they're turning left, you need to move to the right. And then as they swivel back around to the right, you need to move to the left to avoid him. When you're sprinting, pretty much they'll become aware of you pretty quickly when sprinting. So yeah, do not sprint unless you're quite far away from an enemy. Pretty much if you can see an enemy, you know, jog, and you're planning to do a stealth kill, unless, I mean, this room where I am now, I mean, if it's on the far side of the sewer, probably get away with running for a few steps. But you pretty much want to play it safe. If you see an enemy and you want to stealth kill, just jog, and then once you're within about 15 steps, guys, crouch. As they're walking forward and moving their head around, obviously move right or to the left, so you're always staying, I guess you could say, as long as you stay directly south of their central line of sight, you're probably safe. Yeah, don't try to be, like I say, at an angle or anything, because they might see you. So this is your first file, guys. Old note from sewer. Yeah, that's your first collectible here in chapter 1. There'll be one more as we climb out, and then that's all there is to collect. Yeah, old note from sewer. Make sure you grab that one. Then we'll climb this ladder, and there'll be another file at the top which we need. There's a lot of collectibles on this, so please pay attention. Remember, I had a text guide for survival. I've got a text guide for Akumu as well, which you'll find linked in the description. I'm kind of going through it as I go through Akumu. I'm kind of updating it. It's currently done up to chapter 7. Yeah, so when you do view it, if some of it looks incomplete, it's all complete, so I've just copied over the survival playthrough. I'm just editing it, you know, editing all the extra stuff we're collecting and the different strategies. But if something looks like I've missing something, it's probably because I've not updated that bit yet. But if you're watching this video in like a week or a few weeks time, this should all be done. Yeah, so grab that file. Next one, guys, a boiler room note by that computer. And then once got it, press the button and enter the door. And I'm going to escape again. Yeah, so that's stealth tactics explained. Bombs, enemies burning, yeah, they're more aggressive. Of course, yeah, more aggressive. In terms of knocking down enemies, it'll be a bit trickier. You know when you're shooting an enemy in the leg and they're running at you, it'll normally knock them down. They're a bit hard to knock down on Akumu. But you find I'll try not to rely on that too much anyway. Yeah, that's knocking down enemies. When it comes to upgrades, do not spend your upgrades on anything unless I advise, because when we are doing upgrading, it's going to come, there'll be a few instances where we just have enough. And by the way, I do not collect any drops from enemies except for the fixed drops. For example, a Ruvik clone will always drop 1000 gel, a invisible enemy will always drop 1000. gel which bosses drop, things like that I'll always collect. But just when it comes to random drops from regular enemies, I'm not going to be collecting any of that. Just because I might get really lucky and have gel times 300 drop from every single enemy, whereas you might not have hardly any. And if I rely on that too much, then it might get to a point where I upgrade something and you can't. And that particular upgrade, I might rely on it too much on a certain strategy. So when it comes to random drops from enemies, I advise yourself, collect everything. Then you're always going to have more than what I have. But don't worry about me using something which I've picked up, because random items, I'm not going to be collecting them, guys. Same with crates. So here, come around the corner, grab that bottle, lob it through that doorway. Make sure you remain crouched. Remember, the enemies are much more aware. Then pick up the second bottle. Make sure he's gone over there to investigate it. And there's actually 2 crates blocking this far path. But you can actually destroy these crates with a bottle. So lob a bottle at one of the crates. And just come back a bit more. Grab this bottle nearby. This one. Smash the remaining crate. And then crack on. Now there's another way you can do this. What you can do, the first bottle you throw, you can lob it through the doorway into this room here. And to the right. So it hits a crate. And the chainsaw guy will go near the crate to investigate. And he won't do it always. But most of the time he'll smash the crates eventually. And then you can throw a second bottle down back where you came from near the locker. Send him back down there. And then go that way. So there's a few ways to do that. You can, like I say, destroy the bottles, destroy the crates yourself with bottles, or kind of bait the chainsaw guy into them, destroy them. Yep. So I think I've covered everything important. I mean, anything else which comes to mind, I'll just explain it as we go along. You know, each strategy we do, I will be going over the strategies in detail. Chapter 2. There'll be a lot more enemies that spawn as well. Yeah, you have a lot more enemies during a lot of the encounters. Chapter 2, I mean, there's quite a lot more enemies. But yeah, we'll be using nice accessible strategies which do not rely on too much skill. If there's some tricky parts where we have to headshot enemies, we'll be doing what we've done in the survival. Either we headshot an enemy which is unaware, so it's easy to do, or if it's an enemy which is aware of you and they're moving around a lot, making headshots tricky, we'll just freeze them with freeze bolts and do it that way. But yeah, because we're fully upgrading everything and we're actually collecting almost everything along the way now, we're going to have much more resources to play around with. So we're almost there, guys, at the end of chapter 1. Yeah, to make our way out here, I mean, things will really kick off kind of halfway through chapter 2. So that's when you're going to really start seeing the need for strategies. Chapter 2, there's quite a lot to collect in it once you get to that first major encounter near the end. But what I'll be doing there, we're going to be almost stealth killing most enemies. Get rid of that bit really nicely. You don't have to fire weapons or anything. Problem with chapter 2, all you have to begin with is your revolver. So it's quite tricky. But yeah, don't worry, I'll take you through everything, guys. So that's it, chapter 1. Always make a new manual save at the start of each chapter if you can. This is mine, chapter 1 Akumu done. Next up will be chapter 2. So thanks for watching, guys, and I'll see you on the next one. Hey, welcome, guys, to chapter 2 on Akumu Remnants. And this is perhaps your first major introduction to Akumu, mate. Chapter 1, yes, it's a bit more tricky to get past the chainsaw guy because both your routes were blocked. But this is probably your first proper introduction to Akumu, because once you get into the enemy encounters later on, there's more enemies around, you'll see just how much more aggressive they are. Yeah, it's much more different. It's actually less ammo as well. Not a massively difference, but yeah, there will be some drops which are a little bit less than what they are in other difficulties. So what you do when you first wake up in the cell, because you're doing 100%, first of all, grab the newspaper off the desk. That'll be newspaper 1 of 21, bodies found, and then grab the gel. So yeah, grab the newspaper, grab the gel. You have to grab the gel anyway, it's story related. And once you grab the gel, Tatiana will come and unlock the cell door for you. We did grab 2 files back on chapter 1, you should already have them. And you're going to leave the cell, make way over to the upgrade chair. Now before you sit down, so yeah, before you take a seat, go behind the chair, guys, and grab the map fragment. This is your very first map fragment, 28 of them in total. So this will be number 1 of 28. And here you have to interact with the save point. You don't actually have to save your game, just interact with it and then you can progress. Yeah, open this door. And do not forget to get that map fragment behind the upgrade chair. And then once you've got it, guys, you can sit down and take a moment. Yeah, actually going to upgrade our brain matter as well. I'm not quite sure what you upgrade here. I think the game just wants you to do it, just to give you a brief tutorial on how to upgrade your stuff. Make sure you don't upgrade the wrong parts of your brain. Yep, so grab the map fragment, guys, and then sit down.
Have a seat.
Yep, Tatiana, don't sit on your knee. She'll just kind of supervise from the side. There you go, make sure you got enough drip.
You mustn't fight.
But yeah, after this,
This is for your
we'll get control back on the crashed site. So yeah, upgrade your brain matter. So the first major encounter, there's an encounter in the start where you get your revolver. There's another one a bit later on where you sneak kill the enemy bashing on the door. Doesn't realise there's actually nobody in. But yeah, it's the one after that where that's where the tricky encounter is. But just remember them tips I mentioned on chapter 1. Yeah, I'm not going to go over all of them again. So if you want to know how all the stealth mechanics, all that work on Akuma, how much different they are in terms of how they differ to other difficulties, make sure you watch chapter 1. You might have skipped it because it's quite a simple chapter, but that's kind of... I took chapter 1 as a moment to explain how all the stealth and stuff works on Akuma. So once you spawn in the crash site, grab the 200 gel near the tipped over gurney, and then grab that 300 gel round the back of the ambulance, and then grab the syringe off this. Don't really need to grab all the healing items. I mean, it's a one hit kill, so it's not like you've got anything to heal with. Maybe it's the OCD part of me, but I just have to have my health at max. I don't know why. So you'll see me these first few chapters, I'll keep using syringes until my health is at max. It does make a difference, but it is what it is. So once you've done that, you're going to carry on forward, and there should be a crate as long as you're going kind of along the main path, which I know is quite tricky to tell, so it's quite dark. There's no lights down here, no lampposts. Yep, so gel times 300 in that crate, smash it. Yeah, when it comes to all these collectibles and gel and whatnot, I'm only going to mention things which are fixed drops. So I'm not going to be picking up anything random that even means drops from enemies unless it's from a boss type, which always drops a specific amount of gel. Yeah, I'm not going to be collecting random things, so don't worry about you getting to an upgrade chair and you're not quite having enough gel as me. You should always have more than me. I'm not going to be collecting random stuff, but make sure you collect random drops from enemies if you've got time. If it's a case of shooting an enemy, running past them, obviously you don't have time. But if you've, for example, we've killed 6 enemies in the room, there's no more enemies, you can loot them all. I just will not be doing so. Just so this strategies will work for everybody. Yeah, so after you got your lantern, you'll slide down the cliff and just run straight to the left in the cave. Once you get in the cave, guys, it'll de-aggro him and he'll stop chasing you. Yes, I can actually see absolutely nothing in this cave. I'm going to have to turn up the brightness on this, I think. And once I've done adding the commentary, hopefully it'll make it a bit better, guys, because at the moment when I'm watching this, it's so dark. It might just be my monitor. We'll see. Let me know if it's too dark. I mean, I'm going to increase the brightness on this one, but if you still report it's too dark, I'll try and make it a bit brighter on the next one for you. I'll bring the sun down here, put it behind me, and that should brighten it up. Yeah, I just love it inside the monitor. Right, so you want to disarm this trap. Yep, get some trap parts. We're going to be disarming almost every traps we come across. So I hope you're competent at disarming booby traps, guys. If not, then hopefully by the end of this Akuma, you'll be a professional at disarming bombs. A bomb disposal expert you'll be at the end of this. Yeah, so once you approach the cart, the crows will fly away. Yeah, which you're going to climb on the top and loot this gel. Times 300. Grab that match. It's only one. I think that's 2 matches on survival and lower, but on Akuma it's only 1. Yeah, that crate I didn't smash it. Like I said, I'm avoiding random loot. You can smash it if you want. You'll likely get gel. Most crates, when you break them, you do get gel from them. So you want to come in here. We actually avoided this on our speedrun. So come in here. Tatiana will just vanish into the mirror. And we're just going to look around and think, what the heck just happened? Yeah, we're going to grab this gel from the bench and grab that journal of Sebastian Castellanos. Yeah, grab that journal. That should be personal document 1 of 18. Journal entry November 2004. Yep, this game is quite old. Yes, I like covering old games. It's not that old. I don't think so. Did this come out sometime before 2010? Can't even remember. I know it did come out on PS3. But anyway, yeah, go through the mirror. And once in the hospital, guys, come out. Now you want to grab this newspaper. This is newspaper 2 of 21, serial killer on the loose. And then grab this missing persons poster. That's 1 of 15, Leslie. Right, save your game. Going to be doing some upgrading now. First bit of upgrading we have done since we played, if you follow me right from the start. Right, so upgrade chair. Yes, we did upgrade a bit of brain matter earlier on in the chapter. That's just a part of the that's a part of the brain we don't actually use. Yes, and now we're going to go into stock and we're going to upgrade matches to level 3. It'll cost you 500 to get to level 2 and 800 to get to level 3 for a total of 1,300. Yes, I did do maths at school, if you was wondering. Yeah, so once you upgrade your matches to level 3, I think matches is the only thing we're going to max upgrade, just because the difference between level, I think it goes from, I can't even remember what level 3 is, but I think level 4 gives you 15 stock, but level 5 gives you 30. So level 5 kind of doubles on top of what level 4 does. It was a massive boost. So yeah, we'll be maxing the matches. So you want to come down here next after leaving the hospital and coming back to the real world, I guess. Whatever you want to call it. Yeah, and sneak kill this guy. Like so. He doesn't seem to become aggro to you as easily as the others. He's not as sensitive. I think because he's normally that tutorial enemy supposed to sneak kill. Right, once you sneak killed, make your way through the shed. Hop out the back and get ready for your big encounter, guys. Please pay very close attention to me on this. Right, before you go through a gate, make sure you smash the statue. Give it a good melee. That's it. Get your first key. 47 of them all together. That's key number 1. So run over here. There's going to be a checkpoint. Now remember all them little tips I gave to you in chapter 1 about how stealth works. And if you remember from the first playthrough, when you've got a torch on, they can see it. So make sure you turn the torch off when you're moving around enemies. Your lantern. Right, so let's do it, guys. You can reload your save to begin with if you want. I mean, you got a checkpoint in there anyway. Right, just because, you know, if you we'll be reloading it soon. There's a checkpoint just up the hill. We're going to reload that one. So all we're going to do, we're going to crouch. And you see that enemy walking down to the left. You're going to wait until he starts walking away from you. He's mega sensitive now, remember. Like I say, bear in mind those chips. Bear in mind those chips I mentioned in chapter 1, those chips and tricks. Right, remember, when you're about 15 steps behind, you need to crouch. Otherwise they'll hear you. And watch their body as it's turning, because you'll need to move left and right. That's it, stealth kill him. Turn to the right, remain crouched. That's a guy, the second guy just walked around the right side of that building. We're going to come over here next. We're going to disarm this tripwire. Remain crouched. Now you're going to wait for that enemy to come back down. I know this way's a bit longer, but it's safe. It's very, very safe. Because all you're doing, you're not aggroing or trying to get their attention. All you're doing, you're letting them do their normal patrol pattern, and you're just sneak killing them from behind. So wait for him to look back. He won't come all the way down to you. Yeah, don't start getting nervous. He will eventually turn around. There we go. So once she turns around, we're going to follow her and get a sneak kill. Yeah, you can grab that document as well, just near the bonfire. Lakeside Town Note. Do you see then, as his left shoulder dropped and he swiveled his up torso slightly to the left? That's what I mean in chapter 1 when I'm saying when the body turns, they can see you. Yeah, grab that gel. That gel will not appear unless you reload checkpoint. I don't know why. So grab that gel, grab the matches ×5. Grab the syringe. Yeah. So reload checkpoint if you want to make that gel appear. That's what I said near the start. You might want to reload checkpoint. So yeah, just want to get my health full. So that's everything we need in this part. Like I say, make sure you got the document, the matches and the gel. Syringe don't really matter. I just want full health. Right, once you've done so, carrying up the hill. Now once this checkpoint appears and triggers, we're going to reload this. This one you do want to reload. Now follow me very, very closely here. This all in my text guide, remember, if you want written instructions on how to do this. Right, so since you spawn in after reloading checkpoint, You're going to run up. Don't worry, about 2 enemies are going to be aggro towards you. But we're actually going to use that massive stack of hay to the left to burn them all. So kind of sprint over here. Make sure you don't drain your stamina. And you need to run to the back of hay to trigger that guy near that door. Right. Then you're going to go back into hay. You're going to drop a match. And now just kind of run around it. And wait for 3 enemies to kind of get caught on fire. That's it. When you know all 3 are burning, you're going to grab one of the torches, you're going to sprint up here and get the attention of them 2. Do not run much further than me. Try to lure the first one into the middle trap and then the second one into the one nearest to them. Because if you trigger the furthest trap first, the other enemy seems to get caught on him. That's why I like to trigger the middle one first. And then once they're both trapped, you drop a match in the middle to burn them both. And then get the attention of this third enemy. That's it. Once he gets caught in the trap, burn him. Right, and be careful here. There's a guy in this house, and if you make too much noise, he will hear you. I normally jogged about there, to about the fence, and then start crouching, like so. Crouch in this building, disarm the tripwire, and then come against this wall. There's actually a guy in this room behind this wall. Don't go too far left, so you might see when he comes out. He's going to come out that doorway in a second, and then he's going to walk away from the camera. And that's when I'm going to stealth kill him. Yep, so there she goes. And you need to be quick here. Remain crouched at this point because there's an enemy just outside at the back of this house. So kill him, grab the torch again. Right, grab this gel near the fire. That's gel times 700. And then crouch over to this corner. Now if you timed it right, an enemy's going to walk past this window in a second. There he is. As he walks past the window, make sure you wait for him to fully walk past. That's it. Hop out the window and quickly stealth kill him, guys. Now that's everyone killed in this half of the area. I'm in the upper right half. We'll do that bit in a second. Now I'm going to disarm these 2 traps. There's one bear trap here. These will kill you if you walk on them. And a second bear trap here. But we want these for the trap pass anyway. Now you're going to come around here to the gate. I think I forgot to disarm that tripwire to the left. Maybe I'll do it in a second. Yeah, now, you know, drop the torch, drop a match on them 2. Quickly stealth kill this guy. Now run back to where you drop your torch, pick it up and kill the 4th guy. Yep, there we go. So you've got to be quick here. You drop a match on them 2 in the middle. And then you quickly get behind the guy on the left as he's getting up. Get a quick sneak kill. Then quickly run over to where you drop your torch here. Drop your torch on the path near that fire. Just as you approach these guys, and then grab that torch and kill the 4th. If you try to do that in a different order, they might hit you. If you try and do the one on, if you try and burn the 2 in the middle, then the one on the right, and the one on the left will normally hit you before you get a chance to move. Yeah, grab that gel from there, guys. Gel times of 200 or 300. Disarm that tripwire, and come in here and grab a syringe. Yeah, I think I forgot a tripwire back near the gate. Maybe I'll get it a bit later. But if I go past it without getting it, I will mention it to you when we go past. Now you want to grab the second torch. Yeah, those 3 enemies were burned to begin with. One of them, well, 2 of them had a torch, but we took one already. We're going to come to this house and grab the matches. Matches times 3. Now we're going to head up to the upper right part now. There's going to be a few more enemies here. You can jog up about here and then you kind of want to crouch. There'll be 2 enemies up here to begin with. There'll be an enemy patrolling in the garden. And as you approach the house, an enemy will bash through the front door and come outside. That enemy which bashes through the front door, he'll kind of just patrol in the porch and back inside the front door. Now if you kill him, it doesn't always happen, but he can trigger about 4 enemies. So we're going to try not to kill him or trigger him. All we're going to do is kill this guy with a torch. He will normally walk in like a U shape around the fire. Yeah, just make sure when you kill the guy walking around the fire in the garden that the guy on the porch, he's actually back inside the house and the door is closed. Make sure the door is closed behind him. Yeah, just be very careful here. Sometimes when they stop and look, sometimes they'll look once before moving on, but sometimes they'll kind of look twice before moving on. I think it's kind of random. So stealth kill him. Grab a torch just in case you need it. Right, and then jog over to this back window. We do not want to trigger that guy messing about in the front door. Like I said, if you kill him, it might trigger 4 more enemies, which you don't want to kill. So in this back room, grab the gel times 500. Grab the handgun ammo on the floor. Crouch into this corridor. Disarm this trap. Right, do not go in that room yet with the key, because there's an enemy line on the floor which will trigger. Now we're going to wait for that guy to go back outside and for the door to close. Then we're going to crouch over to here because there's a map fragment on this chair. Yeah, grab that map fragment number 2. Right, once you've done so, crouch back into the corridor. You should be able to get in here before the guy comes back in. That's it. Now we're going to smash down this. Now be very quick here. Now quickly grab the gel on the floor. Grab the second key. That's it. Because once you grab that key, it triggers the enemy. Once you grab the key or the gel, it'll get so close to him. So you grab the key of the gel, you quickly go back out the back window, and now you're going to sprint through the exit because we already opened the gates. So if anybody is chasing you, it doesn't matter because once you go through that gate, there's a checkpoint. And that's it. That's how to get everything in this area without too much trouble. I know it gets quite technical, that does. But you've got to try to follow me very close. If it's something that's not working for you, you're probably doing steps a little bit different to me. You might be running too far or crouching too late. Yeah, it's actually a tripwire just to the left, guys, between the far side of the building and the wall. I think I forgot to disarm it. Never mind. There'll be a few more trap parts for you. One more, I think. Right, once you're in here, go left and you want to go in this shed. Because inside here, you'll find a syringe and map fragment number 3. Yeah, so make sure you pick them up. And that's all we need for this chapter, guys. All we can do is crack on to the end now. So yeah, kind of keep left. I've still got a torch for some reason. I guess I can use it to burn this guy. Yeah, remember what I mentioned in chapter 1 as well. When enemies are burning, they can get up and still keep running around flailing their arms. So just be very careful. That's why when we burn the hay bales at the start in that big encounter, that's why I kept running around in case the enemies were running around burning, swinging their arms. I didn't want to get caught. So that's why I run around for a moment, make sure they've all caught fire. They do have to kind of run into the bale to catch fire, by the way. That's why you just run around it. So they're kind of touching it when they're chasing you. Yep, so that's it, chapter 2 gun. Just going to save my game, guys, and that'll be it for that one. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you on chapter 3. Hey, welcome back, guys, to chapter 3, Claws of the Horde. This one, we kill the Sadist pretty quickly, and a good thing about this one is once you kill a Sadist, it despawns all the remaining enemies. So if you can try to just focus straight on the Sadist, kill him as soon as possible, it removes all the remaining enemies, making it mega easy to do all the cleanup. Because yeah, pretty much all the time spent on this video is going to be grabbing all the collectibles, guys. There's a lot to collect here, a lot of bombs to disarm and things like that. So to begin with, come left onto the dock and grab the gel times 200. Yep, and then come to these steps, grab the matches, and then burn the bodies, and then head outside. On my text guide for this, I'm referring to a lot of the buildings and whatnot in the text guide. Obviously, you can see me in the video where we're going, but in the text guide, if you do decide to follow that for a bit, or you want to check some at where you spawn at this point, kind of the exit is north. So if I say right building, that's on perspective we're looking at right now. The far right is obviously right near the back gate, far left is to the left of the exit gate. But once you do get control back after that checkpoint, come inside that shed and grab the gel times 300 inside, and also grab the gel times 300 on that wagon, guys. And then come inside and disarm this bomb. Remember, open the weapon wheel as soon as you press X to start disarming it, and then disarm that bomb. Smash a window, climb outside and get the gel times 300. Yeah, like I say, make sure you got that gel from the wagon outside where checkpoint triggered and the shed before you come in here. Then obviously done the bomb, got a gel outside the window, grab the axe stuck inside that wall. The axe is going to come in very useful for a sadist. Now you want to disarm this trap. Come outside here and grab the one match, the single match on the table. Head inside the hallway. On the left will be some gel on the shelf, 300 gel, and open this drawer, guys, to find 2 matches. You should be at 10 matches by this point. Push open this door. Yep, to find the doctor. Yep, Marcelo Jimenez.
You were in the ambulance before it crashed, right?
However you pronounce it.
Have you seen anyone else?
My patient Leslie. I saw him running up ahead.
But after this bit, you're going to melee the lever, and then you're going to pull it to raise the trap at the bottom. Then you're going to wait for the checkpoint to trigger. The reason being is because you want that torch down the bottom. You can do this without the torch, but then it means you have to shoot the sadist a few more times, and I've always found shooting them about 8 or 9 times to finish him off. Near the last few shots he starts moving around, and it sometimes makes me miss. But using the torch, it makes it so you kill him in only 5 shots at the end, and he's not quite recovered by that point. Whereas if you do not use the torch, you'll recover, and there's, like I said, there's a chance you might have to shoot him once or twice when he's moving, making his way over to attack you. It just makes it a little bit easier. So yeah, raise the trap at the bottom. Now all you're going to do is wait. Like I say, he's going to grab a torch, but when you reload this checkpoint in a second, the torch is going to respawn, so you can use it. So all these enemies will despawn once Sadist is killed. And can you see that rivet clone up ahead? Now that rivet clone is going to drop 1000 gel. I think it only spawns on Akumu as well, so just remember this. We're going to loot the sadist for his gel and also the rivet clone. And another thing I want to point out is when you kill the sadist, there'll be a checkpoint. The sadist will drop some gel, he'll drop a chainsaw, and all the enemies will drop their items as well when they die. They're random drops. Obviously the rivet clone will drop 1000 gel. Yeah, so reload that checkpoint. But if you reload the checkpoint, which triggers after you kill a sadist, you will lose all the gel which you dropped. So you've got to be very careful you never die after killing the sadist, because you'll lose all the gel. Because you'll respawn, sadist will be dead, the chains will be on the floor, but the gel would have despawned, even the gel from the rivet clone. So you'll probably lose about 4,500 gel, guys, if you die and reload that checkpoint at sadist. So straight after reloading that checkpoint, make sure you got the axe still, of course. Come down here. Now you want to crouch when you drop down here, so that's a bomb. Once you land, sprint over to this doorway. Head outside. Now you need to be quick here for any enemies kind of aggro towards you. Now run kind of over to the wagon to get your breath back. And then sprint into the barn. Obviously make sure you do not run out of stamina. Come along here and melee this wall to find the sadist. Drop the axe next to him like so. Not too close to the chest, because otherwise you might pick up the chest. You might interrupt the chest instead of picking up the axe later, messing this up. Yeah, drop the other axe in the same place. So at the moment there's 2 axes near the sadist. And then come over here to the torch. Grab this torch. Go back. Now what you're going to do, you're going to hit him with the torch, then hit him with the 2 axes, and then shoot him 5 times. And that's it, he will be dead. You use the torch because what it'll do, it'll stun him for longer. He'll do the animation where he breaks free, and then he'll kind of fall back from the burning. So yeah, 2 axes, and now shoot him 5 times. I like to come behind him, because then he moves back towards you, whereas if you're at the side, he's kind of moving left and right, and it might be easier to miss. But that way, he's just directly in front of you, and all he's doing is moving back, making him easier to hit. So yeah, once you killed him, like I say, torch, axe, 5 shots from revolver, unupgraded. Now he'll drop some gel. Yeah, 5,000 gel he'll drop, and grab the chainsaw. Now you want to open this chest, grab the 6 bullets from the side and the 2 shotgun bullets. Yeah, so do not deactivate any bombs, because what might happen if they kill you, it's going to reload the checkpoint and you're going to lose all that gel. We'll do the bombs a bit later. Don't worry, we're not going to avoid them. We will be coming back later. So come outside, disarm that bear trap. Open this chest, just be careful of the bomb. Grab the flash bolts and the ammo from his side. Yeah, flash bolt, shotgun shells and the trap parts. Now come across here. Now there'll be a tripwire just around this corner. Disarm that. We're doing all this for the trap parts. You will need these trap parts later. And over here should be a bear trap, but it looks like it's been triggered. Yes, yeah, so normally a bear trap around here where I'm standing. So disarm that bear trap if it's still there for you. Then shoot down that key, guys. Grab it. That's key number 3. Yeah, that bear trap, it will be there. The reason it's not spawned for me, well, technically it has spawned, but I'm guessing an enemy ran onto it. That's why it's not there. Now come up here next, grab the bottle. So we're going to use that to smash the keys shortly. Grab the 500 gel from outside this window. There's no more enemies, so don't worry about running into anybody. Yeah, grab the gel times 500 from that cabinet. Come in here. Grab the shotgun from this case. All you need to worry about is running into traps. Yep, and then disarm this tripwire for another trap part. Right, we're going to head upstairs next. Get the crossbow. Yeah, just go left at the top, around this corner. There it is. You'll also find an explosive bolt in that. So once you got it, some more matches over there if you need them. Probably don't. And take the harpoon stuck in the wall. I think there's 2 or 3 harpoons there on survival or lower. Come out of this upper doorway. Come outside, and try to throw the bottle at that. I have no idea how I miss. I think that's the first time I've ever missed. It's normally quite easy to hit. But yeah, I was trying to save the ammo, but get that key by shooting the statue on the washing line. That's key number 4. Grab the gel from the Rubik clone. Yeah, that's normally where the Rubik clone will die. So grab the gel times 500. He normally walks up and down that path. So yeah, make sure you grab the gel the Rubik clone dropped. Like I say, if you reload checkpoint, that will not be there. But you shouldn't have done so anyway. Grab the gel times 300 from the table. Grab the harpoon stuck in the wall on the corner of the stairs. Come upstairs, grab the bottle. Come in the back right doorway. Grab the gel times 500 on the right. Get this audio file. Yeah, it's one of the audio files, guys. Grab the medical kit from the bed. Yeah, that's audio file experiment number 4, number 1 of 10. Now come outside onto the balcony and you want to throw a bottle at that statue. Yeah, that's actually a statue. Quite tricky to see. But yeah, lob the statue at that. The key will fall down. It's easy to hit it from here. Hitting it from below is quite tricky. You've probably wasted a lot of ammo. Yeah, so in that cabinet you've got some shotgun bullets. And then come this middle room, guys, you find some handgun bullets on the shelf on the right. And a syringe in the door. The drawer. Now that's all we want to do in this house. Come back down the steps now and go jump out the window if you want. It's a little bit quicker. Now there's 2 bear traps out here, so to be very careful. Yeah, around the back here there's 2 bear traps, so we're just going to come in the shed first and grab the gel times 300. Yeah, so there's 1 bear trap here, this one there, and there is another one just over here. Like I say, if an enemy triggered these earlier, they might not be present for you. Right, so once you've done them, come over to this wagon, grab the gel times 300 beneath it on the back, and then do not forget to grab this key. Yeah, there it is. Key number 5. Do not forget to get that one. I have forgotten a few times. I've even shot it down, but just forgot to pick it up. Climb the ladder next. At the top of this watchtower, you'll find 1 flash bolt and 1000 gel. On survival or lower, there's normally trap parts up here, but they're not spawning on Akumu. So yeah, grab the flash bolt and grab the gel times 1000. I know about the bird Easter egg on this. It can't be done on your first playthrough on Akumu. Right, through a doorway. If you want to pick up anything which enemies have dropped, you can, guys. As I said in the previous videos, I'm not going to do so just because it's kind of random. Not always, I mean partially, but I'm just going to avoid them just to be safe. Right, coming to mirror room next in this house. Grab the map fragment 4 on the floor. And then grab this journal of Sebastian. That's December 2004. Right, and once you've got them collectibles, head inside the mirror, guys. So yeah, map fragment 4 and the December 2004 journal. You have to pick up the journals anyway to trigger the mirror. Normally when there's a journal outside the mirror, you have to pick it up, otherwise the mirror cannot be interacted with. So once in the hospital, yeah, come into reception area. You're going to grab the newspaper number 3 of 21. Yeah, serial killings continue. Yeah, you've got missing person posters 2 of 15. That's Oscar. Yeah, so just make sure you grab the missing person poster and the newspaper. Right, so you're going to get the locker tutorial now. Yeah, this happens when you get your first key. We did not get this on our survival no upgrade speedrun because I didn't grab any keys. You only get this little tutorial when you grab your very first key and come back to hospital. Now, I'm not going to be opening any of these. I'm going to save it for New Game Plus. The reason being is because on New Game Plus you get double gel. So a gel drop where you normally get 5,000, on New Game Plus that'll be 10,000. Like I say, you get double. And all the gel inside these lockers, it'll be doubled on New Game Plus. It saves pretty much a bit of farming. So if you want to loot these lockers, you can. Like I say, I'm going to save it for New Game Plus to be more optimal, but you'll find a lot of ammo in them. Yeah, just follow the tutorial. Do not open a locker. Just examine the key she's holding, and that's all you need to do. Do not actually open any. Like I say, you can if you want to. Just leaving it is going to save a bit of grinding later, and the strategies are not going to rely on loot from lockers. It's kind of random. It's not random. You always get, once you open every single locker, you always get the same loot. It's just random what order you get the loot in. That's all. So once ready, guys, come to the upgrade chair, and you want to upgrade flash bolts to level 3. Yeah, flash bolts to level 3, and then you want to upgrade your matches to level 5. Yep, now you can hold a whopping 30, which will probably last us for the remainder of the game once you build up that stock. I think that's one of the key upgrades you need to get, the matches, just because they're mega useful for instant killing most enemies. And what you want to do now is save your game. If you die disarming these bombs, so recently left all the bombs because I wanted to save the game first with that gel from a sadist and the Rubik clone. Because now if we die, we've already gotten the gel and we've made a save, so we're not going to lose it. But if you die and revert back to that checkpoint at the sadist, you'll lose the gel which he drops, and you'll also lose the gel which your Rubik clone drops, and everything else. So once back in the house, disarm this bomb in the room on the left. Yep. Loot that drawer for gel times 500. Disarm this bomb. Yep, grab these matches over here. 2 matches. There's not much more to loot. I left a bit of the loot just because there's a bomb near this ladder. You can't really climb the ladder without destroying the bomb in some way or disarming it. So I just left it until after saving. So you got this bomb here, which we ran past earlier. Disarm that one. Right, one more to go. Them bombs give you 2 trap parts apiece. So basically disarming one of them is 1 flash bolt. Flash bolts are going to be mega useful in the cabin section in chapter 6. Yeah, climb this ladder, grab the matches times 3 on the right. Come up here, it's going to be a bear trap. So make sure you disarm this bear trap. On the right there's a shortcut ladder, but you don't really need to trigger it. Yeah, let's get that bear trap and then disarm this bomb here. The final bomb, guys, on chapter 3. That's it. Well done, guys, you've successfully disarmed all the bombs. That's probably the hardest part of this chapter, disarming the bombs. So you climb this ladder to the top. Yes, normally trap parts here in survival, they do not spawn on Akumu. So smash the statue for key number 6. Grab the gel for 1000. And that's all we need. Slide back down. Yep, now you're going to grab handgun bullets times 3 in this cabinet. And there'll be matches times 2. And that's it. Time to finish the chapter. Kind of quick. It's even much quicker if you're not picking anything up. I don't think this took us long on survival, because we just killed the sadist and kind of went for the exit after grabbing a few things, obviously, like the crossbow and the shotgun. But yeah, just gonna interrupt this chain, guys. We're gonna cut through the chain with our chainsaw. It's got titanium blades. The blades are made of adamantium. That's how it manages to cut through the steel. Yep, that is it. Just head through here. The doctor will chase after you. He's been camping in the corner, crying.
You must take me with you.
Detective Castellanos.
Leslie should be just ahead. It is imperative that we find him.
Yep, so that's it, guys. Another chapter on the back. Chapter 4's a pretty small one again. Chapter 5's not too bad. The next big chapter we're going to be doing is chapter 6. And that will be long, because it's going to be much longer survival, obviously, because Akumu gameplay is going to be a bit slower. But yeah, that'll be it. Just save your game, guys, as always, and I'll see you on chapter 4. Hey, what is up, guys? Welcome back to chapter 4 on Akumu the Patient. Let me just catch up to where we are on the text guide. Yeah, remember, there is a text guide for this in description. It's currently updated up to chapter 7 at the moment.
Leslie was being treated here years ago. He'd come here thinking it was familiar and safe.
You know where we are?
Right, so chapter 4. We're grabbing all the collectibles, because this is Akumu while grabbing everything.
I honestly don't know.
Gone a bit past it now. Yeah, so to begin with, we're going to go left. And if you're quick here, you can actually get behind the enemy before he comes out the doorway. And he'll kind of be facing away from you when he kind of recovers from his door kicking animation. And you can get him a quick, easy sneak kill, but you need to be quick. So quickly come up here straight after the dialogue. crouch behind this door. Then as the enemy bursts through, make sure you crouched and then get ready for a sneak kill. Like so. Nice, easy, quick kill to get there without wasting any ammo. Right, come inside afterwards. Grab the map fragment number 5. Disarm the trap on the chest carefully. That's it. Open it, grab the trap parts, the grenade, and the flashbolt. Yeah, that's our first grenade, I believe, if you didn't pick any up in chapter 3. Right, next up, going to head over here. We're going to go in this house on the right next. And not an enemy, but a ghost is going to run out. This ghost will drop 300 gel once he burns to death. We're going to open this cabinet just on the right for some matches. And then shimmy through this little gap at the back. They tried to block the doorway with the shelves, but have not done a very good job. Yes, and there's some hanger bullets in that drawer. Some gel on that table. And on this bed, guys, is a document. Villager's note. Once you collected all them, shimmy back through the doorway and head outside the front door. You're now going to loot the gel, which that ghost kindly dropped for us. Yeah, this ghost here. Yeah, that's a juice from the ghost when it kind of dematerialised from this world. Yeah, coming in next now, it's going to be a kind of tough enemy coming up, leading to a trophy. So try to follow my path exactly through this room. Immediately on your right is that drawer with a syringe. In the small room on the right is a shelf with gel times 100. Coming to the main room next. Going to the kitchen on the right. I just walk in there and grab the matches. Come in this back room, grab the gel from the shelf. Again, a very small 100. Right, and approach this guy. Make sure you got flashbolts ready for this. So make sure you got flashbolts ready before you approach him. Now watch the cutscenes. There's a trophy here and it's related to watching the cutscenes for some reason. I'm not quite sure if you only have to watch the second cutscene or not, because the trophy actually pops on the cutscene after you beat him. So you beat him, then there'll be a cutscene and then the trophy will pop. So you might not have to watch this first one, but I've not really tested that if I'm honest. I mean, it's only like a 30-second cutscene. So yeah, just watch this first cutscene. As soon as he gets, you get control back. Yep, lob a flashbolt on the floor and then get a nice easy sneak kill. There's a few other ways you could go about it, but this is nice and easy. So yeah, once you killed him, watch the next cutscene. That's it, do not skip this one. You might have to watch them both, but I'm sure you do have to watch this one most definitely. Right, and shortly after, you're going to get a trophy, guys. It is called Home is Where the Hospice Is. That vision in the hospice. Why here? Why now? On chapter 4, of course. Yeah, so after this, we're going to examine the x-ray at the back. You have to examine the x-ray because otherwise you can't interact with the corpse for some reason. I guess because you don't know there's a key inside it until you examine the x-ray. Even if I tell you, you still do not know if there's a key inside it or not. I could be lying. Yeah, it could be a bit of misinformation there I'm giving. Probably won't be the first time, but I do try my best. Right, it's x-ray at the back. Yeah. You'll find some keys in the groin area. And then come and interact with the corpse, guys, and slice him open. That's it. Just give him a little slit down the middle. Just give him like a little nick, like a little butter knife. A little butter knife cut there. Yeah, stick your hand in and pull out the key. If you flip him over and spread his cheeks, you can probably get your hand in there without having to cut him open. But I'll leave that up to you. So yeah, grab the key from the side, guys. That'll be key number 7. Right, once you've done so, we're going to head upstairs next. Now, it's going to be an enemy up here. So make sure you're ready. Now, this enemy, if you don't manage to sneak kill him, use a shotgun and burn him with a match. Use shotgun to knock him down. In here is handgun. Just before you get to the steps, you want to start jogging. Yeah, jog upstairs. There's a flashbolt there and some gel on the shelf. Yeah, jog up the stairs. Keep jogging. Then once you approach this door, don't kick it open. I made a mistake there. Do not kick the door open. Just push it open gently and then you shouldn't trigger this enemy and you can normally get a sneak kill. But if not, just knock him down like I did with a shotgun and then set his ass on fire. Grab that gel from the table on the right. Grab the axe that he drops. Yeah, he always drops an axe. So you can normally sneak kill him about here if you don't trigger him. If your timing is the same as mine as well. Yeah, grab the shotgun ammo. Come back outside into the stairwell. The hallway. And just up here on the sofa some more matches. Right, come outside next. Now this enemy is going to spawn in a second. He spawns when you approach a bonfire. So as long as he went straight in that house we've just been in and did not run past it, you shouldn't have triggered him early. So yeah, run over here. Now you want to quickly kill him before he burns the innocent civilian. That's it, kill him with the axe instantly. Now, some of you may not have known this, but if you rescue that woman, she runs in it and it spawns 1000 gel on the floor. Yes, 2 harpoons there, and there's a gel. Yeah, if you rescue her, it spawns 1000 gel. And I actually found that when I was, just before, I think just on my final trial run, before I was recording, I discovered that. Yeah, when I put in my finishing touches to the strategies. Yeah, come this little slaughterhouse next. Grab the gel from the floor, that would be gel times 300. And there's no enemies for the time being. Yeah, not even the pigs. The pigs are not hostile. They're friendly, guys. Do not be alarmed. Right, we're going to head inside this mirror room next. Do not take the axe stuck in that table outside. Yeah, grab the journal from on the front door, February 2005. Come inside and enter the mirror. Yeah, do not take that axe, because if you've picked up anything and drop it, when you come in the mirror room, they kind of despawn. I think it's okay if you drop it before entering the mirror room, but anything in your hand when you enter the mirror kind of disappears, I believe. So just make sure you leave that axe in the table, so we're going to need it a bit later. Thing is as well, if you reload your save, it will despawn all dropped loot. But as long as you leave it in its original spot, it will never despawn unless you take it. And use it, of course. So once back in the hospital, few things to do. Yeah, it's going to come in this cell on the left to begin with. There's a map fragment in here. Yeah, map fragment number 6. This is your original cell where you normally spawn in. Yeah, so once you've got fragment number 6, head towards Tatiana until she turns around. Yep, and then you want to enter the cell, which will start opening for you. Now, in a second, a map fragment is going to spawn on the left on this sink. It's quite easy to miss. And there it is. Grab this map fragment, guys. Map fragment number 7. Yeah, once you got that, just carry on following the path, and in a second you'll kind of just spawn back in the lobby.
Fine.
Yep, you'll find Leslie crouched in the corner again with real bad migraine. Itchy, itchy, tasty, tasty. Yep, you'll spawn here.
Do take care
So
of
once back in the
yourself.
lobby, we'll just grab the newspaper and the missing persons poster. This newspaper is missing patient found, and the missing person poster is Valerio. Yeah, Valerio there. Right, save your game next if you want to. And then head outside. Yes, we are not upgrading anything for the time being, guys. Any gel you saved up, keep hold of it for now. Yeah, because we'll use it to upgrade shock bolts a little bit later. We're getting them in the end of this chapter. So head back through the mirror to get back out to the real / not so real world. Yeah, come outside and grab the axe from this table, makeshift table, which is a plank of wood on top of a box. Yeah, so you got the axe, head over here and you'll see a checkpoint. Hop over the wall, guys, and enter the building. Make sure you got the axe in your hand still. Now when you come in this cabinet on the right, some handgun bullets. Yes, and in this side room you got matches. Once you got all that loot, head downstairs, and we're going to go in the room on the left to begin with, because there's a bit of ammo in here. Some nice resources in this room. So yeah, take the room on the left. You'll find shotgun bullets inside that case. There's a harpoon and some matches. Yep, matches and the harpoon. I think what can happen is if you didn't take the shotgun in chapter 3, I think it can spawn in that metal box. I think that's why it gives you 1 shotgun ammo instead, because you've already got the shotgun, of course. Yeah, coming in next, there's some handgun bullets which we passed on that table, and straight after this brief scene, an invisible enemy is going to come through a door. Now, once you get control, run up to the door and attack about 2 or 3 steps in front of the door like I did. That's it, to kill him. And then grab the 1000 gel which he drops. If you mess that up, just reload checkpoint. There's a checkpoint literally about 30 seconds ago, so it doesn't take long to retry. Like I say, he's normally about 2 to 3 steps in front of the doorway. Right, then back over to these two.
Must be going this
Wait for the cutscene to continue and finish.
Can't get away.
That's it. The good doctor is going to take Leslie to a secret room. Yeah, where the magic happens. His dungeon. Yeah, you're going to follow him down the corridor, get past the cutscene, and then chase after Ruvik. There'll be another cutscene, and you'll be dropped down into the sewer.
Leslie.
So the sewer's where you're going to find shock bolts, and there's a bit of a nasty encounter here. There's going to be about 10 enemies, and on Akumu, a Ruvik clone will appear on the far side to where you trigger the enemies. Yeah, so where you trigger the enemies, a Ruvik clone will appear on the far side. But if you put an explosive down there ready, when it spawns, he runs into it, and it can kill him. If you put it in the wrong place, it might not kill him, and you might have to finish him off with like a handgun bullet or a charged up harpoon bolt. Might work well, because you'll be coming across quite a lot of harpoon bolts where you're not going to be able to pick them up because your ammo is full. Right, so once you spawn in here, guys, there'll be checkpoints. Yes, pull down this lever to drain the water. So just move around a bit quicker. Yeah, grab this grenade. Do not use any grenades. We are hoarding these up for later. Yeah, over here. And pull this lever. Yeah, pull it twice to make a key fall down. Yeah, that key will be number 8. We'll grab it shortly. Right, I'm going to put an explosive down about there. Explosive bolt down about there. So about 3 tiles in front of the door. And make sure it's in the middle. That's it. Leave that explosive bolt there. Come this room, grab the shock bolt. Then we're going to craft 2 more. So yeah, grab 2 more shock bolts and then disarm this bomb. Just, it's literally right on the edge. Right, once you disarm the bomb, there's a tripwire out here. So once you kick open the door, crouch, drop down, and then climb up on top of this rubbish. But disarm the trap before you smash the key, otherwise you might move into wire as you stomp on the statue. Yeah, so stomp on statue, grab key number 8. Then climb up here, disarm this tripwire. This one will give you some trap parts. Yeah, make sure you got a shock bolt ready as well. Yeah, come around here on the left, get trap parts. Now keep to the right here, do not go too far near that exit doorway because you'll trigger the next encounter. And then disarm this trap. Right, that's it, ready to kill the enemies. So make sure you got shock bolts equipped. So we use 1 shock bolt and then 1 flash bolt and then shotgun a match on the remaining enemies. While they're flash, you're going to try to sneak kill as many as possible. So you see that explosive bolt? When the Ruvik clone comes through that door, it should kill him. Watch. You just see him explode in the distance. That's it. So put a shock bolt down straight away and then try to bait the enemies into it. Like so. And then make sure you drop the match before they recover. That's it. Try to kill as many as you can. Then switch over to a flash bolt, shoot it. Yep, hopefully that stunned the remaining enemies, but just be careful in case one of them did not get stunned. And then you can sneak kill the enemies which were stunned from a flash, and obviously use the shotgun and match to kill the remaining few like I just did. But I could have still sneak killed that fat guy, but I just burnt him for the match because I had to burn the other woman anyway after knocking her down. Yeah, so if that Ruvik clone's still alive, you can use a charged up harpoon bolt to finish him off. And as you can see, I've not picked up any loot. Yeah, I've not picked up any loot because it's kind of random, but you do want to pick up. So yeah, pick up all the loot yourself, but you do want to definitely pick this one up. This is a gel times 1000. The Ruvik clones will always drop that, so that's the only loot I've taken from the enemy, the 1000 gel. But for yourself, make sure you pick all the items which the normal enemies dropped. And once you're done, come through this doorway, there'll be a checkpoint. Now all we've got to do now is escape Laura, and we are done and on to chapter 5, which is a little bit longer. And of course we've got chapter 6, which is going to be quite a long one. So come in here, there'll be some handgun bullets on the left, but on the far right kind of locker, the morgue kind of locker thing, there'll be gel times 1000. So quickly grab that 1000 gel, come back into the corridor and wait at the side of this doorway, and just as Laura reaches you, an enemy will burst through. Run through behind him, carry on down this passage, and you want to quickly loot the gel in this next room. There'll be gel on the right immediately. Yes, then you've got shotgun bullets and then another bunch of gel. And then quickly climb down the ladder. That's it, before she catches up. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what happened then. I kind of got stuck. I think when she burst in, I got stuck in some kind of animation she was doing. And then once you drop down here, disarm that trap.
What is it with you?
Disarm this second trap. And then quickly sprint through the exit door, guys, to escape. And then, yeah, you want to go straight into the elevator. Now, stay far away from the door, because what can happen if you're standing near the door, she can still attack you through it. So she might do like a final attack just as the elevator starts moving down, and it might hit you. So yeah, once you get in the elevator, stay away from the door. Now get ready, stand near the doorway afterwards. Get ready to drop a match. And there we go, drop a match once she spawns in. And then open this locker for some gel. Yeah, grab the gel from the locker on the left. Then quickly escape. Sprint down the corridor. That's all that's in that small room. Just some gel in that locker. Yeah, sprint along here, guys. Roll beneath the shutter.
I made it. I can't believe it.
Yeah, you got another metal case here with shotgun bullets inside. Again, that one probably has a shotgun inside if you've not already grabbed it. Yeah, make your way down the steps, grab the handgun bullets you pass if you need them. And once the Rubik spawns, make your way back up, guys, and once at the top, after a short time has passed, you'll finish your chapter. Make sure you got a flashbolts equipped. That's what we're going to be using at the start of the next chapter, but it doesn't matter if not, you will have time to change weapons before we have to kill the first enemy. Yep, so that's it, guys. Another one in the bag on Akumu. Chapter 4. 11 more to go. And then the Akumu trophy will be yours. Not been too bad so far, I hope. I think it's more a strategy thing. It's not like it doesn't require an insane amount of skill. Maybe the bomb disarming does. But it's mainly the strategy you're using. You just got to learn the strategies. But I'm trying not to use any which require crazy accuracy, anything like that. Strategies which are kind of easy to pick up, as I'm trying to work with. Right, so that's it, chapter 4. We'll just make a save as always at the end. We've still got a few chapter related missed trophies we need to get. Don't think there's many more though. But yeah, that's it, guys. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one. Hey, welcome back, guys, to the Akumu / platinum guide for Evil Within, because yes, if you follow all my videos you will get platinum. That is a plan. Obviously you've got a separate survival and Akumu playthroughs as well, which I'm kind of taking out of a platinum walkthrough. So to begin with, chapter 5, with a flashbolt equipped, run up here and you see that enemy just at the end there. He will eventually go invisible as you spawn in, and all you're going to do, get a flashbolt ready, guys, aim at the floor, and once you see him splashing or moving, shoot a flashbolt to stun him and then sneak kill. That's perhaps the easiest way to get rid of that enemy. You just be quick so he's always in the same spot so you don't have time to move around. And yeah, sneak kill him. Make sure you loot him afterwards for gel times 100. Come into that gel cell nearby for 300 gel. Yep, and then along here there'll be one on the right. Yep. Ignore that enemy. Just a figment of your imagination. Yeah, grab them 2 pots of gel on the floor. Matches on the table. And then in this room you got some more goodies. You got a drawer with some handgun bullets inside if you need them. And yeah, that's it for all the loot except for this room at the end. And in the corner here you've got a map fragment. Map fragment number 8. Grab that one, guys, come in the mirror room. And you're going to grab that journal. That's March 2005, the journal for Sebastian. And you've got a metal case here. Yeah, it's got an explosive bolt inside, so make sure you pick that one up and then head inside to the hospital. Yeah, this chapter takes a bit longer than what I thought it would do. I think just collecting everything just adds a bit more time to the playthroughs. So you're going to come in here into the reception area, and there'll be newspaper on the desk, investigation stools, make sure you pick that up. And that's all we need to do for the time being. You have to keep coming in the hospital, because if not, some of the collectibles despawn and a new one will take its place. So you have to keep coming in to get the kind of collectible for that chapter or for that particular mirror visit, hospital room visit. They don't, it's not like every single visit will have new collectibles, but pretty much they do. So come out here now, the doors are open once you kill that invisible enemy. Grab the gel times 1000 near the toilet. Let's just give it a good sunny wipe to begin with. That's it, then drop down here guys. Now if you're quick, you can sprint up here and kick the mouse to kill it and grab the statue and the key. That key is number 9. Now if you're not quick enough, that mouse start running around and you have to chase after him and melee him or shoot him to get the key. So make sure you get key number 9. Grab the gel from the table, the handgun bullets and some matches in that cabinet if you need them. Melee then boards down and then you get a checkpoint. So here, you want to craft 2 more flashbolts. You're going to need 3 flashbolts in total. You want to kill these enemies because they give you a good chunk of gel as well. So that first invisible enemy, you'll see him coming through the puddle. Once you see him, lower flashbolt in front of him and then get a sneak kill. You can also knock him down with a shotgun and then use a match to burn him, but that's a little bit inconsistent. A flash will always stun them as long as it's in the middle. Sorry, in front of them. So second room, yep, you'll see the second invisible enemy push a chair out of the way, lob a flashbolt and kill him. And then there'll be one more on the way out. Just make sure you always loot them, they always drop 1000 gel. Yeah, come this far office. There'll be some gel on the right there, some shotgun bullets, some gel on the left, and then pick up the hospital keycard. Right, back out. Now as you approach this doorway, over here, you'll see it slowly creep open, invisible enemies coming through. And bang, yeah, shoot another flashbolt. That's it, sneak kill him. What I find with that one, if I shoot too early, sometimes it has no effect, so I normally just wait a second or so and then shoot it just near my feet. Sneak kill him, grab at the gel, and over there were some shotgun bullets I believe in that cabinet. Right, so all the enemies are dead in this spot, so no need to worry about escaping them. So just make your way over to this gate in your own time and unlock it with the hospital keycard. Yeah, along here, in these 2 cabinets, you'll find some more gel. 300 and another bottle of 300. At the end here, in that cabinet behind the Rubik, there'll be, I think it's handgun bullets in this one, yep. Handgun bullets in there. No encounters for the time being, so you can chill out for a moment. Yeah, next encounter coming up is that Kidman one where you have to save her from drowning. Yeah, we've got that one to do next. All the same enemies spawn, that's on survival, so it's not much different. They're of course just much more aggressive. And they can kill you in one hit, and Joseph dies very quickly on Akumu, so you've got to be careful. Right, so first of all, examine the spy hole just in front of you. Come in the room and press a button on the left. And then all you're going to do now, guys, is each time you leave, you're going to keep going in the room on the left. So leave this room, examine the spy hole on the left, enter the room, come out of that room, examine the next spy hole on the left, etc, etc. But in this room, yeah, 2 of the rooms will have some collectibles we need. So again, press the button on the left, and at the back here, guys, on the right table, is a file. Underground facility note. Pick that one up. Back outside, examine the spy hole on the left, and we'll enter another examination room. Yeah, press the button on the right in this one. Now you want to take the audio tape from over here and grab the gel. Yeah, that should be audio tape number 2 of 10. Right, now you've done all the rooms, come outside and the bloody handprints should form a door on this back wall. Yep, in this corridor there'll be gel times 1000. Yep, nicely tucked away there next to the coffee and sugar, so make sure you pick it up. Right, once you've took Joseph out of the bath in his clothes, you're going to heal him up.
That's much better.
Yeah, now it's nice and clean, he can accompany us.
Let's get out of here fast.
Yeah, carry on through here. Now just be careful here. If you trigger this woman coming up, it will alert all the other enemies. So if that happens, you probably just want to restart checkpoint. Yeah, so you want to come in this room, this locker room, The lock on the right has gel. And that locker has gel as well. So I think there's handgun ammo and shotgun ammo as well in there, but that's all you need. Just a 2 gel from the lockers. Yeah, the reason I turned off my lights is because I don't want to trigger this woman in here. Right, so we're going to crouch down as we come around this corner. Slightly different to how we did it on survival. Right, now when you walk behind her, like so, avoid the bottles on the floor. Believe it or not, walk on the bottles will trigger her. So avoid the bottles on the floor. That's it, and they can get a sneak kill. If you walk straight across the bottles, she'll turn around and discover you. Yeah, if you've been trying to do that before and you're wondering why she keeps noticing you, that is why. The bottles on the floor make a bit of noise. Just take a little zigzag through them and you should be okay. So once done, coming in next, grab this gel. There's also a harpoon in this room. And some handgun ammo and a syringe. But all we wanted, yeah, harpoons in that cabinet. All we wanted was the gel. And do not walk past that hanging enemy. Because if you do, he'll fall down and get pretty upset and start chasing you. So just grab the gel and then vacate that room. Yeah, come down here and Joseph's going to show you how good he is at disarming tripwire doors. He'll be doing this quite a lot in the cabin, so allow him to get some practice in here.
Stand back. Let me see if I can disarm it.
Yeah, stand back because apparently you're blocking his light. Yeah, do not interrupt him. You do not want him making a mistake. He needs to cut the red wire. But if you interrupt him, he might cut the wrong wire and just kill you both. So once he's opened the door, come on through. There'll be a little cutscene through here with the 3 baths.
What is it with this sound?
Yes, Sebastian's migraine will come back in full force. And then just like that, it will disappear again. Right, we're going to climb up this ladder. We've got a safe room coming up. And that kid mini counter. Now there'll be a checkpoint just before the kid mini counter door. But it triggers once you approach it. So you do not approach it until later. That way, if you die, you can just restart right outside the door. Otherwise, you're going to have to keep going back to hospital. Yes, do not go near that double door yet. Now smash these cabinets, grab the matches and the shotgun ammo if you need them. There's a map fragment just there. Map fragment number 9. Like I say, stay away from that double door. Grab the explosive bolt from this table, and then the bolts you want to equip are flash bolts. Yeah, we're going to use flash bolts for the start of this encounter. You can craft another one. Don't go too many with your trap parts. We are going to need quite a few in chapter 6. Yes, come in the mirror room, guys, and enter the hospital.
We need to move.
We're going to do some upgrades now. Yeah, we're going to upgrade the shock bolt, flash bolt, and the agony crossbow a little bit. So grab that newspaper, guys. Patients claim abuse. Yep, and then come over to the upgrade chair. Right, let's upgrade our character. That's it. Fasten your seatbelts and put on the brain device. Right, so first up, we'll go with agony bolts and shock bolt. Once be upgraded to level 3. I don't think I'll upgrade that any more than that. Yeah, so next will be flash bolt to level 4. And then we want to take reload time on the agony crossbow to level 2. And also the stock on the agony crossbow to level 2. Yeah, but I did the reload time before the stock. Sorry, I did stock before reload time. So you want shock bolt level 3. Flash bolts level 4. You want reload time on the agony crossbow to level 2, and you want stock on the crossbow to level 2 as well. Once you've done so, save your game. Yeah, so we're going to be using about 2 shock bolts for this next section and 3 flash bolts. Anything else, use your shotgun. Yeah, really, shotgun or handgun. To try not to craft anything else in that. So 2 shock bolts, 2 or 3 flash bolts. I mean, if you can save one of the flash bolts, that's great. So it means we'll have 1 more for the cabin. We'll be using a lot of flash bolts in the cabin section. So yeah, there's checkpoint. Like I say, once you approach the door, that'll trigger. And just something I want to show you quickly, guys. So I got a silent kill trophy here. Because I had to retry this section a few times. And as you can see, used my flashbolt and getting sneak kills actually worked. What I was doing here, so I got a flashbolt, killed a few enemies, and then I had to retry because I missed with the seconds. And then that trophy eventually pops. You might want to do that here. Like I say, just flashbolt a few enemies, get sneak kills, and then restart. Or we can possibly do it again later. Right, so let's save Kidman from drowning in the... It's not acid, because she'll be dead already. The
Are you all right? Yeah.
yellow liquid, whatever that could be. Right, so you're going to jump down here with a flashbolt.
I'm coming.
You're going to shoot one, and you're going to just sneak kill 2 enemies. Now you probably want to do it a bit better than that, so that you actually stun 2 of them. Yeah, because once sneak kill 2 enemies, the enemy's going to burst through that cell door just up ahead. So you want the shotgun ready, so kill 2 enemies and quickly try to knock them 3 down like this as they get caught, and then burn all these with a match. Right, and then we're going to do another flashbolt, and after this you shouldn't need to use any more flashbolts, guys. Yeah, so flashbolt, you should be able to kill 3 enemies, I believe, with this. Get 3 sneak kills. Just careful, because they will be swinging their arms around. Do not want to get caught. You might want to sneak kill the ones with axis, so you can use that against the others. Yeah, I think I could have probably got 4 enemies then if I was quick enough. So yeah, you need 2 flashbolts for this first bit, and then 2 shot bolts will come in later. Now, when the dynamite enemies spawn, you need to make sure you get to the top floor as soon as possible. I'm not going to waste flashbolt on 1 enemy. So that's nice. I've saved 1 flashbolt for cabin 6, for chapter 6. Yeah, so once killed all them, dynamite enemy will spawn over here. Like I say, try not to kill him down here. Try to kind of knock him down and then get to the top and then kill him if you can. And then when a shock bolt, you're going to fire a shock bolt a few steps outside this door. These guys come out quicker on Akumu. So we'll have a shock bolt down there, guys. That's it, they'll all run into it. And they're going to drop a match and kill all 4 at once. And then we'll come inside this room, grab the gel times 1000 in the corner. Then go to your handgun, guys, and knock that guy down as he sprints towards you. Now that dynamite should explode and kill him. And they want to pick up the axe, guys, and go back down the bottom.
Watch out. They've got dynamite.
Just make sure you're quick before the enemy spawn from this far office. Yeah, drop the axe down here. And then shock bolt. Put a shock bolt down on about there. That's it. I was just in the nick of time there. Right, and then what you want to do, wait for all the 4 enemies to group up and then drop a match, kill them all at once. Now all that's left is 2 dynamite enemies. You obviously do not let him get too close to you. The dynamite will instant kill you, and it can do a lot of damage to Joseph, so be careful. Just try to knock him down as he comes towards you. That's it. Now there's plenty of handgun bullets in this area, so you want to waste a bit of ammo bullets to kill the dynamite enemies quicker. You can do. That's it. That's all the enemies. So that's the Kidman defense section. Come this room, grab the 1000 gel and the 300, and now to loot the area. So I won't be doing so, but yourself, grab all the gel or items which the enemies have dropped. Yeah, grab an axe. There'll be some shotgun bullets here. You need this turned over table. All these items I'm going to mention are fixed drops. They are always here. Yeah, come to this office next. Grab the shock bolt. There's a syringe. On the shelf you've got some more gel and some handgun bullets. Like I say, make sure you got that axe. There should be plenty of axes in the area. Yeah, I did actually just pick up a grenade by mistake, and an enemy did drop that grenade, by the way. Yeah, matches on that table and some handgun bullets. So I'm just going to get rid of that grenade. Just so you know, I'm not relying on a random drop. Yes, over here you got handgun bullets and syringe. Now by this table is a fixed grenade. This grenade is always here, so I'm going to pick that one up. And in this room you got matches. And that's all the loot, all the fixed loot anyway. Like I say, make sure you grabbed all the gel which the enemies dropped. Right, talk to Joseph once you're ready. Like I say, make sure you got an axe in your hand. Yeah, that silent kill trophy, I didn't mean to pop it here. I kind of popped it unintentionally, so I kind of had to lob it in somewhere where I didn't mean to. We were going to actually do that later, because you can use checkpoints to farm kills. If you get like, let's try to get like 5 kills in a row, you can get 2 kills, reload checkpoint, and get 3 kills, and that works. But I didn't realise it works with flashbolts as well. So I always thought you had to do it without being discovered. But anyway, guys, you want to quickly come in here, kill that guy with the axe, which we picked up earlier. That's him taken care of. And then get your handgun ready, because we want to wait for this enemy to appear at the end. And as soon as he initiates his dynamite, we're going to knock him down. That's it. Knock him down, and then that dynamite should blow him up. And then we want to shoot this statue. This will be key number 10. And you can just get this key through the door. You don't, through the bars. You don't have to open the gate. That's it. So shoot the statue, and then keep messing about, pressing the grab button. Just spam it until you pick it up. Key number 10. And then crouch through this crawl space, come up here, and turn the dials. So it should be 22 and 5, I believe. So yeah, top one wants to be 22, bottom one wants to be 5. Once done so, just drop down and fall down the pit. And yes, there is gel floating in the air.
Hang on, I'm coming.
Yeah, just drop down there. Right, so turn around and you want to shimmy through this wall. Now, when you shimmy through this wall, there's a check button there, by the way. You have to be quick here. So quickly grab this torch. If you take too long grabbing this torch, it messes up this whole strategy. So quickly grab it and then sprint forward. Now, if you're quick enough, you can get past the enemies before they kind of become aware of you. I guess because they're kind of scripted to run forward for a few moments until they start attacking. Yeah, that's why if you take too long with the torch, you'll run into them and they'll attack you straight away. But if you grab the torch quickly, run straight ahead, you should be able to get past them two without incident. Drop down here, grab the handgun bullets and the gel from the top of that fallen platform, and then grab the gel from below. Hop across, guys, and then enter this door on the right. Just after the next checkpoint, in here, you'll find some trap parts and some gel. Now with that torch, yes, keep it on you. Make sure you've got plenty of stamina when you jump off there. Then you want to run down here, drop a match on that guy. Make sure you don't press circle too early and drop the torch by mistake. Drop a match on the second guy before they get up. Now run to this guy and sneak kill him. That's it. Then pick up your torch afterwards, and then use your torch to kill the remaining two enemies. Use it on the fat guy. Yeah, use it on the fat guy. I mean, if you're lucky, you'll get them both at once. But yeah, use it on the fat guy. That's a priority. And then just have Joseph finish off the smaller guy, or you help him. And that's it. And be careful. I was very lucky there. Yes, enemies, remember, they do run around sometimes when they're burning and can hit you. But I think I was quite lucky. I think it kind of fizzled out just as he reached me, luckily. But yeah, I should have been expecting that. I should know better. Do better. Yeah, so once they're all dead, just approach this door and eventually a cutscene will trigger. Once Joseph gets his act together.
Sebastian.
Yeah, Kidman's going to go through and it's going to open the side gate to the right.
We're counting on you.
What we've got coming up is the Laura fight at the end. But the Laura fight goes exactly the same as it does on survival. So it's not really much different, so that's nice. I think the major differences so far in terms of enemy health is... I don't think there has been any. I know the Sadist in Chapter 6 has a bit more health on Akumu.
Let's get going.
But so far, yeah, it's not really been much changed other than that. Even the Sentinel fight goes exactly the same on Akumu as it does on survival. Right, so Kidman's going to unlock this gate for us. Yeah, we're going to head on through.
I'm glad you're both all right.
And you'll get pulled through a floor in a second.
Instead of just killing me.
Maybe he didn't see me as a threat.
He.
Yeah, we'll spawn in the hospital. Well, not in the hospital. We'll spawn in another part of sewers. But we're going to go in the mirror room and then in the hospital again. Yeah, so once you spawn down here, just go in the mirror room opposite. There'll be a checkpoint. In the mirror room, you'll find map fragment number 10. And you'll also find personal document number 5. That should be the wedding invitation. Yeah, like I said, there'll be a map fragment as well, just in the corner. These map fragments are very, very easy to miss. Look at that one. Map fragment number 10. Camouflaged. They're all camouflaged, aren't they? With the actual colour of the walls and the environment. Quite tricky to find them. But yeah, once back in the hospital and reception, grab the missing persons poster, Fernando, and then also the newspaper, parishioner found. Once done so, that's all we want. Yeah, I'm just going to go through all my documents. So if you want to compare your collectibles with mine right now, you can do. I was going to go through them and unhighlight all of them. So yeah, this is how you should be looking in terms of your archive progress. Go through it slowly. You can't see how many keys you have unless you go to lockers. Your key item for your keys just shows you just a set of keys. I don't think counting the keys would do anything. You know, I've never even thought of that. I might have a look into that. I wonder if it's the icon has like 10 keys on the chain. If you have 10, it has 11 if you have 11. I doubt it. I doubt it very much, but I might count that next time I'm on. Right, so once back out here, come through the corridor and go in the room on the right. Grab the trap parts and then drop down the ladder. Yeah, this drawer here has handgun bullets if you need them. You likely don't at this point. Yeah, drop down ladder. Now just walk forward until the trap triggers. Once it triggers, stand still and do not make any more steps. And as soon as the trap's gone down, sprint forward, get behind this guy, crouch and sneak kill him. That's it. As long as you're quick enough, you should be able to get a sneak kill before he gets a chance to become aggro to you. And then climb this ladder. Yep, in this cabinet behind you will be some gel. And over here is a chest. This chest has a trap inside, freeze bolt, and some shotgun bullets. So yep, grab your first freeze bolt on Akumu. I believe we have every bolt type at this point. And I'm not quite sure if you're aware, but there is some like, I think it's like special edition DLC or something like pre-order type thing. Not pre-order because you can still access it, but you can only get it on a physical copy of the game. I think it's called a Fighting Chance Pack or something. It gives you exclusive bolts, like you can get a incendiary bolt and a poison bolt, I believe. Yeah, crouch beneath this tripwire in the corridor. Now you want to get the attention of these two, then run back, and then wait till one of them gets close and run through the tripwire, guys, and back near where you started. Because the plan is that the trap from that tripwire kills one of these enemies. We would disarm that tripwire, but it doesn't give you any trap parts, so no point. That's it. So hopefully you can kill one enemy with that. But whoever's left standing, just knock them down with a pistol, guys, and then burn them. Yes, like so. Just watch you do not stand near their upper body too close, because they can swing their arms before they climb back up. And they can get up quick, as you just saw. Yeah, grab the handgun bullets and then grab the matches from that cabinet. Open this locker, find the trap parts, and grab this gel. Yeah, Fighting Chance Pack. Like I say, you have to buy a physical copy to get it. But you can get like incendiary grenades, which, sorry, not grenades, bolts, which instantly light an enemy on fire. It's basically like an instant kill. And also poison bolts as well, I believe. Yeah, now in here, yeah, you can loot these syringes from the cabinet if you need it. Well, you're not going to need it because we're on Akumu. Yes, and then trigger Laura and then come back in here. Now you do not actually have to shoot that. Thank you. Somebody did inform me of that in the comments. Sorry, I did forget who it was. But thank you for letting me know about that. Yeah, so you don't actually have to shoot it. Because there's that electric wire dangling from the ceiling. And obviously the fuel on the floor. I think that's kind of scripted. Just show you that you can use the fuel to burn her. I think that's the whole point of that little sequence. Yeah, but once you scared her away, come in here, grab the trap parts, grab the gel. Now, when you open this locker, spam melee attack, and if you're quick enough, you'll be able to knock the statue and destroy it straight away. I have done it before. Like, as soon as I open the locker, I just spam melee. Sometimes I do manage to smash it, but as you see now, the bird managed to fly away. And what you want to try and do is shoot. I believe you have to shoot the bird. Yeah, so try to aim for the bird. That's it, like so. Statue will fall down and you'll get another key, guys. That's key number 11. That's the last key on this chapter. And then back into corridor, go left and head forward for the Laura encounter. So be ready with an I was going to say an encounter bolt, but that doesn't exist. Yeah, an explosive bolt. Be ready with an explosive bolt. Come in the middle, drop a match as soon as she spawns, run back, shoot her with an explosive bolt. Make sure it goes off. I've had it not go off before. If that doesn't work, then you will not do the fight right. Then you want to sprint down here, guys, grab the torch, drop a match on it as soon as she spawns, come around the corner, stand here next to lever so the prompt appears and be ready. As soon as you see the red kind of blood in the air, showing you she's about to spawn, pull the lever. She should fall down just as she spawns in. Run up here next and be ready near this corpse to drop a match when she spawns. And wow, quite delayed that was. Yeah, drop that. And then sprint along here, go right, crouch beneath here. And then what you want to do now is be ready to melee her as she spawns. So you want to hold L2, press triangle. As she's burning, quickly climb this ladder, pull the lever guys, and that is it. Game over. Until chapter 9 I think, when she we have another encounter with her, a rematch. Is it chapter 9 or something when we fight her again? You'll see when we get there. I'm sure we will. Anyway, drop down here after beating her guys and make sure you grab her gel. Yeah, she drops a massive 8,000. Climb back up the ladder. Now the only materials you can find in this area, or kind of resources, there's another torch there but you're not going to need it. Yeah, you've got handgun bullets and some shotgun bullets. Shotgun was on that barrel and handgun bullets are here. Head for this doorway. Next, carrying forward, there'll be some matches on the left. I think it's one match. Sorry, two. Two matches. Come in here guys, and now you've got them 3 enemies having a bath, which you've got to unplug from the matrix. So you can use your shot bolt here, or you might want to save your shot bolt guys and knock them down with shotgun ammo. The shot bolt works well because it obviously stuns them all. You don't have to worry about any of the others attacking you, you know, pretty much like straight away after you recover from the unplug animation. So yeah, once you start attacking you, lob a shot bolt down, try to unplug them all. If any of them recover, just knock the remaining one down with a shotgun or handgun even, and then unplug him as well. There is some ammo around the area. I think you've got some handgun bullets and some shotgun bullets in this first unplugging sequence. Yeah, to the right you'll find, I think it's shotgun first, and if you go a bit further around the outer perimeter, you eventually come across some handgun bullets. And then this will be the end of the chapter. Ready for that long one, otherwise known as chapter 6. I think it's going to be about 40 minutes. Chapter 6 is. There's a lot of difficult sections on that one. Cabin, the ruins area afterwards. You've got the giant fight. You've got a sentinel fight at the end. Yeah, they went pretty nuts on chapter 6 when it came to the enemy layout. No mercy at all. I think that's kind of like part of the charm of this game. It's just like how I think the environments and the enemy layout and items, I think it's just done really well on this. So yeah, just going to save the game, and yeah, got a bit of anticipation ahead of you. Looking forward to that cabin fight chapter 6, but it's honestly not too bad. So yeah, after saving the game guys, that'll be it. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you on chapter 6. Hey, what is up guys? Welcome back. This is chapter 6. The first chapter, I think, which is a bit of a blocker for a lot of players on Akumu. This is kind of like that deciding chapter where, am I going to get platinum or am I going to cave and lose all patience and just put a game down for a couple of years? But I'm hoping these strategies I'm going to show you are nice and original, something you've not seen before, because I found a lot of strategies I've watched or read about this, they're not very easy to do. Yeah, make sure you grab that newspaper guys. Church floor collapses on the desk and then interact with the images afterwards, the pictures. Yeah, I've had to switch up quite a lot of my strategies here compared to what you might have seen online, because personally I think there are some more accessible ways to do things, and hopefully that's what you're going to see here and you'll agree with me. What I mean by accessibility, of course, the way I look at it is something which is quick and easy to do and requires little skill in order to perform. That's what I look at when it comes to accessibility in terms of strategies within games. Yeah, quick and easy to do, but also requires little skill. Because I mean, a strategy might look good, but it might take a lot of skill to pull off. So you might have to like practice it for an hour or two. For me, that's not really accessible because you have to spend so much time learning it. But if it's something you can pick up really quick, I know sometimes the most accessible way can still take a few hours but it's always looking for that most accessible way. But that's the chapter 6 intro out of the way. I guess I felt I had to give for some weird reason. But yeah, we've grabbed that newspaper. We're going to come onto the upgrade chair next and just upgrade something. Yep, so we're going to upgrade the grenades to level 2. The stock. Yeah, stock grenades to level 2. Yep, and also the handgun stock to level 2 as well. Yeah, do not upgrade anything else. We're getting the rifle in this chapter. We're probably going to upgrade that a little bit. But yeah, I wanted to upgrade the grenade is because there's a grenade right at the start of this chapter. And we're currently at our max, which is 3. But if you upgrade grenades at this point, you can grab that 4th grenade before you go into the cabin, which will come in helpful nearer the end of the chapter on the Sentinel boss fight. But once ready, approach Tatiana in this back corridor, and she'll be looking in the mirror as normal, and a load of cockroaches will run up the wall. We're going to follow down the steps and keep following the path, and eventually you'll run into Leslie cooped up in a corner again. But the way we're going to be doing the cabin fights is we're pretty much going to be flashbolting all the enemies. Flashbolts at our current upgrade will last for 13 seconds. So you can literally just lob down a flashbolt and then just stand still for 13 seconds. And then once they start to recover, lob another. And yep, just repeat that. Obviously you need to try and make sure you make all the enemies currently present, make sure they all get affected by it. So make sure they kind of all look in your direction and the bolt is kind of in front of them all. Yeah, it's very important. You don't be lobbing a flashbolt and finding out one hasn't been affected and then wasting another. Because trap bolts just get pretty close on this chapter. We'll probably be getting to about having between about 5 and 10 parts after crafting everything. So yeah, you do not have too many to play with, but you should have enough to manage. So over here will be harpoon bolts. Grab that if you need the stock. Don't think we use any harpoon bolts in this chapter. So you're going to make your way out of these ruins where you're spawning onto the mountain path, and you're going to take the first path on your right. I'm going to show you where all the ammo is. You're probably not going to have any space for it, but I'll show you where it is anyway.
This is the photographs.
So yeah, head up the steps, and in this ruins, climb a ladder, and there'll be some handgun bullets at the top here, and you can also shoot a floating crate. There'll be 2 of them actually. Yeah, one will drop shotgun bullets, and the other one will drop a syringe. Yeah, there is the handgun bullets, only 2. And after shooting down them crates, you'll find shotgun bullets, guys, and a syringe. Right, back onto the mountain path. Next up, we're going to go into the ruins on the left. There'll be a key in here, a grenade, and another floating crate, which has handgun bullets inside it. Yeah, so smash that to find key number 12. Grab the grenade in the corner as well. Remember, shoot down the crate and you'll find handgun bullets. Right, once you're ready, yep, make sure you craft some flashbolts. We're going to be using them. You see, I've only got 19 trap parts, getting close. So yeah, craft flashbolts, you've got 4 in total. Right, and once you're ready, open the gate, guys. So what you're going to do straight away, you're going to lob a flashbolt down in front of you. Yep, lob the flashbolt down, stun these 2. Just wait for the woman on the right to come in first. That's it. Then get a sneak kill. Sneak kill them both, but do not use the axe. So once sneak kill them both, just leave the axe for the time being. Reload your crossbow and then grab the matches, the flashbolt and the handgun bullets on the shelf. Now wait for the next 3 enemies to come in and then flashbolt them. But do not kill any of these. Just flashbolt them. Now grab the axe and drop it near the door, so you know exactly where it is, because you're going to grab it on the way out. So yeah, drop the axe there and remember where it is. Going to grab it on the way out. Now all you're going to do, just wait for the enemies to recover. Like I say, make sure they all get affected by the flash. Just make sure they're all facing you. Then shoot another one. That's it, just waiting again. Now this first time it'll take him, I think it's 75 seconds to open the door. Yeah, about that. So it shouldn't take you too many. I think it's 3 flashbolts in total. That's it. So after your 3rd flashbolt, pick up the axe. 3rd or 4th, I can't quite recall. But yeah, grab the axe and then head through this door, guys.
Let's go.
And then what you want to do again, make sure you crafted another bunch of flashbolts. Drop down here, grab the gel behind you. Like I said, make sure you got the axe, grab a freeze bolt. Also grab the explosive bolts on the shelf and shotgun ammo if you need it. Now what you're going to do next, you can use the axe. You want to put a shock bolt there as well, by the way. Put a shock bolt there, use the axe to kill one of these enemies and run towards Joseph. And let these 2 run into the shock bolt. That's it, then quickly burn them both. Once you've done so, switch over to flash bolts. I like to use shock bolt on that bit just because sometimes otherwise you might not sneak kill them all quick enough before the next bunch of enemies spawn in. Now you want to flash the next 4 enemies all at once. And I mean, I had to use 2 there, so I wasn't patient enough to wait for the 4th drop down. And all you want to do is sneak kill the fat enemy and the woman. Yeah, sneak kill only the fat enemy and the woman. Leave the 2 kind of men enemies, the men, just leave them 2 alive because one of these will spawn the next wave of enemies. So sneak kill the woman, sneak kill the fat guy, and then these 2, just keep stunning them with flashbolt guys when they recover. It takes him longer to disarm this 2nd door, but I actually did this the first time coming along here, so it does work pretty well, this strategy. Yep, so just keep doing that. You'll probably use a few more flashbolts at this point, but don't create any more than what you need right now, because you're probably going to need the flashbolts a bit, sorry, not flashbolts, the trap parts a bit later. So now just craft as many as you need. I'm probably going to need 1 more. And yeah, that's it. Should not need any more. Loot the enemies if you want to, the gel they dropped. Obviously I'm not doing so because it's randomized and I do not want to have more gel than what you do, just in case I get lucky and you don't with drops. And then carry on through here, guys, and that's the cabin section. Honestly, not too bad, was it? So once you've done so, grab a sniper rifle, syringe. Right, and what we're going to do now, you want 1 flashbolt, sprint over here. I'll try doing this in stealth, it's just much easier this way. I have good strategy for this on survival, you can do it in stealth, but on Akumu, I just find this way better. So sprint over to this ladder with a flashbolt, flash these 2 with the axis, then quickly get a sneak kill before they recover and anybody else comes up. Quickly get a sneak kill, that's it. Right, then grab one on the axis, then you're going to use the axis to kill the next 2 enemies. But what you can also do, you can use some matches on them to just kill one of the others as they run up to you. Because there'll be 3 enemies running to your location now, and you've got 2 axes. So that means one of them, you either have to knock them down or burn them, or just use one of the corpses I just did and burn them that way. So yeah, 2 axes. And do not go any way further past this point. Do not go across that bridge, otherwise you might trigger the enemies in the distance. And if you're lucky, you'll kill 2 enemies with 1 axe, just like so. So what you're going to do now, you're going to shoot that enemy walking along that bridge to knock him off. Just shoot him with a pistol. And then the guy with the Molotov, headshot him with a sniper rifle. That's it. No more enemies will aggro towards you for the time being. Now you're going to grab these handgun bullets and grab this shock bolt just over here. Right, and then once you're ready, guys, drop down and there'll be a checkpoint once you head down here. Okay, so straight after this checkpoint, sprint over here and shoot that guy with a handgun. If anything goes wrong, just reload that checkpoint. And then get your sniper rifle out and be ready to headshot this guy. It probably won't kill him, but if you headshot him, it will stop him from pulling the lever. If you body shot him, sometimes he'll pull a lever when he recovers, but normally a headshot will stop him altogether. Once you've done so, climb this ladder, run out onto the bridge and then back again, and then pull out your sniper rifle and snipe that guy. You can hit him with a body shot, it will still kill him. Once you've done so, sprint across this bridge, get the handgun ready and shotgun just in case any enemies, because some enemies will below you in this part will kind of aggro towards you, so you need to be really quick here before they catch up. So switch the handgun, kill that guy, that's it, from the steps, and he won't be able to hit you. Then sprint down here, come to the back edge, and then handgun that guy. That's it. That's all the harpoon enemies dead. So now just wait for the checkpoint to trigger. Yeah, them enemies are rushing towards you, that's why I said have the shotgun ready. Don't need to burn them, just knock them down. That's it. And once the checkpoint triggers, reload it, and you'll find all the enemies have despawned, and now you can loot the area. Now we are going to be disarming about, what is it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, about 8 bombs now, and that's going to be about 16 parts, which is a massive amount. So yeah, this might be where you find most of the difficulty in this chapter, disarming these massive group of bombs. So you got one there, you got one up here. Yeah, that's 2 bombs so far. There'll be some shotgun bullets down here. You can actually go to mirror room on this part and make a save, just if you want to have a save point after doing some of the bombs. Yeah, so what you want to do now, you'll need a freeze bolt for the next part. You should have one anyway. Yeah, grab the hanger bullets, grab the matches, and then pull this lever. I think on that shelf there was a harpoon bolt as well. Yeah, you'll need a freeze bolt and a flash bolt for the next fight with that sadist. Now over here, disarm this bomb. I think it's actually about 10 bombs, I think I miscounted. Disarm this bomb next. Yes, many more bombs on Akumu on this section compared to survival. Yeah, now pick the axe. We're going to be using that axe on the sadist. So when you drop it to disarm a bomb, make sure you remember to pick it back up. But if you want to go to the save points in the mirror room, do not pick it up until you've come back, because if you enter the safe room with that in your hand, you'll lose it. Yeah, so if you want to go to the mirror room, guys, just make sure you do not pick up the axe until you come back. That's very important. If you have picked it up by mistake and you want to go to the mirror room, just reload checkpoint and then do this bit again without taking the axe. Right, disarm this bomb next. Grab the sniper rifle ammo in the corner. And disarm this bomb. And that is it, I believe. All the bombs. What is there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 8 bombs. I think I was right, actually. Yeah, over here next. And pull this lever to open the door on the left. Yeah, pull the left lever. Very important. Now, what happens on Akumu? An enemy will run out with dynamite in his hands. So what we're going to do is run away and let the dynamite explode. Yes, probably takes 10 seconds longer, but just not waste any ammo, and it's really safe way to do it. Just remember, make sure you've got your axe still if you already picked it up. The reason I don't bother shooting him is because you can actually stop him from throwing this axe, and throwing this dynamite, and then you will have to kill him because he stopped pulling his dynamite out of his pocket. Yes, from this left room, grab the gel, open his chest, and grab the sniper rifle ammo and the shotgun. Right, grab the trap parts nearby, and I just want to show you a hidden piece of gel, which I suspect not many players know about this one, because I only just noticed this, so I know it's quite hard to see. Yeah, so what you want to do now is shoot down that key. Can you sniper rifle ammo or a pistol? It's up to you. But yeah, shoot down that key. I advise using the pistol ammo because the sniper rifle ammo comes in more useful. Yeah, drop down on the sledge, guys, and there's a hidden 1000 gel there. So make sure you pick it up. Right, so now we've got all the loot in the area. Get ready for the boss fight. So make sure your crossbow has freeze bolts equipped ready, and then make sure you got the axe. And then come down here. Try this first time, otherwise you're going to have to loot the whole area again. Right, so first of all, drop the axe and freeze him with a freeze bolt. Yeah, so drop the axe and freeze him quickly. Right, then switch over to flash bolts ready. Make sure you reload it. Then sniper rifle, 2 headshots. And then flash bolt, flash him, like so. Grab the axe, hit him with the axe, guys, and then get a sneak kill. Yep, that's it. He is dead. Slightly different to the way we did it on survival. On survival, instead of the sneak kill at the end, we hit him with a shotgun, which killed him. Hanger bullets here, guys, and some harpoon bolts and some gel. And also make sure you grab the gel which the sadist dropped. And also, do not forget to pick up that key, which was shot down earlier. It should be just around here. There it is. Grab the key, guys, and then carry on up here. We're going to drop a match to burn the corpse blocking the elevator.
Stopped at the top. Let's look for another way up.
Yeah, because with that sadist on Akumu, if you shoot him with a shotgun afterwards, it doesn't kill him. That's why I couldn't really use that strategy here, but that works better anyway. Sneak kill does more damage. So yeah, burn that corpse, grab the matches, guys, and then grab this map fragment around the corner. That is map fragment number 11. And then come in the mirror room, pick up this journal, pick up the gel first, gel times 300, and pick up the May 17, 2006 journal, and then head into the mirror room. I hope you like this little strategy coming up. Yeah, this strategy is quite expensive because it costs 2 shock bolts coming up, but I like it because it just kills all the enemies instantly. You just have to make sure you set it up before the checkpoint. If you reload the checkpoint, the shock bolts will disappear and you would essentially have to reload this safe we're going to make in a second to do it again. Yeah, so grab this newspaper, KCPD, and then going to come over to the upgrade chair. Yeah, so what we're going to upgrade now is the rifle. Yeah, we're going to upgrade damage to level 3 on the rifle. And we're also going to upgrade explosive bolts to level 3 on the Agony crossbow. Yeah, so sniper rifle damage, level 3, and explosive bolts to level 3 as well. Because they're going to come useful on the boss of this chapter. Yeah, damage rifle level 3 and explosive bolts level 3. Yeah, I know a lot of players say they have a lot of trouble with the cabin on chapter 6, but I feel like the Sentinel boss fight can be equally as hard, especially on the Akumu. But what I like about this strategy is you do not have to learn the boss at all, which I think is a massive help, because I think the Sentinel is probably one of the hardest bosses to avoid. To avoid him properly, you really have to learn how he works, which obviously takes a bit of time. But this way I do it, you do not have to learn his fight at all. There's just a little bit luck in it, and you have to be quick, that's all. But good thing is you don't have to learn his moveset. So as you come up here, guys, grab the gel on the left, craft 2 shock bolts, and then push on forwards. There'll be a brief little cutscene.
Do you think Kidman is okay?
I don't like that they used her as bait. Almost like someone's toying with us.
And like I say, this strategy only works if you do it before the checkpoint. Because after the checkpoint, all the enemies spawn. So in order to redo this, you'd have to reload a manual save, which hopefully you made in the hospital. Right, so we're going to put 2 shot bolts down. First of all, when you get this little cutscene, you want to shoot them enemies dragging Joseph up a hill. Yep, just shoot them with a handgun. Just 1 bullet will kill them. Yeah, if you do mess this up and you didn't make a manual save, you can just kind of knock the enemies down. Like we did on Survival, we knocked the enemies down onto that platform with a shotgun and we just set them on fire. And then the 2 enemies lob in a dynamite and a knife at you. You can just leave them. Just make sure you're standing behind a pillar or something so they can't actually hit you. So yeah, put a shot bolt down there, guys, right in the middle, about where I have. And then put another shot bolt down here. Yes, that's where shot bolts need to be, roughly about there. You need to put 2 down, because if you only put 1 down, the enemies will recover from the first before you get a chance to reach them. But putting 2 down, it gives you time to reach them and they're still stunned from a second. So it works really well. Right, so look at this. So the first one's going to stun them. Obviously make sure they're not too close together, the shock bolts. So they're currently still stunned. So we're going to now quickly sprint over to them. And as you approach them, they should be running into the second. And then look at this, you're going to drop a match and quickly kill them all at once. Nice. We just killed about 7 enemies all at once there. So yeah, grab any of the goodies they dropped. Obviously, make sure you grab the sniper rifle ammo as well. I didn't mention it, but we did grab it. It's just there. It's a fixed drop, just there on that platform. And then once you're done, guys, you've got to wait now for Joseph to open the gate. Right, so no enemies at all. You can probably let Joseph know that he can open the gate in peace. That's Gel, which one of the enemies dropped from earlier. I had to think for a second. I was thinking, where's this Gel come from? Oh, it's one of the enemies we killed, which was dragging Joseph up the hill. And yes, I did collect that. But yeah, you've got a moment. There's some harpoon bolts there. You might, with this time you've got, you can take a moment, I guess, and make a new entry in your journal. But yeah, you're going to sprint through this gate because you want to quickly avoid the, I guess, new enemies which are spawned in. Yeah, right. Next enemies coming up will be the 2 giants.
Joseph, are you all right?
But they go down almost exactly the same as they do on survival. Actually, it takes less ammo now because we've actually upgraded our rifle a little bit, which is nice. It's almost the same. They just take 3 sniper rifle instead of 4. Right, you want to come down here. We're going to disarm this trap in this chest and then loot it for a medical kit. Medical kit and trap parts. We're going to need about 15 trap parts, by the way, for the boss at the end. Yeah, maybe 15. It's about that, I'd say. 12, probably 12. Right, so here, you grab the shotgun bullets. There's going to be a flash bolt in the basket on the left. There's some trap parts there, and you also want this audio tape, which I somehow forgot where it was. I know it's an audio tape, there it is. So grab this audio tape. Obviously, that's one of the files we need. And then smash them 2 crates, guys, to find a hidden opening. And in here, you're going to find a key. Yeah, this is key number 14. So make sure you grab that one. Yeah, then make your way along here, go right, and you'll find some gel hidden in the corner here. Gel times 1000. Pick that one up. And then make your way through the gate at the end. Yeah, you'll spawn in the mirror room in a second. Well, not in the mirror room. You'll be close to it. But
Where do you suppose
yeah, we do actually have to go back into the hospital in a second to get some more collectibles.
Straight out of the Middle Ages.
Yeah, but there's electricity. Elevators.
Yeah, so you head on forward and you'll spawn in like a ruined building. And in there will be a syringe, another map fragment, and some matches. And then we'll go in the hospital nearby. Just get a few more collectibles. And for the graveyard section, we're going to kill all the enemies in there. Just because it's fairly simple. I actually let Joseph kill 2 enemies because he quite consistently he'll kill the enemies for you. But it can take him a bit of time. But there's only 2. He normally kills them before they get to you. So yeah, syringe in that cabinet. You've got map fragment number 14 over there. Sorry, I don't think it's 14. Sorry, number 12. Ignore that. Yeah, map fragment number 12. Matches in the drawer. And then come into this mirror room. Yep, and head into the hospital. Yeah, so here you're going to find newspaper 10 of 21. Church investigation. And also missing person posters. Number 5 of 15. Pastor Graciano. And then once we've got them, we're going to exit the hospital and go back to the graveyard. I guess make a safe game if you want. I guess it's probably a good habit to always make a save when you come through these hospitals. Make a manual save. Yeah, so this is what my archives is looking like. Hopefully you haven't missed anything up to this point. Oh, you can actually check your keys by opening your weapon wheel. I actually forgot about it until somebody reminded me in the comments. So thank you for that. Yeah, I don't quite know why I'm making a manual save here, because this next bit is always quite consistent for me. It might be because of the Sentinel, maybe in case I thought I needed to reload and to go and try the Sentinel again. Because no, this is the last manual save point before the Sentinel boss fight. Right, so let's go and do the graveyard section. So head outside and you'll get the little sniper rifle cutscene with a sniper in the distance. And Joseph will take up a sniper's perch.
Hold on a minute. Let me climb up here.
Not much of a perch because he's kind of right out in the open, standing up, making himself an easy target. Right, so what we're going to do first, we're going to snipe the sniper in the distance because we can't really rely on Joseph. If you want a job doing, best to do it yourself. Right, once you sniped him for a headshot, come down here and we're going to burn 2 enemies. Now do not go too far forward, otherwise you're going to trigger the next 2 to spawn. Just burn that one and then burn this one. And then stand on the coffins in the middle and head forward to trigger the cutscene where 2 enemies spawn. Now the 2 enemies we've burned will normally get up because they're dead. They won't be doing so. Once you get control back, sprint over here guys. You need to keep pressing X to jump over the gravestones. And then come up here and let Joseph kill them 2. You can run all the way to the back. Joseph should kill them 2 enemies pretty quickly like he did for me. He's quite consistent like that, Joseph. Yet for once he's actually quite useful. Yeah, jump up here, grab the explosive bolt if you need it. And then come down here guys, step on the stone to open the gates and head on through. Right, in one of them crates will be shotgun shells. And there's also some around the corner. So you want 2 freeze bolts for this part. So craft another if you're on the F1. Yeah, you want 2 freeze bolts. You need 6 sniper rifle ammo and 8 shotgun. Right, so as soon as this guy spawns, freeze him. And then get 3 sniper rifle bullets to his noggin. Yeah, 3 sniper rifle quickly. Remember to switch weapons, it reloads quicker. And then run up to him and then just wait for your shotgun. Reload your sniper rifle in the process while you're waiting, and also make sure you reload another freeze bolt. And they get 4 headshots with a shotgun when he's knocked down, and that'll kill him. Right, run back down here, get a freeze bolt ready, and you want to aim at the floor about there, because the second one will kind of run into the wall and turn. That's it, and that should hit him. And then once he's frozen, 3 sniper rifle bullets in the head, and then 4 shotgun to the head, and again, that would take him out of the equation, guys. That's both giants killed. You can use 3 shotgun and then about 3 or 4 handgun bullets. But there's plenty of shotgun ammo in this area. So you may as well just use shotgun. And that's it, he's dead. So yeah, grab the shotgun ammo on the corner there. And there's also some of these crates like I mentioned earlier. Yeah, there's a few crates in the game which will have a fixed drop inside. The quantity is sometimes a bit random. For example, I got 4 bullets then, sometimes it might be 5, sometimes it might be 3, but it's always shotgun in that crate. Yeah, now loot the 2 giants for 3,500 gel each. Grab this gel from around the corner where the first giant came out from. And then come over here guys and go into a small passage. Yep, and you want to get the syringe and the shot bolt from the crawl space. If you have the space for it, and also grab the sniper rifle ammo. And then around here guys will be 2 more explosive bolts if you have space for them. All that we've got coming up is the Sentinel fight really. Yep, and smash this crate. This crate always has handgun ammo inside it. Right, grab this file. You have to grab this, story related, the graveyard note. Once done that, a small cutscene should follow.
Let me see what I wrote.
And you'll be back in the hospital. So back in the hospital, now we're going to upgrade the explosive bolts to level 4. This coming useful for killing the Sentinel fight. Killing the Sentinel. You'll see why when we get there. But the thing is, if you're not quite accurate, because like I said, it's a little bit of luck involved, but the more damage your explosive bolts do, the more chance you have of it working. Just in case your bolts do kind of miss a target a little bit, hopefully. Because an enemy takes more damage the closer they are to the actual centre of the bolt. But if it does more damage, even if they're closer to the outside of the blast area, they should still hopefully take enough to kill him with the same strategy without using any more bolts. So yeah, upgrade explosive bolts to level 4. We're not going to upgrade it anymore. Level 4 is enough. Like I say, level 5 upgrade on most of these are not really worth the gel they cost. Personally, I mean matches is because you get an extra 15, like doubles your matches. I mean, if some of these upgrades, if they doubled the damage, for example, if the explosive bolts went from 140 damage to 280, yeah, with final upgrade, then it'd be worth it. But as it stands, it's not, unfortunately. Right, so once you spawn in here, after leaving the hospital, yeah, it's going to run on forward. We're kind of in like a, I guess, little slaughterhouse type thing in the basement. Yeah, so we've got a little puzzle here. There's also going to be a key. Just make sure you do not miss this key. As long as you be quick, you should be able to reach this key as it approaches. Don't let the key go past without you getting it. If it happens and you can't get it again, just reload checkpoint. So first of all, pull this one. Yeah, pull number 9. Yeah, so pull alter number 9, the lever next to alter number 9. So number 9 lever, pull it. Next, pull number 7 lever. That's this one here. And then finally, pull lever number 5. And that's all you got to do. As long as you're quick, like I say, you can get to the key before it passes across the little area where you access it from. Yeah, some harpoon bolts over here, by the way, and some crates. But I advise going to get the key first. I just know what I'm doing, so I know I've got time. Yeah, so there's the key, guys. It comes along on this bag which floats across the belt. Yeah, so smash the key, guys. Just melee it and grab key number 15. That's the final key on this chapter. Now come through here. As long as you've done the puzzle correctly, the trap should not come and impale you. Yeah, grab the gel times 300 on the left while you wait for the elevator and then head inside. Yeah, this sentinel fight is going to probably go really quick, so please pay attention to my instructions. It basically, you very quickly lob 2 explosive bolts at the boss. You kind of have to run back, but there's actually a bear trap almost directly on your left when you spawn in. So do not run left. Try to run directly back, otherwise you might run straight into a bear trap. So you kind of straight away lob an explosive bolt, run back to avoid it, avoid the blast. Then you shoot another one where the enemy's knocked down. Like I say, to make sure you're far enough away from blast radius. Yeah, in here, guys, grab the gel times 300, grab the cemetery lab note on the desk, some shotgun ammo there. Yeah, make sure you grab a file from the desk, and then over here you got a syringe and some handgun bullets. Yeah, straight away you lob a explosive bolt at the boss, then you move back, just not to the left, so I say you run into a bear trap, and then shoot another second explosive bolt at him. Yeah, by the way, another file there, cemetery lab note number 2. Make sure you pick that one up. And then come in here, grab the gel on the left, and then make your way through the tunnels, guys, and to the sentinel fight. Yeah, so 2 explosive bolts quickly, make sure you run back to avoid the bear trap, and then you quickly lob 3 grenades. That will kill him. And the great thing is, because there's a checkpoint and because we do that, because that whole process is very quick, it's very quick and easy to just quickly reload checkpoint and go again. It might take a few attempts, but trust me, this is much quicker and efficient than learning all his movesets. Yes, much easier. It's very quick to retry this. It might take you hang of getting the first 2 explosive bolts off, and sometimes the grenades just completely miss your target. But yeah, so straight away I'm going to reload checkpoint, because almost the first time he kind of starts a little bit different on the very first time, but on checkpoint reload he always starts the same after that. So straight away, make sure you've got explosive bolts ready going into this, by the way. Yeah, almost forgot to say that. Yeah, before you go into the fight, make sure you've got explosive bolts equipped. Then straight away, just aim your weapon. Don't hold L2 before the fight begins, otherwise you will not do anything. So as soon as you get control, hold L2, explosive bolt, run away. I actually ran back and around the bear trap then, I think. And then there are 3 grenades. And that's it. Yeah, where I'm standing now, it's actually kind of two bear traps there. So you've got to be careful. Yep, nice, easy way to get rid of him. Right, in this bit, you want 5 explosive bolts. You can pick up the freeze bolt on the left. Yes, grab a freeze bolt, guys, and then shimmy through this gate. Now, do not go too far forward once you're through, because you'll trigger him to spawn. Just stay where you are. That's it. Now, what you want to do is fire 5 bolts around here. Don't lob them all together, because what happens if there's an explosive bolt, if there's 2 on top of each other, then one of them kind of loses its effect. They kind of have to be spaced out, probably like about 1 step or 2 steps distance. So yeah, space them out. Basically put 5 explosive bolts around that area. That's it, because he actually spawns, he comes out of that bush. And then what I do, you equip the shotgun, just run forward to spawn him, and as you knock him down, run over the shotgun just in case they didn't quite kill him, because if not, normally 1 or 2 shotgun will finish him off. I didn't need to, I thought he was still standing, but it's kind of just doing his death animation. And that's it, we killed him, guys, nice and easy. We didn't even have to engage him, we just kind of surprised him. So yeah, over there, guys, near where he shimmied through a gate, there's a bear trap and some shotgun bullets. There's a bear trap here in the grass. There's normally another bear trap just about here. This is that one where I mentioned when you spawn in at the start, it's just on your left. Yeah, it's normally about there, but I guess my explosive bolt set it off, perhaps. Yeah, I'm just making sure it's not here. Right, so once you're ready, grab a shot bolt, which normally against that little post, grab the gel, which is a boss drop, 7,000. There's another bear trap around the corner here. And I think that's all the bear traps. I think there's 4 in total. I have had a good look around. That's the only 4 I could find. So yeah, once ready, grab Joseph's glasses. There's some handgun bullets over here as well. Obviously some crates in the area if you want to break them. And that's it, guys. We've not got many trap parts left at this point. But hopefully the strategies we use in this chapter have worked quite well for you, I hope. Let me know how they got on. Like I say, hopefully they helped you get through it without too much trouble.
It's not just about being
So yeah, once through here, give Josephine his glasses back.
feeling normal.
That's it, to give him his eyesight back.
Let's focus on
Give him a good pat on the shoulder there. Say, cheers for the help, bub. And then once you get control back, head up the hill. On the left will be some gel.
all that for a pair of gloves.
And then once you've got that, just approach the church door and examine it, guys, to finish the chapter. Yeah, some gel in this left hand corner. Yeah, 1,000 gel. Right, let's go and finish the chapter, guys. Chapter 7, chapter 8, and possibly chapter 9 a lot easier. I think the next more difficult chapter is either 10 or 11. I forget which. But yeah, save your game. And that's one of the hardest chapters out of the way, I guess. So yeah, thank you for watching, guys, and I'll see you on the next one. Hey, what is up, guys? Welcome back to Akumu on the Evil Within, chapter 7, The Keeper. And what do you say, about halfway through? 15 chapters, time-wise. Perhaps a little bit less than halfway through, so I know most longer chapters are in the kind of final half. But once you begin in the church, just go and grab the matches to the left. And over here, come and grab the gel by the altar. And you'll also find another map fragment. Yeah, that's 500 gel and map fragment number 13. Now on survival difficulty and below, there's normally some shotgun ammo just over there, just sitting on that bench. It's got a front seat. Yeah, but don't spawn on Akumu. And then once you've got all the loot, just wait for Josephine to take a seat. And we're going to interact with him. Yeah, so we're going through the kind of catacombs. And got a little boss fight at the end with the Keeper, which seems to keep spawning no matter how. I think you can eventually stop it from spawning. You'd have to kill him a crazy amount of times though. I think all the saves dotted around the map, they can spawn the Keeper. But once, for example, if there's 40 saves, so once you killed him 40 times, I don't think he'll spawn again. Don't take my word for it, I just think I read that somewhere. It's not something I've tried myself. But anyway, come down here, guys. Just on your right will be gel times 300. Come down into the kind of main area. And first thing I'm going to do,
For my partners.
we're going to grab some gel just over here, 500, and then quickly disarm this bomb. Yep, disarm that. Handgun ammo on this table, and then on the middle will be trap parts times 2. Yeah, so what we're going to do next, get a sniper rifle ready. There'll be 3 enemies in this corridor coming up. We're going to snipe the furthest enemy, and the other 2 come from the room on the side. But if you use your shotgun and try to shoot them as they come through a doorway, you can try to get them both to knock against the doorway, and so they both fall down together. Or if not, try to shoot them against the wall, or just knock them into each other like this. Yeah, I mean, do it the best you can, and then try to just burn them both for one match. If you have to use another shotgun and another match, then do so. But once killed all 3 of them enemies, come inside room, grab 1000 gel from inside that coffin, and then grab a sniper rifle ammo, guys, from the far corner. 2 sniper rifle ammo. Yes, I do not want that grenade, because it was a random drop from an enemy, so I'm going to drop it. At the end here, there'll be some more handgun ammo. You probably don't need it at this point, but that's where it is should you need it. And then once you're ready to push on, interact with this door, guys, to take the lithograph.
Looks loose.
In here will be a few things. You've got a key, you've got some trap parts, there's a file as well, and also some gel. Yeah, trap parts there. You got a key over here. Yeah, it's key number 16, that should be. Just unlock the safe. Grab the document on this table. That should be the catacombs note. And then also the gel. It looks like a massive jar, but all that's inside is 800. Once you've got all that loot in that room, carry on following the path, guys. Melee this chain at the end here, and you'll come inside the big chamber. There's kind of 2 paths branching off from this chamber, and each one leads you to another lithograph, another little tablet. We've got one already, which we just picked up. But what we'll do first, come over to the safe room, grab the gel on the right. That's it, then just interact the room with the mirror. Yep, grab the journal. That should be Lily's birth announcement. Right, and head on through. So once in the hospital, grab a newspaper in front of you. That'll be 11 of 21 catacombs found. And then the missing person poster. 6 of 16, that is Chris Redfield, that one. And that's all you need. Save your game if you want to. And then head back outside. Yeah, not upgrading anything just yet. Probably going to wait until we get the Magnum possibly. And we'll see. For this video, we're not upgrading anything. So once you come back out, place the tablets on the big monument in the middle. That's tablet number 1 slotted. 2 more to go. Now we're going to take the path on the left to begin with, as you look at the monument. Yeah, path on the left. So yeah, come down here and turn the valve on the left to turn off the gas. Right, on Akumu, those enemies which you can instant kill if you stomp on them, they get up very, very quick on Akumu. So when you go stomp these, be very quick, guys. Just spam melee, which should be triangle if you're on PS4/PS5. It's not a PS5 version anyway, it's only a PS4 version and PS3. Yeah, so you're going to wait for that guy to get near the middle, and they're going to run past him, and the trap should come out and kill him, like so. And then be ready to stomp on this hanging enemy once he falls down. That's them to take care of without even wasting any ammo. Come this room next and grab the axe. Now disarm this bomb on the wall. Yeah, pick up your axe again afterwards, and then you want to melee this lever to make the trap come down and kill all the enemies in that room down below. And then come in here, guys, this cell, deactivate the bomb on the back of the chair. Grab the trap parts from the bomb, and then grab the grenade. Yeah, there was a grenade just down there in the corner. Right, and I actually forgot to pick up that bomb off the wall. Right, we're going to come in this room next. This will lead you to that room where we just made the trap fall down and killed all the enemies. So smash the wood blocking it, grab the trap parts in the corner, grab the gel, Grab the sniper rifle ammo and the syringe if you need it. And of course, anything which the enemies might have dropped. Once you've done so, make your way back up here. Like I say, make sure you've got the axe. Yeah, you're going to need that axe in a second. And you come up the steps, go left and drop down the hole. Keeper's going to do the honours of closing the door for you, so you don't have to worry about closing it. Yeah, there you go, he's going to nicely close the door for you. Right, so what we're going to do straight away, we're going to turn around and grab 3 trap parts. Yeah, then we're going to turn this valve. Obviously you need to be quick doing this, guys, before the gas kills you. And then we're going to come up here, and now you want to use the axe to kill this enemy. Now that axe will kill him. I know the match prompt seems to appear before he falls down. That just appears when he's not laying down because he's dead. So yeah, just attack him once with the axe and then run past him and turn that second valve. Right, drop down here. It's normally handgun ammo on that side railing, but it don't spawn on Akumu. Yeah, drop down here and grab the gel on the right. There'll be 2 cases, 300 each, and a checkpoint. Now quickly run forwards. Disarm this bomb. As long as you're quick doing this, you should be able to run past these enemies without them getting a chance to grab you. Disarm the bomb, grab it, keep left, and run across here. Like I say, as long as you're quick, the enemies won't grab you. But if you literally like a few split seconds later, one of the enemies will get a chance to grab you, probably. 3 enemies there, by the way. Yeah, disarm this bomb on the left, grab the gel on the floor beside it, and then go the other way, go left, quickly unlock this gate before them other enemies who ran past catch up to you. That's it. One door closes and another one opens. Now in here, disarm the tripwire. Yeah, be very careful. Right around the corner, it's a nice little tripwire there to catch you out. Hop over here and stomp kill this enemy. That's it. Kick in and then stomp in. Grab the gel. Now you want to burn these 2. Now as they approach you, just keep them in a circle, because if you take too long, they will grab you and kill you. I mean, the idea was to kill them both for one match, but better safe than sorry. Right, once they're dead, run to the end and quickly stomp kill this enemy before he gets up. That's it, just spam the melee and you'll eventually stomp kill him, even if you don't to begin with. So once again, one door closest and another one opens. Yeah, we're going to head outside, go left and climb the ladder. Keep a fight, very easy guys, it's exactly the same as survival if you remember. Yeah, this chapter, outside of a few extra enemies I guess, same as survival, yeah. I found a lot of the ammo drops, which are there in survival, don't actually spawn on Akumu. Yeah, it's a harpoon stuck in that body. Yep. Stuck in a dirty region of the body. And then come up here guys and take out the tablet, the stone. We're going to place a stone in the middle tablet or monument. That's it, and we're going to take the final path, the one on the right. So first of all, run down and grab the trap parts. And because we're doing 100%, we actually want to go on top of the trap here and get the key. Yeah, so get them trap parts just down there. Don't worry, them spikes are not going to fall on you. I know it looks like it might do. Yeah, grab that gel and then smash that. Wait for the trap to come down and then get on top. At the top here, you're going to shoot that statue to make it drop a key. And this should be key number 17, I believe. Excuse me, guys. Yeah, I think it should be key number 17. And yes, there we go. Yep, so once you've got key number 17, drop down here, grab the audio tape. That's number 4 of 10 Guardian. Now in this passage, you want to be quick, because eventually that spinning blade just on the left there will start coming towards you. So you want to quickly disarm this trap, run here to the end, quickly shoot down them 2 cogs to make the trap fall down, and quickly get on top guys before the spinning blade catches up to you. There it is, so just make sure you're quick enough to avoid it. Now stand about here, you're going to be ready for when this enemy drops down to just stomp on him. as soon as he falls in. Yeah, once you gave him a good stomping, carry on through here, and it's going to take him to this next room. We're going to go inside this far passage, but there'll be an enemy crawling out. Get ready to stomp on him. Yeah, stand on his hands and then stomp on his head. Once his head pops, grab the gel from inside, 300. Come outside the other exit and disarm this tripwire. And then we want to stomp kill this enemy, this hanging enemy, just when it falls down. Yeah, this one here. So just wait for her to fall down and then give her a good stomp. Once you've done so, come over here. Now just turn this and then cancel, like so. Just turn it a little bit and then cancel. All these enemies will try to ambush you from that side door. And all we're going to do, guys, we're just going to kill all these. Otherwise, they're going to follow you down to where the next key is. And you do not want to get caught out by all them. So yeah, just an easy way to kill them. Just bait them all onto this trap area. What I normally like to do is wait for them all to climb out this far side. And then by the time I run across and wait by the lever, you can normally get them all on it then and kill them all at once. Because what can happen is if one of them walks on top of the trap, when it's in its down position, they can climb on top of it and then get across to you without getting killed. So yeah, I just want to make sure they're all climbing up here. That's it. Then it should give a chance for me to kill them all at once. Right, quickly sprint over here, and like I say, do not leave it too long. I'm going to go now, just in time. There we go. That is them all dead. Right, so once you're ready, come on through this door on the left where they all came from. Grab the shotgun ammo, and then jump off here, guys, and grab the trap parts. Now, it's 2 tripwires down here, so be very careful. Make sure you got a lantern on so you can see them. These 2 tripwires will trigger the arrow trap on the wall, and even though you can get past these on the sides, you want to disarm them because when you go back up, there'll be one enemy, and you want to have the space to run around him. If you don't disarm them traps, there's a bomb on the wall there, and a bomb on the wall down here. Yeah, if you don't disarm them traps, you might have enough space to run around him, and you might actually set them off by mistake. So yeah, just safer to disarm them. Disarm this tripwire here as well, after defusing the 2 bombs. And they come as far cell at the end. Now there'll be 4 jars of gel, and there'll also be a statue if you smash. Yeah, gel there all together. You've got 300, 300, 1000 and 500. And of course get a key. That's key number 18. There are 4 keys on this chapter. Right, so make your way back up. Yes, once you get to the top of these steps, an enemy will come from around the corner. And this is why it's a good idea to disarm them tripwires. I know we could have used the tripwires against him, but look at this. You have to run around him on the right. Now I literally just ran through that where that tripwire was. I could have probably left the first one and then trigger that on the way past, so the traps kill the enemy. But that does the trick. So once you're ready, come back down here, guys, and now close one door and open another. Just make sure you remember to grab the axe to the side. Yeah, to the side of this crank is an axe. Pick it up. I actually forgot I had to come back in a second. I kind of just edited it in. So this is my edit where I just came back. Yes, make sure you get that axe to the left of the crank, just here. It should be stuck in the rubble. That's it. Then of course you'd come through here after opening the gates. Again, I've just edited that bit in where I went back to get the axe. Now you want to climb out here and either attack or pull that lever to make a trap fall down. Now if you stay on this all the way to the top, you will die. So make sure you're ready to climb off into this window. That's it. Once in here, grab a flashbolt, the gel times 1000, key number 19, and the grenade. Yes, once you've got all them goodies, kick down the shortcut ladder, drop back down, guys, and just make sure it's safe. There might be an enemy down here, so just make sure it's safe to jump in. Yeah, because it can kind of attack you as you climb out the other end. I see he's climbing up, so I know he's kind of incapacitated for a few seconds as he's in a climbing animation. Yeah, then come over here and yep, dig out the tablet, guys. That's the final one. Yes, you probably noticed I've got the weapon in my inventory. That axe will magically appear in a second, and this checkpoint here is where I had to go back and get that axe, and luckily it allows you to go back. Otherwise I would have had to restart the chapter, I think. Luckily I didn't have to. Yeah, I didn't realise until we got to the boss area. But luckily, there's no checkpoint in the boss area until you turn the crank. So yeah, come down here guys once you place the final tablet and get through this trap. Like I say, I have got the axe. That edit I put in, I kind of just put the edit in. That's it, and the axe just magically appears. Yeah, because I got to a checkpoint, I couldn't go back and get a key, so I kind of had to edit it in. Just like a little cut in there, just so you can see me getting the key and so after. This axe comes in useful on the boss. It allows you to kill him with one hit in his first stage. So yeah, after escaping from the mine, obviously just rotate the left stick. You don't have to sprint, you can just jog along here. But do not walk or stand still because they will come down eventually and kill you. Just keep jogging and you should be okay. It's a bit easy to manoeuvre around the mines when you're running at a slower pace, aka a jog. Right, once through the opposite end, come along here to find Leslie. He's been detained, it seems. Yes, one shotgun bullet in his ammo. I guess he couldn't put it to a good use. Yes, and then once you freed him, come over here guys and raise the gates. And the keeper will spawn in.
Leslie! Leslie!
Yeah, so here she is. Here comes the bank manager. So just run up to her and that's it. Slash her with an axe. And you want to be using harpoons next, so you can get your harpoons ready. And yeah, have a little cough if you need to. Yeah, grab that gel times 1000. And then come up here guys, grab the explosive bolt, grab a syringe if you need it. Up here, leaning against this pillar, it's a harpoon, we'll get that a bit later. And around this corner is some handgun bullets. And once you're ready guys, start open this valve. Now with this valve, just spam the buttons. If you take 1 or 2 seconds too long, he will get a chance to attack you. And if he attacks you, he will kill you. Yeah, we are on Akumu mode, of course. Yeah, so as soon as you've unlocked this door, head on through guys, and we'll close it behind you. Yeah, make sure it's locked. Nothing like locking yourself into a dangerous dungeon type area like this. Yeah, so we're going to go and loot each corner. There'll be handgun bullets in this far left corner. Far right corner, you got 3 trap parts. And over here, guys, near the lower right corner is some shotgun ammo. And then once you're ready, like I say, make sure you got harpoon bolts equipped. Shotgun is reloaded and start turning this valve. Yeah, start to build up a nice stock of trap parts now, which I'll come in for later. I'm hoping we don't get as close again as we did the trap parts in the cabin in chapter 6. So this, charge up a harpoon ready, and as soon as he starts turning, yeah, make sure behind him. As soon as he starts turning, shoot him between his cheeks, and then shotgun, harpoon, and he is dead. Reload your weapon, get him shotgun ammo, make sure you grab the gel he drops. So yeah, stand behind him, charge up a harpoon bolt, and once he starts to turn, shoot him between his cheeks. Shotgun, harpoon, shotgun, and he's dead. You don't have to charge up a second harpoon, just the first one. In here, I just grabbed that harpoon we left earlier, so I've got space for it now. And then come here guys to find another keeper. Yep. And then grab the trap parts just on your left when you get control back, and retrace your steps all the way back to this table where the explosive bolt was, and you'll now find the valve is flashing blue. Yeah, we can now pick it up, and then you want to come over here next near the starting room. Then you want to turn around, make sure you've got kind of a line of sight to that door over there. As soon as the guy comes around the corner, shoot him with a freeze bolt to freeze him, and straight away sprint around here. Instantly interact with the slot to place the valve and just instantly start turning it. As long as you're quick, you'll be able to do this guys before the bank manager gets a chance to reach you, the keeper. As long as you're quick, and as soon as obviously you've turned the valve, you can carry on down this path, jump off the steps, Close this door behind you and climb the ladder at the end. Chapter's pretty much in the bag, guys. You cannot fail it at this point. Unless you cannot follow simple on-screen commands, I guess. Yeah, so climb ladder. There's even a checkpoint right before it, so you can't really fail at this point. Yeah, make way to the end here. You find another save. Come to life. This one's kind of more like a facehugger type thing. Yeah, this is how it takes possession of your body. It latches onto you. Sucks you up inside. And then it closes the door. Yep, so we're just gonna drop the trap on him. If he's daft enough to spawn there, then he deserves to have it fall in on him. Right, so once he's dead, for the time being, keepers never die. Yeah, come out here, guys, and go right. Go right again, and top of the steps will be gel times 800. And all you've got left to pick up is 2 more bottles of gel, and that's it. Yes, now take the opposite path. Just look nice near with all the water coming in, I guess. For a moment. Yeah, at the end here you'll find another bottle of slime. Just before you go back inside the cave. Yeah, 500. That's it. And there's another bottle of slime just near the hole we're going to drop down to go even further underground. Yep, so there it is. Gel times 500 again. Climb down the ladder, guys. Press circle to drop down into the next chapter. So that's it. Chapter 7 done. Of course, chapter 8 is going to be quite quick. Then chapter 9 the start becoming long again. So I'm just going to save the game, and then we'll end that video, guys. So thank you for watching, and I will see you on chapter 8, guys. Hey up, guys, welcome back to The Evil Within. This is chapter 8, Planted Seed Will Grow. We're on Akumu, of course, and as you can see, it's a very quick one. The later chapters will pick up, they will be a bit longer, but yeah, I guess we've got a bit of time to brief on this one. A nice quick chapter for a change. So all you're going to do to begin with is you're going to snipe the 3 enemies roaming around in the distance with your sniper rifle. If you miss any shots, just reload. Yep, so snipe the 3 enemies roaming around with your sniper. Just go for headshots and they should all die in one hit. So that's it. Once you've done so, reload, of course, and you want to sprint over to this guy laying down. Now as soon as you approach him, he's going to start to wake up, so you're going to quickly stomp on his head and give him like a stomp instant kill. There you go. He is toast. And over there some handgun ammo. So once you've done that, you're just going to smash these boards like so. Then you're going to crouch. You're going to have your grenades ready. You're going to need 2 grenades for this bit. You could use something else, but I just prefer to get rid of my grenades here. I don't really use them later too much, except for that boss fight a bit later. Yes, you want to come up here. Now, one of the enemies might kind of be triggered to you. You can just back up if that happens like so. But normally when I get down there after crouching, they'll normally just be standing in the middle at the bottom. And you can lob 2 grenades to quickly kill them. So yeah, just carefully crouch along here. Like I say, make sure they are both down at the far end. If not, just back up a little bit like I did. Now lob 2 grenades down there, and that should kill them both. Yeah, make sure they land down the bottom of the steps, bottom of the slope there. That's it, one more, that's all we need to do. 2 grenades to kill them. Now shotgun ammo on the side there, and then you want to come and pull this crank. Once crank's at the bottom, you'll find a statue on it, on the chain. You can melee that to make it drop a key. Should be key number 20, I believe. Yeah, she'll come down to greet you. Yeah, she'll punch you in the groin there, and that should break it. Pick up the key, it's key number 20. And continue along here, guys, to get into that kind of like big chasm area where all the harpoons will be getting lobbed at you. Yeah, nice little trap here. I have no idea how it reloads. Yeah, so you want to quickly grab that freeze bolt and get round the back of this post, like so. Yes, and then quickly run ahead. Yeah, obviously ignore that gel I picked up. That's just from a crate. Yeah, and they want to shimmy through this gap. Yeah, next up, chapter 9. I think that's one with the random enemies which can spawn in the mansion. Yeah, I think that's a mansion chapter, but we've also got a Laura fight as well. And that big monstrosity fight. I forget its name now, you know, in the parking garage. So once you spawn in this room, grab the handgun bullets on the right and also the flash bolt. And then come over here, guys, and get this audio recording. Do not miss this. Yeah, an audio recording just there. Make sure you've triggered it. And then turn this crank once. Make sure you've got a flash bolt equipped. Just turn it once, then press circle. Turn around and quickly shoot a flash bolt to kill all them baby heads all at once. Like so. Then once you've done so, guys, just turn the crank again. If any of them hit you, it will be like an instant kill, of course, because we're on Akumu. So flashbolt works really well for getting rid of them quickly. I mean, you can stomp on them to save ammo, but that'll give them a chance to nibble at your little tendons on the back of your ankle and kill you. So yeah, flashbolt works better. Now, once in the flooded passage, just wade through slowly, smash these boards on the left, and you'll find some more handgun ammo and some gel. I'm not quite sure why there's so much handgun ammo in this chapter. It's not like it's really that useful anyway for the enemies here. It'd be too hard to hit the babies, and handgun doesn't do much to them bigger enemies, forget the name. Now behind this waterfall there'll be a statue. You see it? Smash that, guys, and get key number 21. Yeah, last waterfall on the right before this fence. So smash that statue, get key number 21. Now you're going to sprint along here, but just take a breather in that little passage, just so you've got enough stamina to sprint past the big enemies at the end. And then all the way through here, guys, and shimmy through the gap. Yep, don't worry about the enemies following you. Unfortunately, they haven't upgraded their shimmy stat, so they can't follow you through here. And once you're through, just go left, up steps, and you'll find an explosive bolt. Come over here and grab a document on the floor. Yes, this one just here, the cave note. Don't need to examine the corpse, you don't mean to. I'm not sure why I just looked directly at the groin. Yeah, grab that bloody relief. And then interact this door, guys. Now make sure you put this down. You want the clean side facing you, very important. I mean, it's self-explanatory, that one. So yeah, place a bloody relief, head through the doorway, guys, and there'll be another checkpoint. Right, go left, just make your way through the tunnel, and you eventually find yourself back in the hospital. Yeah, I think my crisis call guide's pretty much done now. I platinumed it. All I've got to do is record one part, but once that's done, we'll crack on with this, guys, get the whole guide done. Ready for a fresh start and something new in August. Yeah, so once you spawn in here, turn around straight away and grab the map fragment behind you. Map fragment number 14. Yes, and then carry on forward and head through the door at the end. Yes, once Evil Within is done, I'm thinking about just focusing on PS Plus Essential games in the future and new releases for now. It might be a while until I do an old game again for a while, unless it's on PS Plus Essential. I'm going to be doing Dead Rising, the original, but that's mainly because obviously the remaster's coming out, and I'll get ready for that. So once spawn in here, grab that research facility note document, just on the right there. Yeah, make sure you grab the research facility note document, and then shoot down the statue, guys, and the key should fall down the tube. Grab that key for key number 22, and then grab this journal from the stretcher. June, was it 2006? So 2 files in that room and a key. Once you're ready, come through here for a bit of a rude encounter, and make sure you start sprinting instantly and you not get stuck on anything, otherwise this enemy can kill you. Yep, and just sprint ahead, guys, to finish chapter. That's it, chapter 8, like I say, a nice quick one, just to kind of give you a bit of a teaser, get you ready for the longer chapters. I think chapter 10's a long one. I don't think chapter 9's that bad, that long. Oh, chapter 9's got a barn fight. It's chapter 10 where we have Laura and the big parking garage monster thing. But yeah, chapter 8 done, guys. Just make a save, Yep, make a fresh save, guys, and I'll see you on part 9. So thanks for watching, guys, and I'll see you on the next one. Hey, welcome back, guys, to part 9, the cruelest intentions. Yeah, this is that mansion one where you have enemies spawning a little bit randomly. But I'll point you through it all along the way, and of course got my text guide if you want to look ahead, or if you just want to kind of refresh yourself on some of the details I mentioned, just in case you missed everything that I said. Quite a bit of loot to get here, I guess. Quite a few collectibles as well. Some of the enemies have kind of little triggers, like if you walk in a certain spot, it spawns enemies. So if you avoid walking past that kind of invisible line, then you don't spawn them. I tried to mention that along the way as well. So all you do to begin with is you're going to go into a reception area and you're going to examine the painting on the wall twice. Examine it once and then wait for the cockroaches to crawl out. And then examine it once more.
It can be easy at times for memories to be distorted by others.
Yeah, you've got that Rubik spawning here randomly. Not randomly, it spawns like every few minutes, kind of. I mean, cutscenes and things do affect it, or loading checkpoints. But yeah, it normally spawns every few minutes and it will normally last for about 30 seconds. So it's going to be twice when I deliberately wait for him to spawn. Just because we do not want him to spawn when we're around a bunch of enemies. Because then things can get messy. We're going to try and trigger Rubik when there's no enemies around. So once spawn back in this bit, you're going to grab that newspaper from the counter, guys, estate fire, and then kick open this door or push it open gently and then approach this mirror. Yeah, you'll be transformed to the wilderness. Yeah, just watch out for Little Red Riding Hood, you might see her around here. But once you approach the sunflower, you'll be back at the mansion. Yeah, so what's this? Chapter 9. 6 chapters to go after this. So straight away when we spawn here, guys, turn around and grab that 500 gel by that barricade. And then over here is a map fragment. Map fragment number 15. Come over here, there'll be harpoon bolt stuck in the post. And also got some more gel over here. Gel times 500. Right, let's head into the garden. In the garden, there'll be an explosive bolt to the left, some gel, some shotgun ammo. Then you've got some handgun bullets on the chair. You've got some gel in the middle of the fountain. You've got some gel around the corner of the steps leading into the entrance. And you've got a key in the tree. Yes, I remembered all that from memory. Now, I had to do this quite a few times, I think. A lot of these chapters, I do play through them quite a lot when I'm...
I've never been here before, but...
Yeah, kind of rehearsing my route and cleaning it up, optimising a bit more. And it's always good to try to memorise things anyway. Yeah, so around this corner, there'll be an explosive bolt just on the corner here. Yeah, around the corner, on the corner. Yeah, grab that explosive bolt, and then here, grab the gel and the shotgun ammo if you need it. I don't know why it's one shotgun ammo just lying there on the floor, right in the corner. Yep, then the handgun bullets are on this bench. And you got a gel beside this fountain. Yes, and then we'll grab a gel to right of the steps. And then we'll get a key. Do not forget to get this key. So it's just sticking there in the tree, guys. Yeah, shoot it down and then pick it up. That should be key number 23. Right, let's head into the mansion. Enter survival horror.
Hey,
Is it supposed to be a bit of a throwback to Resident Evil this chapter? I'm not quite sure. But once you spawn in, with a checkpoint, syringe on your left if you need it, and underneath the steps on the left is some gel. In here, grab the document from the dining table. Grab the gel on the left. It's even got a similar layout to Resident Evil. I mean, dining room on the left. Yeah, once you've got the gel and document, kick the door open. Now it's going to be a bomb in here. Yeah, so defuse this bomb. And this next room, there might be 2 enemies chomping on a corpse. If there is, you can run up to a corpse and burn them with a match. Yeah, that corpse there. Just drop a match and you'll quickly burn 2 enemies. Like I say, they might spawn, they might not. Run over here. Disarm this bomb quickly. That's it. Obviously grab the trap parts and grab the axe beside it. Keep that axe with you. Then drop the axe for a moment. Shoot down that statue for key number 24, I think this one is. Grab the axe again. Do not forget to get the axe. Yep, and then come in the middle here after getting key number 24. 1000 gel. You got a flash bolt on this shelf,
What do we have here?
and then interact with the brain, guys. Right, so in this brain, you need to stick the probe into the consent region. Yep. They're going to give you consent to probe them. That's what we're looking for, and that's a consent region there. If you want to check exactly where each region is, there's a little diagram to the right, which you can just move the right stick to look at it. Right, B checkpoint. And all we're going to do now, we're going to sprint out. Now with that axe, an enemy might come through the fire door leading to dining room. He might not, but most time he does, like an 8% chance probably. 89%. Yeah, so kill him since he comes in with the axe. Come out here and quickly go in the room on the left, the mirror room, before Rubik spawns. He's probably getting close to that time where he's going to spawn. Yeah, grab the document from the sink and then go into hospital. Yeah, like I say, Rubik, he spawns every few minutes for about 30 seconds. Once we leave the mirror room, we want to wait downstairs and trigger him, just so we know he's not going to spawn when we're in the rooms above. Right, so here, grab the newspaper, bodies found near the estate, and also grab the missing person posters, Reuben. Make a save point here. I'm just going to open that door and then make a save so I don't have to keep opening it when I reload my save. Yeah, so make a save here, guys. Quite an important spot actually, because you have to keep retrying this next bit. Like I say, with the random enemies and whatnot, you do have to improvise a little bit, I would say. Okay, so we're going to spawn Rubik outside, so just wait outside in the lobby area until he spawns and then just avoid him. Now it's a little bit quicker on Akumu. What you might want to do, obviously, always watch your stamina, and if you hear him making that teleporting sound, start running. Because if you walk in and he teleports beside you, he can normally instant kill you before you get a chance to get away. So what I normally do, if you hear the warp, like a little whoosh, just sprint for a few seconds, just make sure you got away from him. I mean, what can happen sometimes, will just spawn right in front of your direction of travel, and you just can't really get out of the way in time. So yeah, wait for him to despawn, then we're going to go upstairs. Now when you go upstairs for the first time, the room on the left, there might be 2 enemies spawned in the library. There might not. You'll find out they're not going to be there for me on this instance, but I'll show you what to do. So we're going to wait for him to despawn, and there we go. So we're going to run upstairs, then we're going to kick the door open, then we're going to wait with the shotgun ready. Now, because you made noise, wait and see if a woman comes around the corner. If she does, back up so the door closes, and then be ready to shoot the 2 enemies when they kick the door open, and then quickly burn them both for the match. That's how you do this bit. So if an enemy comes around the corner, back out, let the door close and shotgun when they come in. Now what you might find, if you didn't kill them 2 enemies downstairs, they might spawn here. These 2. Quickly run in and drop the match like so. Just burn them all at once. Now keep running, so as you see, you remember, they can kind of do like a death windmilling, where they'll be burning and they'll just windmill your arms towards you. So once you kill them, grab the trap parts, grab the axe, and also grab the gel, and then come to this room, grab that document, grab the handgun bullets, and then grab the gel. Now in this next room, do not go too far left. If you approach the big rug, it will spawn 2 enemies. Just grab the matches, keep them to right. Yeah, do not go close to that rug. Keep to right. Like I say, it will spawn 2 more enemies. Now come out here, quickly disarm the bomb. That's it, pick up the axe again. And then come around this corner, we're going to go in the bathroom, grab the gel which is in the toilet. This is a really rare, it's a brown gel, you don't see that too often. Yes, and then grab the map fragment from the side of the bath. Once you've done so, come out here guys and sprint towards this door, drop the axe. That's it, and then quickly shoot this. I know you actually, it's quite bad, just try to shoot it best you can. Hopefully you manage to hit it before you die. If not, you're going to have to do that bit again. So once you disable that trap, pick up the axe. Right, now we know the enemies are not spawned in the library. If they were, they'd be dead already anyway. We've killed the 2 enemies which might spawn there in that corpse. Like I say, 2 enemies which spawned in that bedroom, we've not triggered them because we didn't have to approach that rug. So now in the library, grab the gel, grab a freeze bolt, grab the shotgun ammo from that desk, and then disarm this bomb. Now upstairs in a second, in the attic, there might be 2 enemies, there might be 1, there might be none. If there's 2 enemies, trigger the one on the right first, along the right path, because he drops an axe. Yeah, so I'm going to go left because that enemy on the right isn't there. So go the other way if the enemy's there, trigger him, kill him, grab his axe, and use the axe to kill this one. But as you see, when you trigger them, get away because they'll always spawn and they'll also always attack you straight away. And you won't get a chance to kill them with your axe. So trigger them, move away after they finish attacking, then attack with your axe. Like I say, if the one on the right spawns as well, kill him first, pick up the axe after killing him, then use that to spawn the other one, which I killed. And then obviously grab the upper safe dial, drop back down, come in here. Now, once you're ready, quickly run in here, get a gel. Now that spawns 2 enemies. They're coming in that first door. That's it. We've got the gel, we're going to come straight out, head straight in that back room where we trigger the trap. Like I say, 2 enemies have spawned back there, but not going to get a chance to catch us. Come along here, grab a grenade on the left. Come in the bedroom, smash the statue on the left to find a key. Yes, key number 25, and then head into the fireplace, guys. Syringe there. Yep, head into the fireplace, and we'll go to the second brain. Yeah, so a lot to keep up with there, but if you're struggling, just check the text guide. It's all been explained in that. So grab the gel, grab the explosive bolt, guys, and then we're going to probe the second brain.
Subject number 12, test 71B.
Yeah, so for this brain, we're going to probe the fear region. Yeah, it's just at the back there. Like I say, you can check the diagram on the bottom left if you need to. And this guy looks like Jigsaw, don't you, from the Saw films? Jigsaw's brain has been probed. Right, so what I'm going to do now, I'm just going to reload checkpoints. I do this sometimes just in this bit because it kind of changes the Rubik timer a little bit. Yeah, and I know that whenever I reload a checkpoint, the state is always going to be the same. But the very first time you carry on, it's going to be different when you reload your checkpoints. So that's why I sometimes like to reload checkpoints, just so I know it's always going to be the same on every reload afterwards. So now go back through the fireplace, and what you want to try and do is trigger Rubik outside here now. He might not spawn, it will depend how quick you've been. You might want to run around in here for about 30 seconds to a minute and try to trigger Rubik here. So you do not want him spawning in these next bits, but I'm just going to carry on. I ran around for 10 seconds and then I'm going to move on. Now when you get to this corner, you're going to crouch and grab the gel, which that corpse is holding on to. The reason I'm crouching is because there's an enemy which can spawn around this far corner here. And if you crouch, you can get a nice easy sneak kill. If you do trigger him, just knock him down with a shotgun and burn him with a match. But yeah, you can get a sneak kill on him if you're quiet. And in this far room, it doesn't matter how much noise you make for the time being. Grab the gel on your right. Grab this audio recording on that table. Do not miss that. And now this enemy, try to headshot him quickly with a handgun. Yes, like so. Or just knock him down with a shotgun, guys, and burn him. Once you killed him, grab this gel. Now there's a bomb around this corner. But you want to approach the fire door in case an enemy comes through, like so. He doesn't always spawn, that guy. But if he does spawn, get your shotgun out, knock him back down, and then quickly go and burn him. He's got an axe, so you want to take that as well. So yes, take the axe if he does spawn. And then we're going to go and disarm the bomb. If Rubik spawns at any point, backtrack. Do not go forward in case spawn more enemies. Just backtrack until he's despawned, and then you can carry on. So yeah, disarm the trap, grab the axe if that guy spawned for you. Right, and
frequency stimulation of cortical regions.
yeah, we're going to come back out onto the upper lobby, upper floor, and enter the middle doors. Now in here, shoot the key statue stuck in the beneath the sky, the skylight. Yeah, shoot down that statue and grab key number 26. Grab the safe dial and also grab a gel in the corner. Now what you want to use now, you want a flash bolt ready. So equip your crossbow, guys, and make sure you got flash bolts on it. Because these two enemies, they might spawn, they might not spawn. If they do, wait for them to come in, guys, and then stun them both with a flash bolt, and then get 2 easy sneak kills. Like I say, they don't always spawn. Right, grab the axe afterwards. Now we're going to head back down the stairs. Now we're going to take the lower door on the right to do the final brain. Right, I think Rubik spawns near for me actually. Right, if Rubik spawns here, just try to bait him around this room until he despawns. Yeah, so there she is. Yeah, just watch your stamina. Yeah, you'll probably spawn him twice. I mean, if you're going at a similar time to me, like I say, he'll spawn every few minutes. So if you're going at a similar pace, you should only encounter him twice. Yep, so it is just despawned. Now there's matches here. There's a syringe on a middle table, just there. Right, and we're going to come in this room. Now, open this door quietly. Now, there's a zombie facing away from you. If you get too close, this enemy will turn around, and you can actually grab a sniper rifle ammo without triggering her. Because we've got an axe, I'm just going to run up to her, guys, grab the gel beside her, and then grab a sniper rifle ammo. If you don't have the axe, just knock her down with the shotgun, drop a match, and burn her. Now, like I say, grab the sniper rifle ammo and the gel. Now, in here, on the left, you'll find some gel, and then on the back right is a bomb hidden behind these boxes nicely. Defuse that bomb. That's the final bomb we've got to disarm. Grab a shotgun ammo if you need it. Right, and come outside here. Around this corner, you'll find a grenade on the right. Yes, just here. There'll be 2 harpoon bolts on the left, stuck in their debris. Yeah, just there if you need them. And that's pretty much all there is. Just grab this document, and then we're going to place the 2 safe dials. Yeah, lob them in, and then we're going to do the code. So code for this one. Yes, it should be top one's 11 and the bottom one is 2. So set the top one to 11 and the bottom one to 2. Head inside and we'll do a final brain. Yeah, this one wants to be on the hope region of the brain.
Subject number 14. Test 88.
So again, check the bottom left diagram if you need to. Right, so once you've done that, the hope region. Gonna make way back. Now 2 enemies might spawn on the way back. What they'll do, they'll come through the far door leading to the lobby. But one of them has a shotgun. So you get rid of these quickly because he can shoot you from a range and kill you. So yeah, but do not shoot a flashbolt. I use a flashbolt, please. What I mean, do not shoot a flashbolt straight away. Because what you'll find, if you shoot it too quick, the fat guy will not be affected because he's kind of in the door opening animation. So if they spawn in, just wait a second or two, and then shoot the flashbolts, and then you want to obviously sneak kill them too. Now there might be 2 enemies in that dining room as well. Just come into this lobby quietly, just in case there is. You don't want to trigger them. It'll be the same 2 enemies which you just encountered in that previous room: a shotgun enemy and a fat enemy. So just be quiet, come into the middle of the lobby, wait for the main front door to open here, and then head inside. Then you can avoid them 2 enemies in the dining room altogether. Right, that's it. No more random enemies. Just carry on through this passage. And we're almost done, guys. Yeah, it's got a big mannequin room and the barn. Barn's quite easy.
Nice clean, all the way.
Yeah, we've got plenty of trap parts, so I'm just going to use 2 shock bolts for the barn. Make it nice and easy. You get 2 waves of 3, which is lob 1 shock bolt down, burn all 3 at once, lob a second one, burn all 3 at once, and that will be it. So yeah, grab a shot bolt, and then after a brief cutscene, head down the steps, guys, and follow the corridor for another few cutscenes. There'll be checkpoints. And then you'll head up here. Yeah, and this will be at cutscenes I mentioned. So after these cutscenes, you can have that massive kind of like blood god, which will spawn, whoever it's supposed to be. Yeah, the red entity. There's some gel in the far right corner in this room, from the direction you're facing. So we're going to go to the back left to bait the enemy away. Just give us space to run around in, because if you get within about 2 steps distance, you'll just die. Yeah, so come to back left, wait for him to kind of move over to you, then run to the right, run to the far right, and grab the gel, guys, and then go back down passage. But if he tries to respawn like so, just move back in this room, and he should respawn again, and giving you a chance to get back through the passage, like so. That's it. And in this far room, there'll be a bunch of traps. There'll be 4 bear traps now as well, because we're on Akumu, and you will get time to disarm all these. You'll see me do it, and I still get a chance to escape without any trouble. So let's see first bear trap. I'm going to grab the gel as well and show you the explosive bolt and harpoon bolt. So yeah, disable that, grab the gel, and there's 2 bolts. I'm just going to head back and now follow the path to the end and disarm the other 3 bear traps along the way. Yeah, so that's 2 done, 2 left. And then once you're safe to go, I'm just going to stand up and kind of sprint to the exit. And that's it. Yeah, you get plenty of time there, plenty of time to grab all the loot. Right, so next up is the big mannequin room. So we're not going to collect anything here, because you'll find if you try to collect something, you'll probably give the red entity too much time and it might get in your way. Or if you take too long, all the gates might come down and blocking your path ahead, which you're going to take. So straight away, come to the left, and you want to wait in this corner to kind of watch that bear trap just on the corner there. Yeah, just wait there, and then head along this path in the middle. Get ready to shoot that padlock, and then come around the right. You can grab this gel if you're quick. Grab that gel, there's a bomb there. So quickly come in here, go left, head to the end, and go left, and then head along this far passage. Make sure you take the same path as me between the pillars and whatnot, because if you take a different path, you find the gates will come down in a different order, and you'll be forced to take a different route. So just bear that in mind. If you want the same route as me, you need to go the exact same path between the pillars and also roughly the same time. I mean, if you're too quick, if you're quicker, that's good, but try not to be much longer. So grab that gel on the right once you spawn in, guys, and grab this map fragment, fragment number 17, and then come through this fire door to find yourself in the garden.
Why was I led here?
Yeah, let's make our way through all the dancing sunflowers, and to the left of it, we'll loot everything on the left of the barn first. So you've got some handgun bullets near the haystack, you've got some gel on the side of the carriage, you've got a shot bolt on these beams of wood, and then we'll go to the right side of the barn. Over here again you've got some handgun bullets beside this carriage, and also a flash bolt against the other side. Yeah, that little tray there. Yeah, flash bolt, and then round the back here, guys, you've got some sniper rifle ammo. That's all you need. Once you've got all that to loot, head inside the barn, and all that's left is a key. So come near, get through cutscenes.
I know you're in here.
Yeah, like I say, all that's coming up is that battle with the 2 waves of 3 enemies. We're going to kill them really easily with 2 shot bolts, 1 each. But on the first wave, do not lob a shot bolt too early, because the 3rd enemy takes a bit longer to spawn on the first wave. The second wave, the 3 enemies spawn almost similar times, almost all at the same time. But yeah, the first wave, the 3rd enemy kind of spawns 1 or 2 seconds later than the second. So if you lob the shot bolt too early, the 3rd might not get affected. Yeah, so just bear that in mind. Try to shoot the first shot bolt kind of at the latest point. Not too late, because you'll probably get attacked. But kind of at latest point. Do not fire it too early. So eventually, once barn sets on fire and all the levers appear, turn this one first to lower the elevator. Yes, and then you want to activate the other crank to move it across beneath that broken ladder. And then once it's all the way to the end, you're going to stand on it and then shoot that first crank, and that should send the elevator to the top. You know this bit, we did it on survival. Yeah, if you're on Akumu already, I mean, if you're watching this, you already know how to do that. So at the top, there'll be some gel on the left, gel times 500. Now, when you come over to this hay bale, there's actually a statue behind here, but if you melee through it, you can actually destroy a statue and grab key number 27. Yes, so do not forget to get key number 27, guys, before you enter out the window. Get key number 27 behind the bales first before you enter out the window. Like I say, you can melee the statue through the hay bales, no need to burn it. So get ready for shot bolts and get ready to shoot it, guys. Like I say, do not fire it too early. Wait till that first guy's probably standing up and then shoot it. Now wait a moment for all 3 to spawn. Here comes the 3rd. That's it, drop the match, burn them all. Then get ready for your second shot bolt to burn the next 3 enemies. Here they come. And I think that's it. So yeah, I'll say 2 waves of 3 enemies each. And then quickly grab any ammo in the corners beside you as the enemies all die. Right, you'll spawn back in the mansion. All you need to do now is head forward into the study ahead and squeeze between the bookcases, guys. And that's chapter 9 done. We're finally into double digits.
My children. I want...
Yeah, we're now into the teens in terms of chapters. So not far to go. So yeah, all I'm going to do is just make a save. Start off chapter 10. Chapter 10, we're in that kind of big like machinery area where you got a spinning blade, if you remember. Yeah, and we've got Laura fights and that massive enemy in the garage. But yeah, that's it. Once you made a save, guys, I'll leave it there for this one. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you on chapter 10. Hey, welcome back to part 10, guys. This is the Craftsman's Tools on Akumu. And now that Crisis Core Guide is done, I'm going to focus on this, try to get all these videos banged out. They'll still be going up daily from today, but I'm going to try and get ahead and get all the parts recorded at least. And obviously once Akumu's done, we'll do a cleanup, which will be a few videos, and then I'm going to do all the DLC trophies, I hope, once I get Platinum out of the way. I'll probably do one video per DLC, just lob out all the trophies really quickly. But to begin with, guys, grab this note, the mansion basement note, just to the left, and then kick open the door and head into the hospital. So we're going to do something here I said we wasn't going to do. I think I said we wasn't going to fully upgrade any weapons. But we are. Yeah, I decided, why not upgrade the shock bolts? You know, we have to max upgrade everything eventually anyway for a trophy. But I've got a lot of gel to play with, and the thing about the shock bolts is if you upgrade the flash bolts to level 5, you only get like 3 seconds longer. It's not really much of an increase, but if you upgrade the shock bolts to max, they almost double in the length of time it lasts for. Not quite, I think it lasts for 6 at level 4, but when you get up to level 5 it lasts for 10 seconds. So it's a great deal longer. So yeah, we're going to upgrade the shock bolts to max in a second. It's going to come in useful for all the chapters after this point, including this one. So yeah, once spawn in here, just go around left, interact that cell door to look inside. And then you can come inside, guys, grab the newspaper. Yeah, very important to make sure you grab the newspaper. And then let's go and sit down on the brain chair. Yeah, so like I said, we're going to upgrade the agony bolts first, the stock, to level 3. Yep, so agony bolts to level 3, the stock, level 3. And then it's going to be shot bolts to level 5. Yeah, so you've maxed the stock. That's just so that when we're collecting things, we can still grab things even if we've got low stock. You know, we can just grab an extra one. There you go. Look at that. It lasts. It's got a bigger range on it, but it lasts for an extra 4 seconds, which is quite a big improvement actually. Like I say, it almost doubles the time. And you're going to see just how useful that is in this chapter. So I'm just going to make a save. And when it comes to more upgrades, we're not going to be upgrading until the next chapter. But we're actually going to start upgrading our accuracy on the handgun. We're going to increase the fire rate on the handgun, the reload speed, the fire rate on the sniper rifle, as well as the stock for it and stock for handgun. Yeah, we're going to upgrade all those again. I think I upgrade the power twice on the Magnum. Upgrade power once on the shotgun, I think. But yeah, come back outside, guys, once you're done. Grab them handgun bullets if you need them, and then come down this ladder. Yeah, but you'll see when we upgrade in chapter 11. But just giving you a bit of a taster on what you can expect on further upgrades. So come in here, make sure you disarm that tripwire first. Grab the explosive bolt, grab the gel times 1000. Some shotgun ammo there, and then smash these crates, guys. Find a statue in the corner. Break the statue for key number 28. Once you've got all that, come across here to the fork, go left, and you'll find some gel in front of that cell door. Now it's going to begin the encounters. Right, so there's a checkpoint there. Now there's a few ways you can do this. I'm just going to run in here, I'm going to crouch, turn off my light, and if you get his attention like this, wait for him to run after you, knock him down, and then burn him. You can also stealth kill him, it's not too difficult to do, or just wait for the blade to come around and chop his head off. There's a bomb here to disarm. Yeah, these two tripwires near, they're not actually traps, they just trigger the alarm quicker. Yeah, make sure you grab the torch that enemy drops. Obviously watch out for the blade. Now trigger the sniper. The point where the sniper triggers, it also spawns 2 enemies that will come chasing you. So what I normally do, I come back in here, hop over, and wait for blade to kill them both. It just killed one, I think there's just one more. Yes, actually 2 harpoons in the small little triangle as well. Yep, I think that's both of them dead. Like I say, 2 enemies will chase you once you trigger the sniper. And one of them drops the axe. The torch is mainly backup, just in case one of them manages to avoid the blade and gets close to you. You can just burn him with the torch. Yeah, so I'm looking for that axe. Like I say, one of these will drop an axe. It's here somewhere. There it is. Yeah, hold on to that axe. We're going to take it upstairs. Right, you're going to take out Sniper next. He's just to the right of the main part of that structure. It's just to the right of it, on the upper walkway. Yeah, you don't need to get a headshot. I think just a headshot, chest shot will kill him straight away. That's it. Once he's dead, pick up the axe, come along here, grab the sniper rifle ammo ×2, and then climb this ladder. Now there can be 4 or 5 enemies up here, so you're going to drop the axe at the top, get a shock bolt ready, and then shoot it about there. Do not go too far around the corner, because one of them will shoot you with his shotgun. Now just wait for them all to get stunned. Like I said, there might be 5, there might be 4, a little bit random. And then once you're all stunned, guys, just burn them all with a match, like so. That's where that shot bolt upgrade comes in really handy, and there'll be much more instances like that much later. So grab the axe afterwards, carefully avoid that bomb. Now there should be a sniper which comes out that doorway, so take him out. Yeah, once you've done so, you can disarm the bomb next. That's all these enemies on the upper walkway for the time being. Yeah, so disarm the bomb. If you want, you can disarm the bomb after the checkpoint coming up. It's up to you. Yeah, so grab the axe again. There's some handgun ammo outside here on the balcony, on the sandbags. And then once you're ready, come inside here. There's a flash bolt just on them panels on the right there. Yeah, grab that flash bolt. Come this far room, grab the gel. And once you're ready, grab the battery pack. When you grab the battery pack, there'll be a save point. So this is what I was saying. If you want to disarm the bomb afterwards, it might be easier, because then it's right after a save point. Save you having to do the whole bit again. And I'm actually going to reload my checkpoint here as well, just so if you mess anything up, the strategy I'm going to show you now should always work the same, because it's after a fresh checkpoint reset. Right, once you've done so, like I say, you want to make sure you got your axe on you before you trigger the checkpoint. So whenever you reload that checkpoint, you've always got your axe already in your hand. Now you're going to come down here. An enemy might spawn around the corner. He might not spawn. Obviously, he's not spawned for me. But if he does, you normally just avoid his first attack and then kill him with your axe afterwards. And he also drops an axe as well, by the way. Once ready, come in here, hop over the wall, disarm that bomb, and then let the trap kill these 2 enemies. Remember, they're crouching, just shoot them before the blade comes around. Crouch yourself, and then once them 2 are dead, come in here, shoot that guy in the window. That should trigger 2 more enemies to come out of that room, and again, get killed by a blade. That's one of them. There should be one more. There she is. So once them 2 enemies are dead, disarm this tripwire in the middle. And there'll also be a bear trap around the corner here. Yeah, grab that gel. There's actually some gel in the corner as well by the window. There's some matches on this barrel. Now this enemy, just get close very, very slowly, and you can actually drop a match on it before he gets up. Yeah, if you get too close, he'll stand up. But if you drop a match on him like that, by just sneaking forward slightly, yeah, you can kill him like so before you manage to get up. So disarm this bomb, and do the same on this enemy as well. Just nudge forward slowly and drop a match on him. Yeah, you might need to get a bit closer if that seems to keep happening. There you go. Once you burn him, there's some harpoon bolts over here if you need them, and then place the battery pack in the generator. There's no save point after this one, but when you place that battery pack in, it will spawn a sniper on the top. So get behind cover and then be ready to kill him. You can actually shoot this one through the mesh fence, like so. And then once he's dead, that's it. You can just come back outside, obviously avoid the blade, and go into the fire door you just opened. Yep, in here, go in the room on the left, there's going to be some collectibles. Yeah, you've got some gel times 500, you've got some handgun bullets, and also map fragment number 18. So make sure you pick that one up. Now, this next strategy, it only works the very first time you climb on a ladder. So climb on a ladder, then stop, wait for the enemy around at the bottom to turn around. As soon as she turns around, drop down, run around to the right, and then go towards the enemy, and he should disappear like that. If not, just crouch and get a sneak kill. And then grab that shot bolt in the corner. Yeah, come up here, grab the handgun bullets, and then some matches, and shotgun bullets just here. Yeah, when you first get on the ladder, there's like a scripted sequence for that enemy to appear. Like I say, all you do, you wait for him to turn around, and then you drop off, run around to the right, to the corner, and then run towards him, and you can quickly get a sneak kill, or he will despawn like he did for me. Only works the very first time. In here, shoot the statue, quickly crouch, grab the key, and then grab the gel. Key number... Yeah, you've got to quickly grab that key before the trap comes down. Key number 29. Grab the handgun bullets on the barrel, and then come through this door. Make sure you come through that door quietly and crouch. Make sure you've got shot bolts ready as well. Now grab the bottle. Yeah, you might lob the axe at this point. You don't really need the axe anymore if you still had one. Yeah, lob the bottle over there. But make sure you wait for the enemy ahead to walk to the right so he doesn't see you. Yeah, so grab the bottle and lob it there. Move back across here. And then once 4 enemies have appeared, quickly shoot a shot bolt. Move back beyond cover in case one of them gets a chance to lob something. And then once all 4 are stunned, guys, drop a match to kill the 4. Disarm this bomb next. Yep, disarm the bomb and then come around the corner, grab a grenade. Now there's quite a few dormant enemies around here, so just keep an eye out for any dormant enemies. I'll show you a few, but some of them, sometimes one of them might not spawn. Yeah, so there's that fat guy there, he doesn't always spawn. Yeah, you got a trap here. As long as you avoid getting too close to the dormant enemies, they shouldn't wake up. But if you aggro the enemies, you know the first 4 we killed, if you aggro one of them, like for a good few seconds, then sometimes one of these might wake up. So you can just grab that freeze bolt there, without triggering that fat guy. Grab the battery pack, and there's another enemy on the floor, a dormant enemy. Grab this gel, and then try to disarm this bomb. Again, try not to get too close to that enemy on the floor, and he shouldn't trigger. That's it. And then there should be a tripwire just over here. There's sometimes an enemy just on the floor through that crawl space as well. As long as you don't get too close, it won't trigger. Now disarm that bomb, grab these matches, and there's no enemies for the time being, guys, so you can sprint. In here, grab the gel from this corner on the left. Yes, and then come in here, grab the shotgun bullets on the right. No, do not fire the shot bolt. It actually despawned for me. I think you can shoot it in a place where it doesn't despawn. But for me it despawned, so don't bother wasting it. The thing is, if you mess it up, you have to fire it again anyway. Because bolts, if you lob a bolt before a checkpoint and then reload it, a bolt will always disappear. Yeah, grab the sniper rifle ammo, some handgun bullets in the corner, and then once you're ready, come through here, guys, go through a crawl space, disarm this tripwire, make sure you've got a shot bolt equipped, and place the battery pack in the generator. Right, yeah, like I say, that will despawn that shot bolt. So what we're going to do, once we get control back, we're going to quickly run back around that big shutter where I place a shot bolt, and we're going to shoot another one. If you're quick enough, you should be able to run past all the enemies. But you might want a flash bolt ready just in case, but when you get around here, you will need a shot bolt. You'll see why in a second. So lob a shot bolt there, you can see them enemies have got quite close. So lob a shot bolt to stun the trauma enemy, pull the lever, try not to run too close to trauma enemy because it might damage you. Then quickly sprint up here, beneath that trap, shoot that statue behind that piston, so it'll drop a key. Then wait for the piston to go back out, crouch behind it, guys, and grab this key. That should be key number 30. Now wait for that piston, to kill the 2 or 3 enemies which are probably following you. Once it's killed him, crouch back out and then you're going to go past that piston. Yep, back in here. And then come in this room and these pistons will all come out. Like so. Wait for them all to come out, then crouch beneath these. Yeah, we're going to need a few shot bolts coming up, so you might want to craft a few. Yeah, be some gel in the corner here. Yeah, these shot bolts will come in useful in this next part as well, with the 2 trauma enemies where you have to open the gates. Yeah, climb this ladder. These trauma enemies have a lot of HP, so if you try to kill them, you're going to waste a lot of ammo. Yeah, so there's an explosive bottle there if you need it. Carry on along here. Crouch through his crawl space. Yep, go right and there'll be a matches, and also make sure you get the map fragment before you drop down.
Is this place?
Very important. Quite easy to miss this and drop down and then it's completely gone. Yeah, grab that map fragment number 19 before you drop it. As soon as you drop down, there's a checkpoint. Map fragment number 19. Drop down, you can reload this checkpoint as well. You'll see me do it in a second. Now this bit can be a little bit RNG. Sometimes this enemy will see you, sometimes he won't. Just have to play about with it. You kind of have to be quiet. Make sure your lantern is off, obviously. Remember, enemies can see you a bit easier if your light is on. Yeah, so come over here, crouch, come around this corner. There'll be an enemy just over here, but he's kind of looking away, but sometimes he will see you. If he sees you, just restart. So sneak kill this enemy. Yes, and then disarm the bear trap. You don't have to disarm the bear trap, because if you're not quick enough, the trauma enemy will come around the corner and see you. We can just get away in time, and then disarm this bomb. Like I say, if you're having trouble disarming the bear trap, just leave it. Just remember, when you run past that way, just remember where the bear trap is, so you can run past it. And they want to sniper this second normal enemy. Yeah, just snipe him. That's it. Snipe him while undetected. That will trigger the 2 trauma enemies. And now we're going to lead them back to know where the checkpoint triggered. I'm going to shock them both with a shock bolt. So just wait for them both to come in here. That's it. And lob a shock bolt down to stun them both together. And they're going to run past them guys and run to the far gate. And on the way, we're going to lob down another shock bolt. Yep, so just lob another one down. Now there will be another bear trap over here. Yeah, just there, so be careful. And there's also a bomb as well. Probably should have left that bear trap. Yeah, then start opening the gates. 2 shock bolts at full level. You know, level 5. It should keep them stunned for plenty of time. I mean, I even had time to disable that bear trap and they still didn't quite catch up to me. So once the gate's opened, come through here, go in the side room, you'll find some gel and a flash bolt. Yep, and then come in here, you don't need to pull out lever, just crouch, hug the wall on the right and you can sneak around this blade. Right, open this door. Yep, and now we've got Laura fight guys and the... Yep, I forget his name, the guy in the garage. I keep saying I forgot his name. I think it's about time I actually checked his name. I need to check my... because when you complete a game you get like a photo mode, a model viewer, and it's got all the names of the enemies. I think I need to have a good look at that. But yeah, as soon as the screen transforms and you spawn in this corridor, behind you will be some gel. This Laura fight is quite easy. Problem is, if you make any mistakes, you likely just die. So you kind of have to get through it without making any mistakes. But overall, it's not too bad to do. Same with the final fight at the end of this chapter. That goes through pretty quick as well. So you want to come in here, you want to grab that audio tape. Do not forget to get that audio file. Grab the gel on the right corner. Come in here guys, and now we're going to head into this mirror room. Yep, grab that journal just on the left. Yep, February 27th, 2012. Yes, and then go into the hospital. Like I say, I'm not really going to upgrade anything until the next chapter. But if you're going to, and something that might come useful at the start to the next chapter, yes, make sure you grab that newspaper, guys, in the hospital, and also grab this poster, and you can make a safe. Yeah, if you did, the thing is, you get a lot of money, you get a lot of gel from the you get a lot of gel from the Laura fight and the final boss. I think the final boss gives you 20,000 and Laura gives you 8,000. Yeah, so you want to craft a few shot bolts, and also, yes, you're going to need them in a second. We'll need loads of explosive bolts for the final boss of this chapter as well. We kill him really easily by using, there's one point, we sniper rifle him, then lob 4 explosive bolts at him almost instantly. And then we run away, that knocks him to a second phase, then it's just handgun, sniper, really easy. So here, with your shot bolts ready, pull the lever, and the reason I use shot bolts here, because sometimes Laura can get too close to you before the second gate opens and kill you. So once you get through the first gate, lob a shot bolt down between them, then wait near the second. As you can see, she probably would have killed me then. And as you get through here, she'll start sprinting after you, so make sure you've got full stamina to start running. And that shot bolt is going to come useful in a second. I'm going to sacrifice 1 shot bolt to get 1,000 gel. So come along this corridor, and straight ahead of you, you might see the gel on the floor. 2 enemies will come out that cell on the left, so you want to fire a shot bolt down. And that shot bolt should also stun Laura as well when she gets close. Just like so. And then quickly make sure you've got stamina ready to get past that enemy, otherwise he will probably grab you in time. Yeah, I think I just got lucky there, my stamina was about to run out. So once through this door, you're safe for the time being. Carry on, in the second room on the left will be some matches. Yes, grab them. Now kick open that double door. We've got a second encounter coming up with Laura. So pull a lever. And then shoot the switch on the pipe to the left. Yeah, with Laura, if you remember from survival, if you watch my survival guide, on the pipes, which you can shoot the levers on like we just did, and fire comes out the bottom for like about 10 seconds. If you fire a harpoon on the bottom part, it stays on permanently, which is mega useful. Yeah, grab them handgun bullets on the left there, guys, and come in here. Make sure you got full stamina, so just jog until Laura appears. Then sprint it around the corner, disarm the bomb. Yeah, make sure you take the trap parts. Shotgun bullets on the left there if you need them. Come in here. Now once you come in here, you're safe for the time being until you pull a lever. So first, disarm the bomb. Disable this bear trap. Grab the handgun bullets if you need them. Over here. Yes, and then pull the lever. Like I say, once you pull the lever, it spawns Laura. Right, so you're going to run towards Laura where she spawns. Over there, and then go left. Stand in front of the oven here. And then make sure she's coming for you, because sometimes she'll go right. If she goes right around the pillar in the middle, you have to move. And shoot a harpoon bolt in the bottom of the pipe like I did. And that will make it stay on permanently. Try not to leave it too late like I did, because sometimes she can kind of get through the flame if it hits her when she's almost through it. But yeah, if you turn it on permanently, it'll eventually make it despawn like so when it does enough damage. Then you can just wait for the flame to stop. Come through, grab the gel on the right, and then climb this ladder. At the top there'll be some handgun bullets immediately on the right. Then quickly go left, grab the sniper rifle ammo ×1. Then come around here and shoot a harpoon bolt in the bottom of that pipe as well. You can shoot it with handgun first if you want, just give you some time to aim the handgun bolt. Now with this one, for some reason she can actually get through this flame quite often, so I just wait for the shot bolt just in case she starts moving through it, so I can just stun her and just let her stay there burning for longer. That normally just works. Like I say, she can get through that flame quite often. We can just stun her in place with shot bolt if she looks like she's going to get through it. There's also a second pipe just in that corner which you can also shoot, but with this second pipe you've got to be careful. Do not shoot it right on the bottom, so that don't seem to work. You kind of have to shoot it a bit just above the bottom. And there's a second bear trap here as well. Not second, just there's a bear trap there. Make sure you don't run into it. Obviously pull the lever, guys, and if you can despawn Laura like I did, just make it a bit more easier. I like to watch Laura in this bit because if you run ahead with pull the lever, like I say, she might get through the flames and you might not notice, and she can get you from behind. Yeah, explosive bolt there and a bear trap. Once got a bear trap, come in this room and be ready to shoot that lever on the wall, on the ceiling. Yeah, to disarm the traps in here. That's all you need to do. Right, this next bit you need to be very, very quick. She's very quick now in Akumu. And there's some bear traps as well. Come straight forward to the mesh fence, shoot that one, then run towards the camera, but keep towards the mesh fence on the left and you'll miss that bear trap. Shoot that one, and there's a bear trap to say, guys, that you want to avoid. Now be ready near this corpse. She might run around to you or she might spawn there. Either way, make sure you drop the match just as she spawns, or if she's running to you, try to drop it so it lands just as she reaches you. Quickly disarm that bomb, come around here and do the same with this body. Either when she spawns on the body or when she runs over to you, drop the match and time it so it lands on her. Then shoot that trap, that fire. Once she reaches you and is stunned, grab the gel, guys, and then drop down. Now she always spawns there first once on this final encounter. So I'm just going to trigger that trap, shoot a harpoon bolt in the middle, in the bottom to make it stay on permanently, and then I'm just going to wait, guys, and keep luring her into the flames. She'll always spawn at the nearest corpse most of the time. There's a bear trap there, so just be careful you don't run into it. She's spawning over there again. Yeah, just make sure she does run into it. I think that's the last one. So shoot that. There'll be a bear trap here. And there'll be a bear trap around the corner as well. Yes, you got some shotgun ammo just around this corner, and make sure you do not forget to loot Laura for 8,000 gel. Yes, now you've got a bomb around here. Disarm that, and then pull the lever, guys, and then just wait for the flames to disperse. Got some handgun bullets just around this corner as well. Yeah, just there's some handgun, and you have some syringes. Well, one syringe just on the side of that ledge near the mesh fence. Right, just got to wait now. And because we killed Laura, obviously we've got all that gel, and you've got some more goodies to the right of the elevator. Yeah, this is all in the text guide, so if you find you can't keep up with my commentary, guys, or I'm going a bit too fast at times, I do apologise, but obviously I'm trying to keep up with myself as well. So you got loads of loot here: handgun bullets, sniper rifle ammo, gel, you got trap parts, and you got a key. Key number 31. Make sure you grab that key, guys. Key number 31. Obviously all the ammo, and then come in the elevator once you're ready. Yeah, I'm trying to keep up for myself, so yeah, I know I am going a bit quick at times, but that's why the text guide comes in useful as well. If you miss anything, or if you think I didn't explain something in enough detail, or you want to look forward, you want to look back, you want to check something, or maybe I wasn't quite clear enough and you couldn't quite understand the exact words I was saying, yeah, that's where the text guide comes in useful. Even if you are not an English speaker and your English isn't great, you can, the Google Translate's obviously quite easy to translate to a different language. I think the Google Docs, yeah, I mean I've never tried translating a Google Doc before, but I know Google Translate's pretty good, so I guess it can work with that. So yeah, lots of advantages to a text guide. I do get asked about timestamps quite a lot, and I know I should do them. Timestamps are useful, I do agree with that, but yeah, you've got map fragment here, guys. Make sure you pick it up. Map fragment number 20. That's it, and then just carry on forwards to warp to the garage. Yeah, I know, I do understand, guys. Timestamps are very useful, and I do apologise that I don't do them that often. My reasoning is because, look, I can either do timestamps or I can do a text guide, because they both kind of take time. A text guide probably takes longer, but in my eyes it's much more useful than timestamps. From a text guide you can work out timestamps, but you can work out so much more. Timestamps are kind of limited to the video, aren't they? So that's kind of my reasoning, so I hope you guys can understand that. Anyway, once you spawn in the garage, grab the gel on the right for 1000 gel. and then you're going to open this door, guys, and go into hospital. Yeah, I mean, if I can ever do this full time, hopefully I can do timestamps and a text guide. Obviously, that'd be the ideal situation. But for the time being, it's just kind of one or the other with me. And like I say, text guide is more useful, I see, in my eyes. So once in hospital, grab the newspaper, grab the poster. Yes, and then we are going to make our way to the garage. Right, so let's go and kill the final boss. Like I say, this guy's probably easier than Laura, if I'm honest. So you've got a flash bolt here. Drop down and make your way through a crawl space. Yeah, he's definitely much easier than Laura. The thing is, for Laura, you have to be very fast. You have to be fast here, but you've got much more of a window, I think. It's literally a checkpoint just before as well. So once you spawn in here, there'll be some matches, some handgun ammo, and some trap parts. Make sure you pick them all up. Yep, and then come through this crawl space. Once you climb out, there'll be some gel, and then you can go and say hello to the next boss. So the game kind of indicates you have to run away in a second, but you actually don't. As you see me, I actually run head first towards a boss, and you don't die. Yes, you've got shotgun bullets there, and then head over here, guys, to the hole, and it trigger a cutscene. Like I say, you're supposed to run away, but you can actually just run towards the boss. Yep, just run at him. Yep, the outcome is always the same, even if you try to run at him. Yeah, you'll get knocked down. So what I'm going to do straight after, I'm going to reset checkpoint, because straight after the cutscene, he's actually in a kind of a different location. But whenever we reset checkpoint, his location's it'll always be the same, obviously, but it's slightly different straight after the cutscene. So I'm resetting the checkpoint, so he's always going to be in the same place for you as he is for me, as long as you reset checkpoint. So turn off your light, because he can see you. Walk forward a few steps, and then aim to the bottom of that do not enter sign. Be ready to snipe his eye, and knock him down, and then quickly, guys, 4 explosive bolts, like so. That's it. Then dodge his attack. If you just run over here, you should dodge it. Yes, and now just wait for him to go into second phase. So turn off your lamp, go forward a few steps, get ready to snipe him just below and to the left of the do not enter sign. Then knock him down, and then 4 explosive bolts, and then avoid his first attack. And then once he goes to the second phase, all it is, stay close to him. Then just always do this one-hit kill attack, which is easy to avoid. And then you do 3 handgun bullets to the sides, 1 sniper to his weak point when he turns around to face you. Then straight after sniper, you have to move around to the side, out of the way, to avoid this one-hit kill attack. And you just keep doing that, guys. So second phase, sniper, wait for him to turn to face you, shoot his weak point, run out of the way, handgun bullets to the side, 3 handgun bullets. Sniper rifle, wait for him to turn around and face you, sniper to his weak point again, run out of the way, 3 handgun bullets to his side, sniper, wait, weak point, run to the side. Just repeat that, guys, and he'll go down really quickly like so. So that's gel, that's 20,000 gel that he drops, a massive amount of gel. It's going to come in useful in the next chapter. Right, so before we head and finish the chapter, we're just going to grab all the loot in the area. So we're going to kind of go around in a clockwise area. So you've got shotgun ammo on that wall box. In the side room, you've got a syringe, you've got a grenade, and you've got some handgun bullets. So again, you're going to follow the outer wall in a clockwise loop, or clockwise route. Yeah, shotgun bullets in that wall box. Handgun bullets on that crate. I'm showing you all the fixed ammo, by the way, not the random ammo. Yeah, syringe in that wall box. Yeah, if you want to smash on the crates, you might find some random ammo. Yeah, you've got a shotgun ammo on that crate. Here, you've got an explosive bolt. In this far left corner, you've got a shock bolt. Yeah, you've got another grenade on these crates. And now we'll pick up some sniper rifle ammo. Yeah, so over here, you've got sniper rifle ammo in that wall box. Yes, and then in this far side room, yes, you've got a flash bolt, another syringe, and some more sniper rifle ammo. Then all that's left is some handgun bullets over here on this crate, and some handgun bullets near this burning car. Yes, there we go. And that's it, guys. All the loot in this garage, and let's crack on in the elevator ready for chapter 11. So yeah, that's it guys. It's quite long on that actually, what, 35 minutes? But I believe that route's quite, I wouldn't say mega easy, but I think it's one of the most accessible ways to do it all. So yeah, just save your game guys, and then I'll see you on the next video. Hey, what is up everybody? Welcome back to chapter 11, Reunion. Akumu of course, and to begin with, there's a key near the start on the merry-go-round. Now if you're quick enough to get there, the statue's actually sitting on the horse as it spins around. If you're quick enough, you can shoot the statue and then grab a key really quickly. Otherwise, you're going to have to wait for the merry-go-round to do another lap before the statue comes back around to you. And you can only grab the key from standing on the front of that red car, by the way. If you're swimming, you can't seem to pick it up. And when you shoot the statue, the key lands on the outside of the merry-go-round, just on the actual platform. So yeah, shoot that statue guys. And yeah, like I say, stand near the front of this red car. That's it, and you grab it just like that, just on the outside of the platform. Like I say, if you're too slow, it'll go round again and you have to wait probably a good minute or so. But yeah, make sure you get that key. That's key number 32. And you probably noticed, due to the length of the video, quite a long one. Probably the longest chapter in Akumu, maybe. I thought chapter 6 was going to be the longest, but I guess I was mistaken. Yeah, but I feel like a lot of these strategies can be used near. They're nice and accessible. Perhaps some of them I do take a bit longer, but again, it's mainly to be safe. So I'm hoping it all works out very similarly for you guys. Anyway, come in this ruined building. When you come in the second room, or sorry, third room, just on the left, there'll be some sniper rifle ammo in that cabinet. There'll be some matches on there, and there'll be a flash bolt on this middle coffee table. Come to the side room next and loot this cabinet just near the door you came in for some gel. That's 350, bit of a weird number. Yeah, map fragment number 21 on the wall there. Yeah, make sure you get the map fragment, and in this case it's the Magnum. Comes fully loaded with 6 Magnum bullets. Yep, so once you've got all them goodies, come in this corridor guys and make your way to the end and back out onto the streets. Yeah, I mean the video's 40 minutes long, probably 5 minutes of that is probably sat in the upgrade chair, because we do a lot of upgrading in this one. It's going to come useful for gondola section. The probably hardest bit on this chapter, I would say, is probably gondola section. Yeah, because it's a little bit RNG, like sometimes your pistol might just miss everything, nothing you can really do about it, it's all RNG. But hoping raising the accuracy is going to reduce the chance of it missing. Anyway, once you're in this alley guys, grab the medical kit on the left, run to the end here, get the attention of the firefighter just through that doorway, and as he sprints towards you, take out his kneecaps to make him fall over, and then drop a match. And because he's got a propane tank on his back, he'll pop up in flames. Once he's burning, come around here, grab the matches and grab the gel, and then come around this corner. Now quickly headshot this guy with your handgun. Do not take too long, because he will start climbing over the fence once you hit him once. Yep, even with half his brain missing, he'll still be able to run around and grab you. Plain old survival instinct that. And there you go. Yeah, pop his head. And then come over here, switch to your sniper. Now 3 enemies you want to take out before you climb over the fence. Take out that guy, a headshot. This guy in the distance between all the containers. There she is. And a guy to the left. 3 in total. We do exactly the same method on survival. We do one little thing differently here, but you'll see very shortly. So once you killed them all, hop over here. Now this one guy in the area is still munching, but you want to come around here, you want to fire a shot bolt about there, because when the 3 enemies spawn in a second, they're going to come through this gap in the fence, and that will stun all of them at once, so you can just drop a match and light them all up. Right, crouch at this point when you reach your forklift, grenade on the left if you need it, and then approach this guy. Now as you approach him, he will start to stand up, so just keep spamming X and you should be able to get a sneak kill before he turns around. There she is. Yep, stick that into the fear region of the brain. Come up to this container, grab a handgun bullets, hop off, grab some shotgun bullets to the right, and then interrupt the door. Now once you interrupt this door, the 3 enemies will burst in, but they're going to run straight into your shot bolt and get stunned. So all you're going to do is run up to them and burn all 3 at once. Do not run too quick, because if any of them got a ranged weapon, they might lob it at you or shoot you. So yeah, drop a match, guys, burn all 3 of them, and then come in here. There'll be some matches on your right. Yeah, just there. And some sniper rifle ammo. Do not grab the key until you're ready. Right, get your shotgun ready. And like I say, make sure you're ready. Then grab the key, sprint ahead, knock out this first guy with a shotgun, that's it. Otherwise you'll probably shoot you in the back. And then sprint over to the gate door, open it quickly, and they should be able to avoid all the remaining enemies. Yeah, so once through here, we're just going to hang a right around the burning bus. Make our way onto the walkway. Yeah, once on the walkway, at the top there'll be a few handgun bullets. I think there's only 3. It's not many. Yeah, it's not many, but you will be getting a bit low on ammo, especially sniper rifle ammo on chapter 13. Yeah, I go into chapter 13 with 2 sniper rifle ammo, and you don't find any sniper rifle ammo in chapter 13. So yeah, if anything, just keep an eye on your sniper rifle ammo, guys. You're going to get very, very tight. I don't think we need much from chapter 13 onwards anyway, but we do use a little bit in chapter 15. I can't quite remember chapter 14 yet. I guess we'll see when we get there. But yeah, come down here, guys. You'll fall in. Now there is a key over here. We're going to push this key over to the car like so. Yeah, just swim into it. And then once you get a statue near it, you can either shoot it or stamp on it. Yeah, I'm just going to push it on the hood. That's it, stamp on it, guys. Get the key. That should be key number 33. Grab the handgun bullets and then jump in that blue pipe. Yeah, coming up we've got a big Loch Ness monster type thing. But it's less bodies to shoot down now. So you need to be quick and speedy. So as soon as you get control back, shoot down that body nearest to you. Then run and jump in and swim out the opposite end. That's it, climb out here, and then you're going to quickly sprint. Now if you do all this quick enough, you should be able to get out this far end before the enemy gets a chance to catch up to you. And then once on this part, guys, grab the bottle, lob it in the water to the left. Yep, and then you're just going to run around the car and the platform. Jump across, and you've got a small part you need to swim to get to the end. Yeah, you should be able to do that without getting caught. Right, so this next encounter, once you kind of enter the arena, after about 5 pulses, all the enemies will spawn. Yeah, so you'll see the area will kind of pulse 5 times. There'll be like a shockwave going through. It might not be. It might be 4. I've never really counted, but it's around 4 or 5. Yeah, so you need to do this a bit quickly. Right, first of all, as soon as you jump in, burn this enemy down here. Yeah, important. Burn this enemy. Get him out of the way. He might not be there, but you might be around him. But to get him out of the way first, I have to get him out of the way because otherwise he's going to trigger the shot bolt I'm going to put down. So once you burned him, grab anything he dropped because it might make your shot bolt disappear. That's it. Put a shot bolt down just about here, just near the line to the left of that police car where that body was. Right, sprint to the end. Now we're going to put one more shot bolt down just over here, about there. That's it. Now wait for the enemies to spawn. So you see another pulse. Oh, here we go. So there's going to be 2 Rubik clones on Akumu, and all you have to do is kill them, and then it kills all the other enemies. So this one is going to spawn where you just put a shot bolt, so you're going to instantly drop a match on him. You're going to quickly run back to that other shot bolt we put down, guys, and as you get there, you're going to see the other Rubik clone get stunned, ready for us to drop another match on him. And that's it, all the enemies dead. Nice, easy way to get rid of all them enemies in that part. Right, so now there's no enemies to worry about. We're going to loot the area. So, yeah, grab the gel the Rubik clones dropped. Do not forget that. So, in that doorway of that police car, there's normally some shotgun bullets. You got a match here. You got a freeze bolt on the hood of this car, kind of stuck in the windscreen. Yep, you got some more magnum bullets over here. I think there's 5 in there, so you definitely want to get them. Yeah, you got some matches in the pushchair. And then on the back of this burning blue car are some more shotgun bullets. Make sure you loot the gel from that Rubik clone, of course. There's 2 of them, So that equals 2,000 gel. Right, once you come in here, go left to begin with and grab the trap parts, because if you get warped to the mirror room before getting the trap parts, they will actually despawn. Yeah, the game very quietly takes them away from you. So make sure you get them before you encounter this mirror. Mirror, mirror on the wall.
You gotta be kidding.
It will warp you to the hospital. So we're going to do some upgrading now.
This is filthy.
You really need to upgrade your accuracy for the gondola section. I mean, I've not upgraded it at all. I thought I was going to get away without upgrading accuracy, but yeah, the gondola section with default accuracy on the pistol, especially if you make that your primary weapon for it, it makes it a mega game of chance. So once in here, grab the newspaper, body found in water, and this missing person, Inspector Brown. Right, kick open the gate, and then let's go and do some upgrading. Right, so the upgrading. Obviously, you can see what I'm doing on screen, but I'm just going to read out what's in my text guide. Okay, so upgrade chair. Yeah, please take a seat, ladies and gents, and get comfy. I'm going to be here for a few minutes. Okay, so weapons, handgun. You want to upgrade damage multiplier to level 2. Yes, and then it's going to be handgun accuracy. Well, we'll do fire rate first. Yeah, okay. So fire rate to level 3. You should have enough gel to do all of this, by the way. So fire rate to level 3 on the handgun. And then also reload time on the handgun. Yeah, to level 3. Reload time to level 3. And then we want to max out the accuracy next. Yeah, max out the accuracy. Yeah, it's fully max it. It'll make it much, much better. Right, next we've got Magnum damage to level 3. We probably won't upgrade this anymore. It's quite expensive to upgrade damage in the Magnum, so probably only going to do it to level 3. Yeah, the thing is you don't really get much ammo for it anyway. So yeah, Magnum to level 3, guys. And then we're going to upgrade shotgun to level 2. The damage, why not? And then we're going to move over to sniper rifle. We're going to upgrade the fire rate on the sniper rifle to level 3. Yeah, fire rate, sniper rifle level 3. Right, some more, yeah. We've got stock on the handgun. Upgrade the handgun stock to level 3. Yes, and then the sniper rifle stock to level 3 as well, guys. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, quite a lot there. It's all in the text guide if you couldn't keep up. I'll mention it one more time, because I'm just a nice guy like that. So, we've got upgrades. Handgun, damage to level 2. Handgun, fire rate to level 3. Handgun, reload time to level 3. Handgun, accuracy to level 5. Magnum, damage to level 3. Shotgun damage to level 2. Sniper rifle, fire rate to level 3. Handgun ammunition, stock to level 3. And stock sniper rifle ammo to level 3 as well. And then once and all that, guys, just going to make a save. So if you ever have to reload your save at any point, you don't have to do all that upgrading again. Right, so once you're ready, let's make our way to construction zone. Yeah, honestly, this part's not too bad, guys, if you follow my technique here. The gondola section is the worst bit. Yeah, this bit actually goes by quite easy, as long as you follow my same strategy. Right, so first of all, snipe that guy before you drop down. Get a headshot, like that, nice, easy headshot on him. If you miss your first shot, then reload. Like I say, sniper rifle ammo is going to get very, very tight. Yeah, when you drop down, grab that sniper rifle ammo just on the left there. Come across here, grab the shock bolt near that corpse, and then snipe that guy next. Yep, that's it. Right. When you climb up this platform, if you go too far forward, it's going to spawn all the enemies out shutter. So what you want to do first, yes, is you just want to craft some shock bolts. Yeah, craft some shock bolts. You need about 3 or 4. Right, just stand up. Do not go too far forward. Fire a shock bolt about there. About 4 steps in front of the shutter. That's it. Then take a few steps forward, guys, to spawn the enemies. Now wait for all 3 to get stunned. Do not run forward, otherwise they might shoot you from a distance. That's it, and drop a match. Now if you shoot it too close, that can happen. One of them get trapped behind the shutter, so match don't affect him. So I actually just used a sniper rifle bullet there. But ideally, they would have all been outside. I would have burned all 3 at once. And once you kill them 3, climb this ladder. Do not go too far away from the shutter door. Just kill them 3, stay close and climb this ladder. Now shoot a flash bolt over there, fully charged. Just to the left of that railing. And you see that enemy just behind it get stunned. Now what you're going to do now is going to remain incredibly still. I actually was watching Guardians of the Galaxy earlier, and it gave me this idea. If you remain perfectly still, it will make you turn invisible and the enemy won't see you. Just stay still and watch this in a second. Just watch. He's going to aim at you, but he can't actually see you because you're remaining incredibly still. He can't see you. Look at that. You've turned invisible, guys. So yeah, that's a nice strategy learned from Drax. So yeah, once he stops, basically starts looking around for you, just get a nice headshot with your sniper rifle. Drop down the ladder and get ready. Make sure you pick up all the loot enemies drop because it can make your shot bolts despawn. Now shoot one about there. That's it. Leave your shot bolt there, guys. Oopsie daisy, I put the wrong bolt down. Yeah, shot bolt. Right, once you placed it, run up here, hide. Like I say, you need to duck down in case they shoot you. That's it. Once all 3 are stunned. Yeah, this is how that first wave should have worked. All 3 of them should have come outside and got stunned. You've got to make sure it's not too far away and not too close. But where I put it is like a perfect spot. Again, wait for them to die. Pick up anything they drop because it can make your shot bolt despawn. That's it. Make sure they've completely disappeared. And then shoot your 3rd shot bolt. There you go. Back over here, duck down again, wait for all 3 to get shocked. Right, and once they're all on all 4s, gonna go and burn them all doggy style, like so. That's it. Now, what's left is some machine gun, guys. Now I've got to change our strategy slightly for these. So you're gonna come over here and got a flash bolt ready. Now wait for them to come out the shut door. 2 will come out to begin with, and the 3rd one will spawn a bit later. That's it. Once them 2 spawn, run away, and then the 3rd one will not spawn. Now run all the way to the back here. Wait for them to get about there, and then shoot a flash bolt to stun them both at once. That's it. Then get a nice sneak kill. You want to make sure they're not too close to that barrier with a platform, because if you get too close to that, you're going to spawn the other enemy which camps inside the shut door. This way you can kill them 2 safely. Now once they're both dead, get a freeze bolt ready. And you want to be quick here, because if you take too long, it's going to start spawning other enemies. And you can kind of shoot a freeze bolt there, and he can't hit you. Like so. And once you hit him with a freeze bolt, guys, he is dead. Once it explodes, he's going to crack open into a million pieces. There you go. That's it. They're coming here, guys. Grab the handgun bullets, grab the gel. Run to this ladder. Run into that ladder actually spawns a sniper. So you're going to run to the ladder and then run back, and they're going to snipe that guy. There you go. Again, he thinks if he remains still, you're not going to see him, but that only works for a player. Luckily for us. So once he's dead, climb the ladder. There'll be a checkpoint in a second. Now I'm going to explain how this next bit is going to work, so please pay attention to what I'm about to show you and explain. Now there's a bear trap here first. Disarm the bear trap. There's 3 bear traps here, I believe. And 2 bombs. Yeah, grenade in there if you need it. You're going to make sure you got 4 grenades for chapter 12, by the way. Right, you got a bomb around the back here. Yeah, disarm that baby. You got some gel in this pipe. You got a trap around this corner on the right. You got some handgun bullets near that barrier over there. Yes, once you got them, you got another bear trap just around here. And you've got another trap, another bomb around this corner. Right, so the way this next bit is going to work is we're going to reload checkpoint after the next one, and we're going to lob a flash bolt about here. We're going to shoot a flash bolt about there, guys. Because an enemy, a machine gun enemy, is going to hide behind that barrier, and that will stun him, giving you time to sprint up the ladder. And what you want to do, you're going to make sure you've got the magnum equipped, ready for this next checkpoint. So make sure you've got flash bolts equipped on your crossbow, so they're ready when you switch to it, and then equip your magnum. That's it. Once you've got magnum, come up here, guys, grab the matches, and once you are ready, start turning the crank. Yep, so once this checkpoint triggers, we're going to reload it, because the 2 enemies which come over on the gondola, when you reload checkpoint, they actually spawn a bit differently, which is what we want. So yeah, I have no idea what that guy's doing in gondola. He got lost. He couldn't find the exit. So yeah, we're just going to reload that checkpoint. Now, you'll be aiming at the enemy ahead. You just want to take him out with a body shot for the Magnum. It'll kill him. So yeah, straight away, body shot. Him there. That's it, he's dead. Now, flashbolt. Shoot it just behind that blue pipe where I showed you earlier. That's it. And it'll stun that machine gunner behind that barrier. Now, sprint down here. Climb up ladder. Be quick. And them two enemies should not get a chance to attack you. If they do, you got a checkpoint really close by, so it don't matter. Right, climb this ladder and press the lever for gondola, guys, and it'll trigger a checkpoint. And again, I'm going to reload it. I reloaded this just in case I died, you know. If I had to edit, you wouldn't notice it. But I actually did this first time, which I'm quite surprised. Yep, I'm surprised I did this first time. But this is all in text guide. Just try to follow my commands very closely here. I tried to keep up with myself. So most of these enemies, we're going to use a pistol. If you shoot them near the edge, they will fall off. But some of them, they've got a lot of HP. And sometimes I just like to shoot them with a rifle. Just get them out of the way quickly. So first of all, I shoot one of them planks on the right. So I've got better access to the red explosive barrel. Shoot this enemy on the left when he gets to the end. And then shoot that red barrel. I normally would have shot that red barrel by now. I was a bit slow. So yeah, first of all, shoot one of them planks so you can better see the barrel. Shoot the guy on the left when he gets to the edge, and then shoot the barrel on the right when the enemy gets close to it. Right, that's them two. This next one, this enemy up here, handgun, just one bullet when he gets to the end. Handgun these two when they get to the edge. Try not to hit that barrel. See that barrel on its side, we want to save that for later. Next up, shoot this enemy. There you go. Now you want to get to the back left of the gondola. And then you want to shoot this enemy on the left. There we go. Back left of the gondola. You'll see why in a second. Now shoot this enemy when he gets to the edge. Like so. Quickly move to the right. Shoot that barrel when an enemy kicks it. Hopefully that will kill them both on the bottom. If not, kill them with your pistol. And then kill that guy on the top. That's it. Then switch your rifle. Kill that Molotov enemy on the bottom. Shoot the barrels on the far bottom with your pistol. Shoot that top Molotov enemy with your rifle. And then shoot this guy with your rifle, then one handgun bullet, and that should kill him. And then there might be one enemy left on the bottom, on the far end, which you can knock off your pistol. And that is it. Yeah, sorry, I was going a bit fast. But yeah, more enemies spawn on Akumu. The reason we stayed at the back left is because there's a good chance if you're on the back left, them enemies which spawn on left with the machine guns, they might miss you, like he did me. I mean, he got a chance to shoot, but luckily he missed me. So yeah, a bit of RNG involved there, guys, but I found that's the best way. And if you couldn't keep up with me, it's all in the text guide if you want just a better description of all that. Right, here, make sure you run and jump across. Do not fall down because you want this magnum ammo. Yeah, reload your weapon so you've got a space for these two bullets. That's it. Once you've got them, drop down and then grab this map fragment. Yeah, beneath this overhanging ledge. Map fragment number 22. And then once you've got that, guys, head into the office building. Now, the two bombs in this office building are very hard to disarm because they're sideways and it's all like flipped around. So I decided not to disarm these two. Press the buttons on the vending machine. A key will come out and some gel. Yeah, smash the statue. That will be key number 34. You saw me pick it up, but you didn't see it pop up on the screen. Yeah, key number 34. Make sure you grab that, guys. Like I say, do not disarm the bomb if it comes out. And then come in here, grab the journal entry from a shelf. Then come back into the middle room. And you want this audio file on the back here. Yeah, it should be audio file number 8 of 10. Then come in here, grab the shotgun bullets and the handgun bullets on this coffee table. Again, with this vending machine, grab the gel that it drops, but do not disarm the bomb. Again, it's quite hard because the bomb is sideways. The gauge is like all like it kind of tricks you because the gauge is it starts in a different place. Right, once you've got all that loot, grab the sniper rifle ammo from that middle table. Come in this room here, grab the matches, and then go into the side room. Grab the gel on the left inside. Yeah, like I say, remember, make sure you've got that key from that first vending machine. It was key number 34. You should have 34 keys at this point. Yeah, grab that gel times 1000 from the side room. Come to the far room now. Grab the gel, guys, and then head outside. We're getting close to the end, not too far away. What are we on? 25 minutes? 15 minutes ago. Oh, there she is, Kidman. Yep, so she kind of locked herself out onto a balcony with nowhere to go.
I better get over there.
So we're going to come out here. There'll be a checkpoint. Now, like I say, there's not many bodies to shoot down on Akumu. So we're going to jump over to that car. Now it's going to wait for the gate to open. Then we're going to kind of jump over and sprint and, swim. You can try to sprint on the water. I can't actually do that. But yeah, just wait, and then you can see here, I jump in right beside the monster and I still get through before him. So yeah, just sprint over, jump through. You kind of have like when you first jump in the water, you have like a few seconds grace period. So that's how you can quickly get in. I actually do something similar at the end here as well. So once through that gate, come up here. Yep, he'll follow you in. Yeah, we're going to come to the end and we're going to harpoon the enemy on that car.
Hold on.
Help! There's too many.
A fully charged harpoon will kill him. Yeah, fully charged harpoon. So yeah, just send that into his body, into his chest. That's it, it'll just collapse and die. Once he's dead, come down the steps, jump on this car, and you want to pick up the bottle. So we need to use it to distract the monster. So yeah, lob it over there. That's it. Once you lob the bottle in, jump in, swim around the left corner, and then quickly get out this car over here. You can also swim to the car on the right, but you can normally make it to this one. Yeah, grab the handgun bullets. That's it. Jump over to this pallet. Now all I'm going to do again is I'm going to wait. There's actually a body there if you want to shoot the body down just before you're about to jump off. But yeah, I'm just going to wait again. And there you go. I probably should have shot the body down if I'm honest. But I still made it on time. Right, so once through that final gate, climb up the ladder. There's a lot of enemies in here, but they're very quick to dispose of if you use a shock bolt. Yeah, they don't take very well to lightning. So there's some matches on the shelf on the left when you first come in. With your shock bolt ready. Now there's a bear trap just on the right corner there, so be careful. But if you lob a shock bolt about there, yeah, it should disable the bear trap like it just did then. That's it, there is 7 enemies here. I've just got a trophy, guys. What's that? Crimson PD Fury. Kill 200 enemies. I think the trophy is for killing 400 as well, which we'll get a bit later. Right, so once you killed all 7, come over here, disarm this bear trap, and disarm the bomb. If you're good, you can kill all 7 with 1 match. Right, coming in next, grab them matches, and then come and approach Kidman. You know what? That might be the best spot in the game to farm kills actually, because literally instantly there's 7 enemies in front of you and you can kill them mega quickly. And as you can see, killing them with a match does count as a kill. Yeah, so here, when these 2 enemies burst in, well sorry, 3 enemies, I say 2 because Kidman's going to kill one of them. Yeah, he's going to knock the 2 down with the shotgun guys and then burn them. Yeah, so you might want to farm your kills there. I mean, obviously you've seen, I've not done so. I mean, I've gone past the checkpoint now. But yeah, that'd be a good spot to farm your extra kills. So what I'm going to do here, guys, is shoot a flash bolt to stun that enemy. Got plenty of trap bolts to spare, trap parts. So I'm going to stun him with a flash bolt and then get a sneak kill. Right, once he's dead, no more enemies for the time being. Grab this gel, open the elevator, guys, get key number 35. Yeah, key number 35 in the elevator. Yes, there you go. Right, come down the ladder next. There'll be some matches and some gel at the bottom. Yeah, because we're going to be farming kills in at the end of chapter 2. Because the enemies at chapter 2, they respawn.
I'm so glad you're all right.
But they don't spawn as quick as that. I mean, that checkpoint in there,
Joseph and I. He's in bad
pretty
shape.
much 2 seconds. What is it? 5 seconds, and then 7 enemies are dead. And then you don't have to get another checkpoint to save the kills. Kills save as soon as they happened. You can just reload the checkpoint straight after, and they'll save. So you could kill 7, reload checkpoint, kill 7, reload checkpoint. I probably should have done that. If I ever redo this, I might do it there. But I guess we'll see how it goes on a grinding in on the cleanup at the end of Akumu. So when you come down the steps, grab that gel in front of you.
I think we've all been seeing strange things.
And then come through this gate. Now go immediately left. This map fragment is very, very easy to miss. Yeah, that should be map fragment number 23.
It's like he was turning into one
These
of
map
those
fragments are
things.
very, very well hidden.
Maybe it doesn't affect
So once you got that map fragment, you're going to grab gel in this little dumpster type thing. Yeah, you're going to grab that gel, guys, and then round the back beneath the walkway, it's going to be 1000. Yeah, right there. That's it. And then head inside into the control room, guys, for a little cutscene. The thing is, if you farm kills now, you're going to... Because obviously we've got to get to the rest of the game yet, and we're going to be getting kills then. I mean, we've probably got about 30 more kills to get before we complete the... No, probably more than that. Probably got about 50 more kills to get, you know, by the time we complete the game. So you don't really need... If you farm kills now, you kind of... You are going to be wasting a bit of time just because them 50 kills you're going to be getting between now and the end of the game.
What is this? Did you shoot
They're
me?
not going to be contributing towards that count because you already got the trophy, of course.
I'm sorry,
But we've still got to get, I think, 10 kills with every agony bolt,
Wait, what are you talking about?
and 400 kills total. I think I still need to burn 5 enemies for the torch, but that should pop in chapter 15. Because if you remember, in that like arena part in chapter 15, we do grab a torch off one of the enemies, and I do use it to burn a few. But we can easily get the torch kills in
Leslie?
chapter 2 or
Leslie, is
something
that
on
you?
casual. And I think I still need to do bloody Barbara. But that trophy's honestly not too bad. Right, so after the cutscenes, yeah, we'll probably do bloody Barbara, guys, on the cleanup. I might actually try getting on Akumu. We'll see. I'll see if I can get bloody Barbara on chapter 14 for you. Right, so in here, obviously remember you cannot fire your weapon, and in this first bit, it's much different now to survival. Before you had 2 trauma enemies here, now you have them green spinning blades. Yeah, these. And obviously you can't shoot them because you'll detonate a gas, and you can shoot flash bolts, but they have no effect on these. So yeah, you've got to avoid these the best you can. That's it. And once you get to the fire ladder, now here, turn off your torch, your flashlight, sorry, your lantern. I've got there in the end. Now crouch and then immediately go right and approach this enemy and keep spamming X. Now funnily enough, he doesn't see you because I think his AI hasn't quite triggered properly yet. He'll turn around and you can get a quick sneak kill. Now remain crouched, come along here, take this right. Now should be an enemy in this far right corner. That's it, just wait for him to walk right, do not go right too quick so he might see you. That's it, then you're going to kind of creep up behind him and get a sneak kill. Remember, enemies are much more aware on Akumu. Just be careful with where you are in relation to his kind of his field of view. Now once you killed him, no other enemy's going to spawn for the time being, so you can melee all these mannequins and get 1000 gel hidden behind them. Right, now once you're ready, get a flashbolt ready. Quickly grab the factory keycard. Now 2 enemies might spawn in there. I think it's random, but it can be 2 enemies munching on that corpse. You can either flash them, or you can just grab a keycard, then run up here. That's it. Grab the matches, open the door, guys, with the keycard. Now flash some 4 enemies and quickly climb ladder. And make sure you're quick because you do not want one of them to slash you when they're slashing, when they're stunned. And by the way, there's actually a valve in the far right of that room. You can actually turn, and it will turn off a gas, so you actually can use your weapons at that point. Yeah, I mean, I didn't bother turning it, but if you want to, yeah, there's gas. You know, just near where we killed the second enemy, where we sneak killed him. Yeah, there's a valve in the corner, which you can turn to turn off a gas. Right, once you're outside, climb down the walkway, come inside the mirror room, pretty much at the end of the chapter. In here, grab the journal on the floor. Yes, then you want to come to hospital, guys, and grab the newspaper. Yeah, this will be investigator missing. And that's all you want. Once you've got that newspaper. Yeah, let's do some archive checking. So yeah, right now, guys, you can check, see if your archives match up with mine. Obviously, if you're on a different count or you've got one missing, then yep, sorry, but you missed it. But don't worry too much, because you can You do unlock chapter select when you complete the game. I mean, you know this of course already because you did survival. But yeah, you can just do chapter select later. There is one file anyway, which is on chapter 2 New Game Plus, but we'll get that when we do the cleanup. So yeah, hopefully all your archives match mine exactly. Yeah, not many more to go. Yeah, it takes ages getting through all these. The thing is, you can't just flick through it really quick. You have to hold the cursor on them for a good few seconds before the kind of new icon disappears. When I was playing this, I was thinking actually, I know it's survival horror, but it's not quite the same as playing Resident Evil, I don't think. There's just something about Resident Evil, it just makes it really good. I don't know what it is. Obviously Capcom have found a winning formula with that franchise. And I can see why, yeah, survival horror games, they just don't come close to it. There's just something about Resident Evil, I'm not quite sure what it is. I think it's just a combination of everything. And that's why a lot of these survival horror games just can't quite seem to match it. I mean, the actual the combat in it just feels much more better than the other games. But yeah, anyway guys, once you're back outside, come this container. Now it's actually 3 tripwires in here, so you got 3 trap parts there for you. I don't know why they couldn't just put your 3 trap parts on the floor. I mean, it's not as if you're going to run into all 3, so they basically put them down for you for loot. But yeah, grab all the trap parts from tripwires, grab the sniper ammo, shotgun ammo, and the handgun ammo on the floor, one of each. Now come these steps and you want to shoot down that on the top there. You can try shoot it with your pistol a few times. You might get lucky guys and hit it. I'm going to try 3 times. If not, yeah, there's going to be plenty of handgun ammo by the way on this next chapter. So yeah, shoot it once for the sniper rifle ammo and then that's it. Now in here, an enemy will burst from that locker, but only if you approach their matches. So all we're going to do is grab this gel and he shouldn't appear. But if you do trigger him, you can quickly run out and leave the area anyway. Yeah, quickly run outside, head across this fallen lorry trailer. Yeah, he will follow you though, but if you can just run away from him. Now grab this gel guys, and then do not forget to grab the key we just shot down from that crane. Yeah, grab the gel and grab this key. That's it, final key guys, key 36 on this chapter. Right, so you want to make sure now the Magnum is in a shortcut slot, and you also want the grenades in the shortcut slot as well. Yes, put Magnum in the shortcut slot and the grenades, like so. So I've got Magnum on the right D-pad and grenades on the bottom D-pad. And make sure Magnum is equipped. Yes, because the start of the next chapter, you'll start basically with your cursor over the enemy's head, and you've got Magnum ready, you can just hold aim, shoot him straight away without actually moving the analog stick or the camera. Just hold aim, fire, and it knocks him into a second phase. But yeah, that's chapter 11 done guys. Hey, welcome back guys. Time for a little bus journey in this one. And we've got a little bus to begin with. Now you should have the Magnum already equipped, because as soon as you get control, if you hold aim, you'll actually be aiming onto the boss's head. So you don't actually have to aim at all in terms of moving the camera. Just aim, shoot with the Magnum. Because you hit him with the Magnum and it's upgraded to level 3, I think it is, you kind of knock him straight to a second phase. He'll start spawning the parasites, and then what we're going to do after that, we're going to lob a grenade beneath him, and then you wait for him to stop shaking the bus, and they shoot him in the head twice with a handgun, and that knocks him out for now. So yeah, Magnum straight away, grenade underneath him guys when he spawns the bugs, then wait for him to stop shaking the bus, and then just shoot him a few times with a handgun. Unless Joseph has already done the honours for you and scared him away. So now all you're going to do is grab a bit of ammo. Yeah, try to grab the stuff which the enemy drops to begin with, the boss, because if you have to reload any checkpoints, all these items are going to despawn. So yeah, leave the loot on the chairs for the time being. Like I say, that's all fixed, it's not going to move, but stuff which the little bugs dropped will, once you reload checkpoint. So this next encounter, you're going to make sure you got a crossbow back on a quick slot and the sniper rifle. You do not need the magnum or the grenades for the time being. So make sure crossbow is on a quick slot and also sniper rifle. In the crossbow, you're going to make sure you got harpoon bolts on it. So yeah, put harpoon bolts on the crossbow, guys, and then equip your handgun ready. So straight away, as soon as you get control, shoot that red tank to kill that enemy walking up to it. Switch your sniper rifle, headshot him, and then headshot the second guy if you can quickly. If not, just body shot him and then finish him off with a handgun. He's a dynamite guy, you want to try to kill him before he drops down. So first shoot the red barrel, then snipe the next two enemies. Once they're all dead, shoot them 3 big crates above the bus, which I just did, the 3 big crates only. Now while you're waiting, you can smash that crate, which that enemy kicked down, drops pistol bullets. Now switch to your sniper rifle, kill that next enemy. Now this one, with the Molotov, try to shoot him with a fully charged harpoon bolt. If it sends him out the map, because that Molotov enemy actually keeps spawning if you kill him. But if you send him out the map, he will not spawn. So if you can do that, great. If not, if you do kill him, just be wary, he might respawn again. But like I say, if you can send him out the map with a fully charged harpoon bolt, he will not keep spawning. So what you're going to do now is wait for the 2 snipers on the ledge above the bus. Now that one on the left will kick the box out of the way and kick the red barrel, and you can shoot the red barrel and kill both snipers at once. Now over to the crossbow, equip it now and fully charge it ready. Now a dynamite guy is going to start running towards you. You want to send him out the map like... He's coming any second now. And there she is. So try send him out the map. I mean, if you make a mistake like I did, just quickly switch over, kill this Molotov enemy above the bus with your pistol, and then if you didn't kill that dynamite guy, just try send him out the map one more time, and there we go. Once done all that, you can just camp beneath the bus now, guys, and wait for all the enemies to come out and for the next sequence to trigger. Yeah, this fight is kind of on a timer, but once you kill them enemies we've killed, you're kind of safe now just camping under the bus. So all you're going to do now is wait for about 1 minute to pass, and then the tanker in front of the bus will blow up and you'll move on to the next part. But what you might want to do, just in case that dynamite guy does keep respawning because you didn't quite send him out the map, when you're camping under the front of the bus, just have your handgun ready just in case the dynamite guy does climb up onto the bus. But as long as you send him out the map with that fully charged harpoon bolt, he shouldn't keep respawning. Yeah, but all you're going to do, guys, is just wait. There's actually about 6 or 7 enemies above your head right now, so it gets pretty chaotic if you're out in the open trying to kill them. But this makes it nice and easy. And the way we did this part, it should all work out exactly the same. All the spawns for all the enemies, shooting the 3 barrels, the snipers on the top, one of them kicking the red barrel, shooting that to kill 2 snipers. It should all work the same, guys, as long as you follow it and obviously don't take too long on one single enemy. Because you need to make sure you're ready to kill the next enemies when they spawn in like I did. As you saw me doing, I was ready to snipe one enemy, ready to send one out the map, ready to shoot a barrel, etc, etc. Right, so once the tanker exploded, grab any loot, just be careful because that sniper was still above on that ledge. Right, so now I've got a second part of the boss. So now you want to go back to your magnum, make sure your grenade and your magnum are in a quick slot again. So yeah, make sure you've got your grenades in a quick slot and magnum. Right, so what you're going to do for the second part of this big boss
To the left up here.
is now you're going to shoot him in the mouth. Yeah, just once like that. Just shoot him in the mouth once like before. You will have to aim a little bit now. Just shoot him in the head once, and then lob 2 grenades beneath him, like so. 2 grenades beneath him. Now wait for him to stop shaking the bus, and then shoot him in the mouth twice with a magnum. I think it's twice. Yeah, twice with a magnum, and that should hopefully finish him off. If not, he might get a chance to do one more attack. Well, not that it might finish him off, it should trigger him to spawn some more parasites. And here she goes. And then when he spawns parasites again, lob 1 more grenade, and then just a few handgun bullets, guys, and that'll kill him. Yeah, I'm just shooting him with a few handgun bullets now, and there he is. So yeah, it's 1 magnum to the face to begin with. Run away, lob 2 grenades beneath him, when he spawns parasites. Yep, then you wait for him to stop shaking the bus, you shoot him in the face twice more with the magnum, and then you would run away, lob one more grenade beneath him when he spawns parasites again, and then shoot him in the head a few times. But as you saw, like he did with me, just before them next 2 magnum shots, he kind of did an attack. That might happen. If he does, just avoid it, and he should start spawning in parasites straight after. He doesn't normally do that. Normally he goes straight into the spawning the parasites when I shoot him them 2 magnum shots, but just be ready just in case he doesn't. But yeah, once he's dead, obviously grab the loot quickly, because once this cutscene triggers, you'll be kicked off the bus.
This thing you found me hooked up to.
Yeah, so this next bit, the final bit of this chapter,
Yeah, so have I.
my survival strategy pretty much works exactly the same. It works exactly the same. It's actually better here, because the enemies are more aware, so they get triggered more, and more of them will run to the sound we make. Yeah, so my survival strategy still works, but it's even better here. Right, so what you're going to do to begin with, you can reload your checkpoint, because when you first spawn in, before any checkpoints have been reset, there'll be an enemy up ahead looking at you, and if you're kind of standing up, you can see it quite easily. But when you reload checkpoint, it's always kind of in the distance facing away. It just makes it easier to get a strategy going. So yeah, I'm just going to reload checkpoint once it's made safe. Yeah, this section's almost exactly the same as survival. There's no more enemies, what I noticed. All exactly the same number. No more bombs, anything like that. It's all exactly the same. Right, so you're going to crouch, you're going to grab this bottle. There's an explosive bolt in the back of the car and some matches down there. Now you're going to load the bottle at them 2 red barrels. Make sure it hits this side of them. If you go too far, it will not work. And that should trigger 2 or 3 enemies. On survival, it normally only attracts 2, but on Akumu, it attracts 3. Wait for all 3 to go to it, and then shoot the red barrels. There you go, that's 3 enemies dead. Now you want to get your sniper out and shoot the sniper on the ambulance, near the ambulance in the distance. Just get a quick headshot like so. Right, come around here. There's some gel beneath this car. On the right here will be some handgun bullets. Yes, round the corner where we kill them enemies, we want to grab this bottle. Sometimes that bottle will not spawn, it's a glitch. If it doesn't spawn, just reset checkpoint and go again. Now that bottle just there on the floor, we're going to be using that in a second. So take note of where it is or where you kicked it. Now we're going to crouch over here. We're going to lob a bottle at the door of that car on the right side door. And then once the enemies go to investigate, pick up the other bottle. And then once the enemies have stopped running to the noise, lob the bottle to the left of that red barrel. You need to make sure that it's to the left, because if it's in front of it, the enemies will be blocking your angle on shooting the red barrel. So you want to make sure to the left to give you a nice open shot of the red barrel, like so. That's it, shoot that. Now just wait a moment, because sometimes one of the far enemies might hear the explosion and come to investigate. If he does, you can crouch behind him and get a sneak kill. But if he doesn't, like me, just do what I'm going to be doing. So it's a bomb here, you can defuse. Yeah, so this enemy over here, just crouch along here, because he can see if he's looking in your direction, but he's actually walking away at the moment. And you can kill him as he walks past that red barrel. And that is all the enemies dead in this part, guys, for now. So you can just sprint around now with no risk at all. So at the back here, you've got some matches, a syringe and some gel. Gel times 300. Yep, you got some matches over there. They're just around the corner. There they are. Yep. Handgun bullets in this corner. You got another trap, a bomb. Yes, another bomb there. And then we've got some gel in this little corner. We've got a bear trap just there. Yes, and then you've got some shotgun bullets beneath this red car and some gel over here. Now we're going to approach this van in the distance. Now as you get near the back of this van, it spawns an enemy. Look beneath it, just watch your feet spawn. And there they are, you just see the feet spawn. Yeah, when you kind of reach an invisible line, it spawns an enemy. So what we're going to do, we're going to shoot that red barrel, guys, and it'll kill him. That's it. And there'll be some gel beneath this truck we're going to grab. And for you, you might notice sometimes that barrel's kind of been tipped over. Yeah, in this ambulance, by the way, you got map fragment number 24. Make sure you get that one, guys. Map fragment number 24. And then grab the hemostatic. Yeah, sometimes that barrel might be tipped over. I think what happens, you know when you kill that sniper at the start, I think sometimes he falls off and lands on the barrel and it kind of knocks it over. But yeah, once the turret gun spawns, just come over here, guys, and get a headshot. Try not to waste too much ammo. We do not have very much sniper rifle ammo at all. Just take your time. If you miss, just reload checkpoint. There's a checkpoint back in that ambulance. That's it. Once you've taken him out, switch over to a flashbolt and you're going to flash these enemies just as you run past them. That's it. And you're going to jump over the front of the yellow school bus. Yeah, just here, like so. And then you're going to get in the bus and you're pretty much done, guys. Because this next part where you're driving, you can't actually fail this. There's a trophy for doing it without killing any enemies. It says without crashing the bus, but it basically means without crashing into any enemies. But yeah, you can actually just leave the controller now and you'll complete a chapter. But if you still need a trophy for doing this part without killing anybody, you can try to get it now. You want to go right straight away, but you see what might happen is look at this enemy I'm going to run into, and there, you just see the blood splatter. He literally just spawned straight in front of me and there's nothing I can do. That happens with this. It's a very nasty, because it's RNG where the enemies are going to be. It's just really silly. Maybe it's easy and casual, I don't know. But literally that enemy is right in front of the bus before I could even move it. So I've kind of already failed the trophy. But yeah, if you are trying for that trophy, you just got to keep reloading. You will eventually get out and go right without any enemies spawning in front of you. And then you can just kind of move left and right between them like I just did. Right, chapter 12 done, guys. Save your game. And we'll be ready for part 13. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one. Hey, welcome back, guys, to chapter 13, Casualties. So this is that one where we're kind of in the hotel, and similar to survival, we're going to be sprinting past mostly enemies. Our sniper rifle ammo is pretty low at this point, but something I do want to say, if you want to open the lockers in the hospital, you can. But if you do not take the green gel. So yeah, you can open the lockers for ammo if you want to, but do not take the green gel. I'll explain why a bit later if I get a chance. But right now, I mean, I will explain it in the cleanup anyway. So yeah, interact this vending machine, guys. Grab all the gel which drops out. And then there's some shotgun bullets around this corner if you want them. Yeah, a shotgun bullet, one shotgun shell.
We won't know unless we
and around this corner, on this bedside table, you get another journal. September 1st, 2012, yeah. September 1st, 2012, Sebastian Castellanos. It's a rainy night down in Chicago. Yeah, another one of his journals. But come in this mirror, I'm going to head to the hospital. So what we're going to do right now, we're going to grab a newspaper. 19 of 21. Mansion burns down. Yeah, it should be just on the newspaper stand. Yeah, grab that newspaper. Then we're going to go on the upgrade chair and we're going to upgrade reload time to level 3, guys. That will cost gel times 6,000. And then we're going to leave. So yeah, like I say, if you want to open your lockers, you can. The loot you get, it is the same, but it's kind of random what order you get the loot in. So for example, one of the lockers will have 6 shotgun ammo, for example. But you might get that on the first locker you open, or you might get it on the 29th locker you open. The loot's always the same, just randomly order you get it. But yeah, if you do want to open the lockers, do not take the green gel. The reason being is because on New Game Plus, all the green gel you pick up, you get double. And between all the lockers, there's about 550,000 gel altogether. So if you get all that on New Game Plus, that's an extra 550,000. So that 550,000 gel turns into 1.1 million, guys, which is a massive boost. It means you will not have to grind for gel at all. But anyway, guys, once back in the hotel, drop down, grab the gel, grab the trap parts, disarm this acid trap. Yes, and then grab the trap parts. Yeah, you have to disarm it. Taking an umbrella through there will not work. It'll eat straight through it. And then once we're here, we're going to need the handgun bullets in a second. And coming up in this next encounter, you'll need 1 flash bolt and 3 shock bolts. So you might want to craft them ready.
could cause
Yep,
this
I
much
finished
damage.
recording in platinum today actually. Yep, popped platinum about 30 minutes ago.
Someone
Finished
sticking out
recording
of the
it.
ground?
Yeah, but look how it's positioned.
Did everything work well on the cleanup? Pretty much.
Let's just concentrate on getting out of here.
The grinding for the kills is a bit of a nuisance. But if any of you have played this before, you know there's a lot of debate over what on the counter for getting 400 kills. There's a lot of debates on it about whether you can reload checkpoints, whether you can't, whether it's glitchy. There's players seem to be popping it on like 2,000 kills when you're only supposed to need 400. So yeah, it's a lot of uncertainty to what caused it to glitch. But I think the reason being is because checkpoint reloads actually do not work for it. I think the glitch is for some players reloading checkpoint. There's a glitch which makes it so it does work reloading checkpoint. I think that's a glitch. I think that's what trips everybody up. The glitch is that reloading checkpoints count kills. That's a glitch. So really, you have to complete chapters, do it again, and get kills that way, and then it should work well. Yeah, I think the 400 kills trophies did pop, and actually 400 kills. So yeah, it should all work well. Like I say, we don't have to grind for gel at all, because we get loads from getting the gel from the lockers in New Game Plus. But I do show how to farm gel, just in case you'll need to on the cleanup. But cleanup's going to be one video, by the way. So we've got a few more videos left for this playthrough, then one more video, and platinum should be ours, mine and yours. Yeah, so once you drop down here, grab the green gel from the vending machine. Right, be ready guys, there's matches there in the corner. Disarm this trap. You want 1 flashbang and 3 shot bolts. This might take you a few tries. Try to follow me as closely as possible. Right, once ready, flash bolt, sprint around here, disarm this trap, go around the corner, shoot a flash bolt on that far wall, just over there. Come near, now switch to your shock bolts. Come back out here. Now put shock bolt down about there. Quick around this corner, about there. Quick sprinting before them explosive bolts explode on that guy. Put another shock bolt there. That's it. So it's 3 shock bolts down all together. And that should give you time to disarm this acid trap and get through. Like so guys. I found if you put 2 down, a lot of times you'll get shot while disarming the acid trap. But if you put a 3 down in them places I showed you, I can almost always get time to disarm the acid trap. And down here, yeah, you're safe once you get down here, but there'll be one enemy around the corner. So that's why you want to crouch just as you get down the steps. Crouch, disarm that trap, get close to this wall. Take off your lantern because just around the corner there'll be an enemy, and there he is. He normally walks just to the junction. He doesn't quite go past the junction. He walks up to it. That's why you need to stay tight to the wall. Then he won't be able to see you. Then you can't just got to make sure he's facing away, and they get a nice sneak kill from behind. You could just shoot a flashbolt if you wanted, and get a sneak kill. But you got to be careful because there's keeper in here. You do not want to trigger him. Yes, and then you got 2 pots of gel in that corner on that trolley. And then sneaking here behind the keeper, so he moves on. Grab the tools. Trap parts, sorry. Looks like a bag of tools. Yep, and then come near, grab the matches, grab the gel. And there's going to be a key in a second. This key is up here. So yeah, shoot that goddess figurine. Yeah, that's the official name for these. Goddess figurine. Yes, some shotgun bullets there if you need them. Disarm these 2 traps. And then disarm the acid trap. Yeah, because with the 400 kills, because I believe reloading checkpoints don't work, what I actually had to do, yeah, I had to spend a good few hours testing things for the final cleanup. I actually started the game on a few different like guest accounts, and I was trying to experiment with a 30 kills trophy to see exactly what counts. And I was getting 5 kills, reloading checkpoint, 5 kills, reloading checkpoint, 5 kills, reloading checkpoint, etc. at the start of the game. Yeah, some green gel just on the right there, guys. I've come out of the crawl space. Come along here, grab this green gel, go down the slope, and then grab the magnum bullets at the bottom. Yeah, like I say, I was restarting the game on new accounts. I was getting to chapter 2 or 3. I was getting a few kills, reloading checkpoint, few kills. And I was getting like 30-40 kills for reloading checkpoint, and the trophy was not popping for getting 30 kills. Yeah, make sure you get a magnum ammo guys from that case, and then interact with this door to go to the hospital. Yeah, but I was doing that and I was not popping a trophy for triggering 30 kills. But once I did 30 kills in a row, without reloading checkpoint, you know, to kind of progress the story, it always pop on almost exactly 30 kills. It's the same with the silent kills trophy. I was getting 5 sneak kills without being discovered. I was getting 2 reloading checkpoint, 2 reloading checkpoint, and I was on about 12 and the trophy wasn't popping. But once I do 5 in a row, you know, without reloading checkpoint, like 5 consecutive enemies, it would pop then fine. So I think that's a problem. Reloading checkpoints does not count kills, but it's a glitch which can make it count sometimes. I believe that's what the problem is. So once back in the hospital, guys, grab the Joseph missing poster and then head back outside. Yeah, and as I just mentioned, I did quite a lot of testing to try to figure it out. Yeah, once you spawn back in the mirror room, grab the gel just behind you, and now this door should be open. Now in this cabinet, this is random, sometimes there might be a trap part inside, sometimes gel, but I always loot it. And then drop down this little hole afterwards. Down here, grab the trap parts in the corner, another cabinet here with something random inside. Yes, and on here, you got some gel and a syringe. Right, come out into the corridor, go right, disarm this trap. There's a key on the top here. Yeah, make sure you loot this key. Yeah, just up there, shoot that figurine. That's it, pick it up, key number 38. And now you want to sprint past this enemy on the right. So save your stamina until you trigger him. That's it, then run past him on the right quickly to this corner. He should explode and you should avoid the explosion radius. And then be ready to sprint past these two when they come out the side rooms. That's it, once they're both dead, now you want to trigger. You can actually run up to them traps and disarm them. I actually didn't realise until the train chapter, I think chapter 14. But yeah, come in here guys and grab the map fragment 25 once you've got rid of the bombs. Yes, and some trap parts there. Yeah, make sure you get map fragment 25. Yeah, some gel here on the shelf. Yeah, if you run up to an explosive bolt which an enemy has placed and quickly start disarming it, it will not go off and you'll actually get an explosive bolt. You don't actually see on screen that you've got an explosive bolt, but if you check your ammo, you'll see it go up by 1 when you disarm one of them explosive bolt traps. Yeah, grab the trap parts as well and the gel. Some more gel here and some handgun bullets. And then that's all you need, guys, in this side room. That's it, back outside. And then come this crawl space. Yep, and to farm kills on the cleanup, I actually just keep redoing chapter 12. Yeah, you want to drop out this crawl space, grab the trap parts, grab the freeze bolts, grab a gel from the shelf, a gel from the shelf, shell from the gel. Yeah, loot that cabinet for some gel, grab the gel from the top of the cabinet, there's a match there. And then in this next room will be some more gel, guys, and we're going to head into the big kitchen where all them traps are. The traps, the green spinning blades on the floor, it takes more to kill them on Akumu. With a handgun, it'll take about 3 shots to kill them, but your shotgun will still kill them in 1 hit if you hit them on target. Yep, and I actually had to do chapter 12 2.5 times to pop the 400 kills trophy. So you're going to see what we're doing here now, and then I do chapter 12 2 times. Yep, and that pops 400 kills trophy. So I think I'm about 180 kills short at the end of the first playthrough, at the end of Akumu. So that'd be 2 playthroughs. Kills accumulated. Yeah, so it's normally a shot bolt on the side there. I picked it up just before disarming them 2 traps, and there's another shot bolt on the middle here. That's it, grab that second shot bolt. So yeah, watch out for these traps. As you can see, a shotgun will disable them, and then disable that goddess figurine, guys. You get key number 39. Yeah, key number 39 there, and try not to trigger out a tripwire. As you can see, it triggers another green spinning blade to appear. So try to disarm the tripwires. There's another one here. Now careful along this middle path. There'll be spikes coming out of the ceiling. And once you get to the end, spikes will come out of the wall as well. So try not to move too fast. Of course, watch out for the green spinning blades on the floor. There's some gel around this corner. You've got 1,300. That's it, disarm that trap. And try to get these trap parts if you can. I left them because, yeah, there's just too many blades. Yeah, they're using the trap parts as bait. Look at that. They're all over the place. So I'm just going to lob a shot bolt on the floor just near this acid part, just to protect me while I'm disarming it. That's it. So if any come close, that will kind of kill them. Yeah, shot bolts will destroy any blades that come in contact with it. Right, once you disarm the acid trap going through, yes, I'm going to avoid the trap parts, but if you can get them, great, go for it. And then go right in this corridor, come along here, open this cabinet for a syringe. You've got handgun bullets, you've got some gel, and some shotgun ammo. Right, in this next part, you've actually got to kill 3 keepers in the freezer. On survival, it's only 2, but on Akuma, you have to kill 3. So there's a few ways you can kill him. You're going to have to look at what ammo you've got left. Now, you can either kill him with... What I normally like to do is I always shot them with a shot bolt to keep them in place. So you want 3 shot bolts at least, but that should be no problem. You've got plenty of parts. And then, in terms of your ammo, you can either use 1 sniper rifle, 3 shotgun, or 2 sniper rifle, 2 shotgun, or 1 magnum shot. Any of them combinations will kill the keeper. Like I say, you always want to use shot bolt though to keep it in place. And once you kill the first keeper, a green spinning blade will spawn on the floor. So just be wary of that. So yeah, as you can see, 1 magnum will kill it. Obviously, if you're going to use magnum, do not waste a shot bolt, because that 1 magnum will kill it instantly anyway. So what I normally do is I put a shot bolt in the middle after killing the first, as I loot the keeper, because that will normally destroy the shot bolt as well. Yes, and make sure you're ready to kill that second keeper. You don't really need to disarm these traps. I wouldn't waste time. As you can see, I got very close to that second keeper because I was messing about disarming the traps when there's no need. Obviously, just make sure you avoid him. Only 1 green spinning blade will spawn, and that's after killing that first. So this will be a third one. So I'm going to freeze him with shot bolt, 1 sniper, and 3 shotgun. That's it. Now all you have to do is kill 3, but more will spawn. So all I'm going to do once I kill 3, I'm going to quickly grab this gel from the far right corner. 1000. Make sure you took the gel from all the keepers. They each drop 8,000 each. And then on the left side you find some gel and some shotgun bullets. And then jump in and shoot, guys. That's it. Like I say, that opens once you killed 3 keepers. But more will spawn. So make sure you get in there quick. But I always just quickly grab the loot and then jump in. We're pretty much at the end of the chapter.
God damn it.
You know what we should have done on chapter 12, because it would have saved 10 minutes.
Fuck.
We should have killed all the enemies from the turret. You know I normally sprint through and jump over on the bus. Probably not on Akumu though actually, because you can... We probably should have done it on survival though. Yeah, killed all the enemies on the turret. It would have saved, like I say, 1 lap. I know you can do chapter 2 and kill the enemies at the end, but that only works well if you reload checkpoint. And because I don't believe reloading checkpoints work, we're not going to be doing that. Yeah, grab the trap parts on that middle table, guys. There's a key in here, so smash the goddess figurine and grab that key. Yes, that's key number 40. And then there's some gel around the corner, guys, and that's pretty much it. There'll be some matches in this corridor, and I'm going to make way down, interact the door at the end and finish the chapter. Yeah, chapter 12 takes about 10 minutes, and chapter 2 takes just under 10, but chapter 2 will get you about 35 kills if you kill everything you come across, but chapter 12 can get you about 70 kills or so, 70 or 80 kills, chapter 12. So although it takes a little bit longer, you get much more kills. And chapter 2 is only quick if you reload checkpoint. Like I say, I don't think that works, so I'm not going to be relying on that. I know that completing the chapters and redoing it again works for definite. Like I say, I did a lot of testing. But more on that when we get to the cleanup, guys. So that's chapter 13 done. 2 more to go, and then I'll clean up. So 3 more videos to go, and platinum should be yours, guys. So yeah, I'm just going to make a save. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you on chapter 14. Hey, what is up, guys? Welcome back to chapter 14, Ulterior Motives. 1 more to go, and just a bit of an insight on what you can expect once the platinum is done. All the DLC videos should go up daily afterwards. So from now, daily there should be videos, and then eventually you have 100% trophies. Yeah, I've just finished recording the assignment. Obviously I'll add a commentary once you've got platinum done, and then obviously second DLC will go up the next day, and then the final DLC the day after. So yeah, you can expect platinum and the DLC videos to be going up daily now, guys. Anyway, come down the escalators, grab the gel just on your left, 300 gel there, and then come down these steps, and in the lockers on the left some shotgun ammo and some more gel. And there is a key up here. Yep, that's actually very, very difficult to see. There's actually 2 extra keys, by the way, if you wasn't aware. Yes, 2 extra keys in the game. So come this room next, there's going to be a trap in here, a bomb, so be ready to disarm it. If I'm honest, at this point in the game you probably don't need to disarm any more bombs, so I guess you could perhaps leave it. Yeah, grab the gel from the drawer, grab the tool parts, grab the medical kit. Loot the gel from the cabinet if there's some inside it. Grab the matches, the grenades, and the map fragment. That's map fragment number 26. Like I say, make sure you got that key back in the corridor. Yeah, really no need, guys. If you want to leave all the bombs from now on, you can do. We've got plenty of trap parts. There's only 2 chapters left. Right, so in here, there'll be a checkpoint. Now, when you approach this toilet, you'll see loads of explosive bolts. Now, just approach the doorway. You'll see one get fired on the sink. Now, just wait for the enemy to show up. And as soon as you do, shoot that bomb. And you'll see a shadow first. Here she comes. Yeah, there you go. As soon as you see something physical come around the corner, shoot the bomb. That should kill him. Now quickly run into the 2 on the left to trigger them. Shoot that one on the door, and then run into them last 2 on the left. Now if you get any by themselves, like this one, run into it and quickly disarm it, guys, to get an explosive bolt. There's some gel in that cubicle, some gel in the urinal, and some matches on that top ledge. Now the rivet clone, which is a bit further on along this level, he probably would have heard something, so he'll come to investigate. You want to freeze him. So have a freeze bolt ready. Freeze him. Once that explodes, it'll kill him once it shatters. Grab the 1000 gel he drops, and then come into the hospital. Yeah, grab your journal from the top of the toilet. That's it. Once you've done so, head into hospital, guys. Yeah, that rivet clone, just remember, if he did not come into a toilet, then he's still going to be roaming on the bottom part of the subway after we leave the hospital. Obviously, he's going to be dead for me because I've just killed him. Yeah, normally he hears you through the walls. He's got kind of really sensitive hearing. So yeah, once here, he's going to take a seat, and you're going to do some upgrades. Yes, you want to upgrade your Magnum fire rate to level 3. Magnum reload time to level 3. Agony crossbow, the range to level 3 as well. And the maximum sprint time on the abilities to level 3 also, if you have enough. I wouldn't say sprint time is a major thing, but if you've got a bit more, yeah, upgrade sprint time, guys, to level 3. That's it. It basically doubles your stamina size. Right, once you're done, we're just going to grab the collectibles which are here. There should be a missing persons poster, Ivan, and there will be a newspaper, fire at the office. Yeah, missing person, and on the opposite side, the newspaper. There you go. And then head back. You can save your game, guys, then head back to the subway. Yeah, so all the collectibles, you can get them all on one playthrough. But, yes, but there's one which only spawns on New Game Plus, and that's the missing person poster, Sebastian. And you actually find that at the start of Chapter 2. Yeah, so you can get all the collectibles in one playthrough except for the missing person poster for Sebastian, which you'll find at the start of Chapter 2. Because you actually spawn in the hospital at the start of Chapter 2. And you just go to missing persons board, and there it is. So down here, remember, the rivet clone, if you didn't kill him, is going to be just down that stairwell. But once you get down the escalators, disarm these 2 traps. Do not go too far into this room, because there's an invisible enemy on the floor and we do not want to trigger him. And try not to be too noisy, so don't run. You can kind of jog if you're around the outside of this room, but when you go near the middle, make sure you're crouched, otherwise you'll wake up the invisible enemy. So that's the 2 bombs disarmed. I'm going to follow the outer wall. Yes, just about there's an invisible enemy lying down. Remember, invisible enemies drop 1000 gel. So we'll grab that gel there, and then you're going to crouch. Yeah, that Rubik clone will be just down that stairwell. We can actually shoot a freeze bolt from where we were and freeze him, if you haven't already. Yeah, so just nudge forward slightly until you see that circle prompt for a match, and then drop it, guys, to burn the invisible enemy. Loot him for 1000 gel. You can actually just get around that corner without triggering him if you hug the wall and kind of crouch, but only to kill him. It's 1 match for 1000 gel, which is a good trade. So down here, make sure you crouch. Do not go too close to that enemy attached to the wall, because if you're too close, you will trigger him. And there's a bomb on that wall, by the way, so be careful. Now you want to get to the wall where he's attached to, come around the back of him, and then he'll kind of pull himself free. And as long as you're behind him, you can get a nice, easy sneak kill. That's it. Once he's dead, grab the 2 harpoon bolts, disarm this bear trap. Yes, do not forget about that. They very sneakily put that right in the middle where you have to interact with the shutter. That's it. Once you open that door, guys, carry on forward a bit and there'll be a save point. You actually won a freeze bolt for the next part. Freeze bolt followed by flash bolts. You need 1 freeze and about 2 or 3 flashes. So yeah, make sure you craft a few flashes, guys. And then carry on forward, grab the gel on the right. And once you get a save point, I'm going to reload it, because you're probably not going to get this first time. So if I reset my checkpoint, then we know everything's going to be exactly the same as I'm going to show you. Yeah, this strategy is probably a bit tricky, but if you can pull it off, it does work really well, and it allows you to get through this ignoring most of the enemies. Right, so open the shutter door. Then what you're going to do first is you're going to freeze the Rubik clone. Try to be fast here, make sure it hits him. If it sets an alarm off, reload checkpoint. Come this train after using the freeze bolt, grab the gel from the seats, grab the sniper rifle ammo, then quickly shoot a freeze bolt in that fire carriage. Make sure the 2 enemies are standing there like that, because one of them enemies, he patrols to the back. Just make sure he's gone back inside the train before you shoot it. Grab that gel which Rubik clone dropped. Now get past these 2 enemies when they're kind of dazed. Watch out for that bear trap on the floor. Fire another flash bolt in here. Watch out, because there's a bear trap on the floor there normally, but I think that guy triggered it. Watch out for the bomb on the right, and you want to be ready to shoot them bombs. So in this train, you only actually want to jog in this train. Do not sprint, otherwise this guy in this fire train will come out earlier. And then once you've got past the enemies you flash, you kind of keep walking to the end. Once you see the bombs in the train opposite, you wait for the enemy to show up and then shoot the bombs to kill the enemy. Then jump out of the train, shoot the bombs in it, jump inside, and then run to the end, immediately to the right, and you'll avoid the traps on the left. Disarm the explosive bolt at the end, get an explosive bolt yourself, jump out, guys, grab the gel, and then come in here. And you should be safe from the enemies for the time being. So once in this one, equip the shotgun, and once you get to the end, an enemy's going to come in here. But because there's 4 shotgun bullets on the right, we're just going to use our shotgun here. Free ammo. There you go, make sure he's dead. Like I say, you've got 4 bullets to spare, providing you were full. Right, come in here and go right once you kill that enemy. Now it's just key here, smash that statue for key number 42. 3 more keys to get. The other 2, which I say not needed, they actually found within the lockers. Yeah, grab the gel stuck in the goo there, guys, obviously a match, and then burn this membrane. Right, you're going to come down here. There's going to be some of them large enemies, Mr. Alter Egos they're called. Now it's going to be 1 line down, as long as you don't sprint. So here, start jogging, and that one over there, you will not trigger him. And then you want to disarm this tripwire, come inside, grab the trap parts, and the gel. Now you can sprint forward. It doesn't matter if you trigger him now. There it is. And then this guy will drop down as well. But grab the gel near the pipe, keep sprinting past him, hang a right here, sprint past this guy, and just past him on the left, there'll be some trap parts just here. Carry on running forward, guys, and crouch beneath that laser. Pull this. Now he can... I did not kill that guy, but you see that guy lying down, you can actually stomp on him if you want to before you pull the lever. It's up to you. There's not really any need. Yes, you pull that lever, come down here, pull that lever, grab the handgun bullets, crouch beneath here. Yes, once you crouch beneath there, that enemy will not follow you. Now in this crawl space on the right, you find some gel, 300 and 500. And yeah, do not try to stomp kill him, because you'll see you'll probably get killed by the other guy. Just leave him like so. And you want to come in this mirror room, guys. Grab the journal. Yep, and then go into hospital. Do we actually find anything in here? Yeah, we do find. I think we find the last newspaper now, and we find another missing persons poster. So once you spawn in, we're actually going to upgrade the clip capacity on the Magnum right now. It's going to come useful on this next boss. Right, take the missing person poster for Tatiana.
Have you forgotten something?
We take newspaper from across the room, number 21 of 21. Hospital case sealed.
But jeez.
Yeah, but this newspaper is actually really well hidden on the floor. It's actually quite easy to miss that, so prompt doesn't appear unless you're standing in the same place, a similar place, and looking down. Yeah, so grab the newspaper from the floor, guys, and then come to the upgrade chair. Take a seat, and we're going to upgrade the Magnum and clip capacity level 3, like I said. If you don't quite have enough to get to level 3, it's not a big problem. You should easily have enough. You should have more than me. But just in case you don't, it's not a massive problem. It's going to be useful on this next boss. All it means is on the next boss you might have to reload. And if you do, remember, you can always use another freeze bolt on this boss coming up. I don't. I managed to just freeze bolt him and then magnum him about 8 times and he's dead. But if you need to, you can freeze bolt him. For example, hit him with 5 magnum, freeze bolt him, and then hit him with 2 to kill him. Right, it's going to save the game. And then we'll make our way into the sewers. You've got that enemy, that boss coming up with all the tentacles. It's actually a lot easier now than what it was on survival. Because our weapons are all upgraded, we just kill him a lot quicker. And we can obviously shoot quicker as well. It's a shame you can't upgrade the freeze bolt so that it lasts longer, the actual freeze effect, so that'd be nice. Anyway, we're going to go through our crawl space, and there's no sniper rifle ammo there like there was on survival. Yeah, it's normally sniper rifle ammo at the end of that crawl space before you drop down. So yeah, in the sewer, you're going to go right, you're going to grab the matches, the harpoon and the gel in the corner. Yep, and then you're going to disarm this tripwire. Yes, one section in this where it's got completely different enemies. It's got a load of trauma enemies and a few alter egos, whereas on survival there's no trauma enemies at all. So here you're going to go right, wait for the enemy to drop down and then stomp on him, get a nice instant kill. Burn this membrane, come around the corner, it's going to be a bomb here. It's up to you for to disarm it. Like I say, you probably don't need any more bombs. I'm going to disarm it. Yeah, I think I end up with about 4 free freeze bolts. And yes, I accidentally used a medical kit there. Never mind, eh? Sometimes that happens when you press an R3 to slow down the bomb. Because you press R3 and then press X, sometimes if you're still holding a direction on the left analog stick, you actually do that. So yeah, disarm that bomb if you need to. Grab the gel and grab the key number 43. Once you've got that key, come back to the central corridor. Yes, and you're going to come over here, you're going to loot this gel. And you're going to grab a freeze bolt. And then I'm going to disarm this trap. It's up to you if you want to do it. But one thing you do want to disarm, yes, is this bear trap. Yes, a bear trap in the water there. Very, very well hidden. It's quite unfair actually that they've lobbed that bear trap in the water. Yeah, grenade just on the right. And you literally can't see it at all. Yeah, grab this matches on the left. Take out the fuse to disable the electric. Grab the bear trap, grab the gel, and then turn the valve to drain the water. Yeah, the assignment DLC, I've only done the first one so far. There's not really any combat, it's more like a stealth DLC. It's kind of like a few new enemy types as well. But here guys, make sure there's a bear trap just there. You just want to run to the wall and then crouch behind the bear trap like so. Don't try to shoot it or disarm the bear trap because it might give that enemy a chance to kill you. And then once you drop down, grab the 2 gel, one on either side, and then climb the ladder. Yeah, Simon, it's just basically a stealth 2 chapters, stealth. Here, you got syringe, shotgun ammo and handgun bullets, and then climb ladder. Top of this ladder, you got some matches and some gel. And then we're going to burn the membrane. Yeah, it's a few new enemy types. It takes about, I mean, my first playthrough it takes us 55 minutes. And that's doing all the missed trophies and collecting all the collectibles which you need to do anyway. But unfortunately, 2 of the DLCs you have to replay them on a new difficulty unlock after completing it once. So unfortunately, you have to play it twice. Yeah, a bit of a shame really. Because the new difficulty doesn't really change much, just makes the whole game darker. Basically, it illuminates, it removes the light in the game, so you kind of only got your flashlight. It's quite cool actually, but it's just nothing different at all apart from the lighting. So it doesn't really add much to the gameplay, if you know. Right, once you've taken out that fuse, guys, yeah, just sprint past all the enemies, take out a fuse, get a shot box ready, run all the way back here, lob a shot bolt there to prevent any enemies getting you from behind, grab the gel and then start turning the barrel. Make sure you've got another shot bolt ready, just in case. But once you've turned the barrel, you should have a chance to run past them all and come down the steps. Almost at the boss. Yes, down here there'll be some gel on the right, and then on the second hole in the ceiling, you'll see the boss's head. Just shoot it with the handgun, guys, to scare him away. Otherwise, he'll grab you and it'll be like a QTE. So carrying along here, burn the membrane on the left, and you'll find an explosive bolt here and some gel and some trap parts. Yeah, we'll be using all our explosive bolts on the 2 keepers in chapter 15, if you remember, from survival. Yeah, some matches on the corner here on the right. There's some gel on the left here, stuck in the goo. And the couple of steps, there'll be 2 packs of handgun ammo on the left. And then the next trolley, yeah, it's got some shotgun ammo on it. Right, come in the mirror room. And inside here, guys, you've got a journal. You don't actually have to go into hospital here. Yeah, it's sorry, not a journal. Map fragment number 27. Yep. If you want to go to hospital, it's up to you, but you don't need to. Yeah, got some shotgun ammo there. Syringe. Come around the corner. You're going to grab this fuse from the far slot first. Yeah, grab the far fuse. You want all 3 at once, because we need to get a key later. So you want to put the 3-way fuse on the left, the vertical fuse on the middle, and the corner fuse on the right. Quite easy. 3-way fuse on the left, corner fuse on the right, and the remaining one in the middle. So once you've done that, make sure you're ready. So you want to make sure you've got Magnum in a quick slot, like so, and it's reloaded, and make sure you've got a freeze bolts on your crossbow actually equipped currently. All you want is your Magnum in a quick slot and your crossbow equipped with freeze bolts. Then once ready, pull a crank to trigger the boss fight. So we're just going to wait for the autosave after the boss fight. Don't fire straight away, because if you fire to begin with and then we start a fight, you actually lose that ammo. Because you shot just before the save point, and then obviously you reloaded the save, which kind of reset the boss anyway, but you lose the ammo. So yeah, wait for the save point, there it is. Now reload it. Now all you're going to do, you're going to quickly freeze the boss and then shoot him 8 times, and that'll kill him. 8 times with the Magnum. Well, it's technically 7 times, but it's probably going to take you 8. If you're accurate and get quite a few headshots, you'll kill him quicker. You don't have to get all headshots, just want to try and get at least a few. So freeze bolt and then headshot him, and try to do as many as possible, guys. That's it. After about 7 or 8 Magnum bullets, he'll be dead. And that's it. Just be careful, if you just jump over again like so, just shoot him one more time. That's it. Mega easy boss fight. That wasn't even 10 seconds. Yeah, grab the jelly drops and then climb the ladder. Yes, and then turn the crank, guys, to activate the elevator, and it should also open the side room because we've placed all the fuses. Right, once you turn the crank, come in the side room, grab all the loot inside. Yeah, go back to your sniper rifle now in a quick slot. Yes, you want the green gel, the shotgun ammo, the trap parts. You got some more trap parts over here, some more green gel, and some handgun ammo. And then we'll go to the end here. Crouch beneath the laser, the electric. And in here it's a statue and loads of gel. So statue, this should be key number 40, is it 43 or 44? 44. Going to get our last key in a second. So yeah, get key number 44. Your last key is actually at the end of this chapter. And then come use the elevator. Like I say, key number 46 and 47, you'll actually find it in the lockers. You don't actually need it. Like, once you open every locker and get the trophy for it, you'll have 2 keys remaining likely. Yeah, so on the exit, there'll be some green gel just in your path. Yeah, just here. There'll be green gel just on the right. Grab that, guys. Now make sure you get this key before you drop down, otherwise you'll miss it. So yeah, smash statue and get key number 45. Like I say, that's the final key. And like I say, just make sure you get it before you drop down. So it'll be a checkpoint, and then you'll kind of have lost that key. Now in the train, go left and you'll find some green gel. And then just make your way to the end. And then eventually you'll be warped to the beacon. Yep, and we've got to kill them 3 enemies again and then unplug them from the matrix. And that finished chapter. What I'm going to do for the DLC is, because you have to do a second playthrough, basically on Kuriyami mode, which is pretty much darkness, I'm not going to do commentary for that. So the full video will have all the trophies. It'll be 2 playthroughs. So I'm going to commentate chapter 1, all the trophies, chapter 2, all the trophies, everything. But for the second playthrough, which is basically just to get a trophy for completing it on Kuriyami mode, I'm not going to commentate that. So yeah, last half of the video, probably have no commentary. I'll probably just give you an introduction at the start and what to expect. But pretty much everything is exactly the same as the first playthrough. Only you don't have to get any collectibles, you do not have to do the missed trophies because you've already done them all. You just have to get through the game. But all the strategies should work, because all my strategies I've got on the assignment so far are really good, and they work for the extra difficulty as well. So you just do everything the same again. You'll have my video there anyway, if you need the guidance, just on what I'm doing visually, just I will not have commentary there. So once spawn here, guys, gel on the right, and then carry on around the room and you'll find some more gel. And then get a shot bot ready. Once the enemies start running for you, lob one on the floor and then unplug them all. Yeah, commentary for the first playthrough, guys, on the DLC, just not for the second one. Like I say, it's not really needed. So I kind of hope you can understand with that. And I'll probably do a community post next week. But what I'm planning to do for August in terms of guides on the channel, probably going to be Dead Rising on the PS4 and Black Myth Wukong once it releases. But yeah, Dead Rising mainly because I do like Dead Rising and I've always planned to make a guide for it. It just never happened for whatever reason. But with the remaster coming out in September, I'm taking this as a chance to revisit it, get the guide up, and then good thing about it is that refresh my memory ready for the remaster as well. And if it don't change too much in time in regard to routing, my route should pretty much still work, so I can actually get that working on platinum for the remaster really quickly as well. So yeah, just 2 games I think in August. Going to be a bit of a quiet month, but I'm going to try to do a good text guide for Dead Rising on PSN profiles as well. A nice gameplay guide. I think the last major one, I think was it Tune? No, it's Bloodstained. But yeah, that'll be it, guys. Chapter 14. Only one more to go, and I've just got to clean up. So it's going to make a save, and then I'll leave it there for that one. So thank you for watching, guys, and I'll see you back on chapter 15 tomorrow. Hey, welcome back, guys. Here we are, the final chapter of Akumu. Finally get this difficult one out of the way, then all that's left to do is a clean up. Yeah, chapter 15 and Evil Within. So we've got a few things to pick up along the way to the first few encounters. And obviously you'll be lobbed straight into all them encounters, kind of like one after another, and then got a final boss. The game is very forgiving with checkpoints, as you know, so if you die during any points, you shouldn't lose too much progress. But the final boss, just it does take a bit of practice. It's not something where I can kind of tell you the strategy and you'll do it first time. Yeah, it does take a bit of practice because it seems to be a little bit of RNG involved as well. Unless, of course, you're a perfect shot. But if you're not, yeah, it might be a little bit RNG involved. But it's not too bad. Like I say, game's very forgiving with checkpoints. So once in reception in the hospital, grab the missing person posters from the notice boards. Yeah, that should be missing woman. And then grab the journal from the counter, internal affairs transcript. That should be final personal documents. Once you've done so, go through the cell corridor, guys, and approach Leslie for a little cutscene. Yeah, all the stuff to do after this is clean up. We'll do chapter 3 a few times. I'll show you how to farm gel if you need to, but you shouldn't have to as long as you've left all the gel in the lockers. We'll open all the lockers, do all the upgrades except for the fire on the harpoon, because I believe that might void the trophy for getting 5 kills with each type of bolt. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure with the harpoon bolt when it's upgraded to fire exactly what it's counted as. Does it count as killing with a bolt, or does it count as a fire like a burn? I'm not quite sure, so we're just going to not upgrade that one just to be sure. But the thing is, for all the upgrade trophies, you don't actually have to fully upgrade the bolts. All you have to do is upgrade the abilities, weapons and stock. Yeah, when it comes to bolts, you don't actually have to upgrade them. I know we have been doing it along the way in Akumu, but that's been mainly to make Akumu a bit easier. I mean, can you imagine going through Akumu with shot bolts at level 1, flash at level 1 as well? I know it can be done, and a lot of players have done so, but I don't see any need to make things harder for myself. Yeah, so that's why we did no upgrades on survival. Did the speed one there as well. And obviously, we've got Akumu here where we did everything else. If you do still need to do a speedrun trophy, just because you, for whatever reason, you just need to do it. I'm not going to say why. But once you do Akumu, you'll be able to do New Game Plus on every difficulty, and you'll also have all your upgrades unlocked. And what's great about that is you also have the brass knuckles unlocked for completing the game on Akumu, which is basically like a melee weapon, which greatly increases your damage. And if you increase your melee damage in your abilities upgrade path, you do even more. You can literally like 2 or 3 shot most bosses with just melee attacks, so you don't really need to worry about ammo too much. It's just really nice. So you'll be able to start game casual, New Game Plus, and just speed run through it with the brass knuckles, guys. You should be able to get through that really quickly. Anyway, guys, back onto the gameplay at hand. Yeah, it's going to make way up the ruins into the Beacon Hospital.
Just like Joseph said.
Yeah, you've got like a 10-minute journey to the first encounters, unfortunately. I mean, how many times have we been through the hospital now? I've lost track. I mean, for myself, I've been through it way too many times. Anybody will think I'm a patient, just how well I know the layout of it. But when we do DLC, you'll hopefully only be going through it twice per DLC, but I've actually been through each DLC probably about 6 times now, just trying to optimise the path and whatnot. Talking about DLC, I've got, so I mentioned in the previous chapter, I've got the assignment done or recorded. Yeah, some gel just on that left desk there, guys, when you come into the lobby. And beyond the counter should be some handgun ammo, a syringe, and another 1000 gel just on the floor if you need it, but you want to get it anyway. Yeah, I've done the consequences now as well. That's the second DLC. That's all done and recorded. The syringe here, by the way, I've still got to edit, of course, but yeah, just let you know it's all done. I've got 1 DLC left, and then that's 100% recorded. The assignment should go up on Monday, the video flat. The consequence should go up on Tuesday, and hopefully Wednesday will be the final one, the executioner. But the assignment and consequence, you have to go through them twice, but I'm hoping for the executioner I'm not going to have to. There's a trophy for going through it without taking any damage, but of course with me planning out a good solid route, I shouldn't take damage. I mean, if you do, you can just do it again if you need to. But here, guys, go left and get that audio tape. Yes, do not forget to get that audio tape. Yes, and go left. After going back to the next junction, go left and you'll get that gel. and then go left again when back at the fork and drop down this hole. Yeah, there should be one more audio tape now. It should be on 9. So yeah, make sure you got that audio tape. And when it comes to collectibles and whatnot, unfortunately, you have to complete chapter for collectibles to save. Yes, here guys in the sewers, go left to find trap parts and some gel. Yes, when we do clean up, I mean, we're only going to be missing one collectible. So we can actually grab that collectible. Yes, a document here on the floor, by the way, by the wheelchair. Newer note from sewer. Yeah, make sure you get that document on the floor near the wheelchair. Then you want to backtrack slightly, because the kind of flashback skips you past this room. Backtrack slightly, come in this room guys, and grab trap parts ×5. And then we're going to go down this corridor on the left. We're going to break the chain with a melee attack and grab a sniper rifle ammo from the end. Yeah, because you have to complete chapter for collectibles to save and everything else. Save in your inventory, that is. Normally we'd have to get a collectible and then complete the chapter to get saved. But because we only need one more, we can literally grab that collectible, trophy will pop, and we can just quit the chapter. Yeah, sniper rifle ammo just there guys too. Yeah, of course, when we quit, we're going to lose that collectible, but it doesn't matter because we have the trophy already. But of course, if you wanted to keep it, you could just finish chapter 2. But it's like a 10-minute chapter. So, I mean, I'll leave that entirely up to yourselves. Yeah, once through here, come in this back room, you'll find some more gel. Right, once you've got the gel, we're ready to crack on a little bit into the garden. Yeah, some melee them chains with a butterfly rifle. Coming here, we'll actually be coming through the sewer again in the DLC, believe it or not. Yeah, there's a lot of areas recycled in the DLC. And a lot of the areas just looks like they've moved assets around to make it look a bit different, but probably essentially the same area. Like I've put corridors together in like a different layout, but it's all kind of the same. But here, yeah, go to top of steps guys, and at the top you want to enter the first room on your right. That should have your final audio tape inside it. Yeah, so all the way to the top. You'll find handgun ammo ×4 in here. And final audio tape. Betrayal. Yes, there we go. Right, no more audio tapes left. One more collectible to get in this chapter. And then all you should be missing is that New Game Plus collectible, which should be a missing person's poster. So yeah, come through here guys and get in the elevator. Ride it down to the garden. You'll be making a trip down the garden as well in the DLC. I don't think I'm spoiling too much, you know, I'm just talking about the actual layouts. Yeah, they both take about the same time, the assignment and consequences. They both take just under an hour. But of course, because you have to do it twice, you're looking at about 2 hours for each DLC. As long as you have no problems following my strategies. Yeah, once out here, go right and grab the gel from the bench. Now go the opposite direction, basically left off where you entered from. Come this doorway, it's going to lead you down into a long corridor. And at the bottom should be final map fragments. You have 5,000 gel down here as well, a massive amount of gel. I don't know why they put like a massive chunk down here. But yeah, 5,000 gel just there guys, and map fragment number 28. Yep, so if you look in your archive now, all you need is one more collectible. And like I say, that should be a missing person poster. So your personal documents, 16 of 16. If you're missing any of these, just type in the name of the document guys on my Google text guide. You want to click on the top right tab, click on... There's an option there somewhere, it might be find and replace. Yeah, you want to click on, sorry, yeah, that's it, find and replace. And then type in the document name. And then you search and it will take you straight to it in the text guide. And then you'll know exactly when I collected it. And then obviously when you do New Game Plus, you'll know that you have to go back on that chapter and grab it. But just remember, on New Game Plus guys, well basically on anything, if you replay a chapter and you want the collectibles to save, then you have to finish a chapter with that collectible. You can't just grab the collectible, make a manual save or get to an auto save for example and expect it to save. It doesn't work that way unfortunately. You still have to finish a chapter. And yeah, that is it. That is all the collectibles guys which you should have at the moment. All it's missing is that missing person poster, which we'll get on Chapter 2 on New Game Plus. I think it only spawns in Chapter 2 as well. Because I did try at one point getting it on Chapter 3 when I do all my upgrades on New Game Plus, but it doesn't spawn on the notice boards. So you actually have to load up Chapter 2 just to get that one. Right, so back out in the garden. Make our way up here and go right. Just after that cutscene. Yeah, go right. We're going to grab one trap heart. For some reason, there's just one toolbox lying randomly on the bench here. Probably that bench just been repaired. Yeah, come this doorway. And in the room on your right, there'll be an upgrade bench. The only upgrade bench... Well, actually, technically, this... I was going to say the only upgrade bench, not in the hospital. But technically, it is in the hospital. Yeah, so you've got a cell as well on the desk and some matches, but we'll just do a bit of upgrading first. So we're going to upgrade maximum sprint time to level 4. To be honest, you don't really have to do this. I've got a bit of gel to spend, so I'm going to spend it. Yeah, I'm not very good at saving my money up. And that's it. Final upgrade of Akumu. Yeah, just make sure you do not forget to, yes, grab the document. Sorry, it's not even a document, it's a save point. What am I on about? Yeah, sorry, ignore that, guys. It's a save point, not a document. Yeah, we've got all the documents. I just literally showed you that, but I seem to have completely forgotten. So yeah, save game if you want to, and grab the matches, and then we are good to go. Yeah, come this corridor, and wait for the dialogue to finish, and then you can interact with any cell. Just look in the window, see what the inmates are up to. Yeah, so just wait for dialogue to finish, and then you see a prompt. Press the prompt button, and then you'll leave the cell, and then just run up the corridor, and they'll be straight into the battle. So the battle coming up, it's exactly the same survival, how it works. Of course, enemies are a bit more aggressive now, but the exact same amount of enemies spawn in the exact same location. On the exact same method. Yeah, same triggers and everything. So straight away, as soon as we get a checkpoint and it's saved, we're going to reload it. Because the very first time, you actually start a bit further forward than your actually spawn location when you reset. You'll probably start about 5 steps in front of where the checkpoint saves. So it's going to restart a checkpoint, and then you'll know that where I start from, you will start from exactly the same place when you reset. Thing is, if I was to expect you to follow me straight away and then you mess it up and with a checkpoint, it's not quite going to work. So I kind of have to show you it this way. It's all about the consistency, because it's key, really, when making guides. Something that's going to work almost all the time for everybody. So what you want to do first, sprint to the right straight away, climb this ladder, and then quickly fire a shot bolt down there. Just in between the bottle and the trap parts, more or less. Now all these enemies will drop down, they'll get stunned instantly, and drop a match as close as you can to the middle, so it kills all 4 at once, like so. If you mess that up and kill 3, reload, because you'll completely mess up the strategy. Now straight away, quickly run over here, shoot another shot bolt to that wall, and the same again. You're going to wait and try to kill all 4 at once. Just make sure they've all fell down. There we go. That's it. You have a bit more time with that one. So if they don't all die, you might have time to kill one of them. And you want to put a shot bolt about there as well. Yes, put a shot bolt about there. Now when these 4 spawn, make sure you drop the match in the middle. Otherwise it will not kill them all. And it will mess it up. But to be honest, these 4 are the last enemies before this checkpoint. So if you mess this one up, you could just finish them off with another shot bolt and a match. And that's it. Once you kill them 4, there'll be a checkpoint. Now just on the side there will be a flash bolt, some trap hearts, and you want to make your way up here as soon as possible, guys. So you've got some matches there, and some sniper rifle ammo just over here. Only 1 though. Yeah, you can grab anything which some enemies might have dropped. They might have dropped some sniper rifle ammo, they might have dropped magnum ammo, which they do sometimes. So grab the trap hearts from on that top ledge, and now just wait for the enemies to rush you. You can put 1 shot bolt there while you're waiting. Basically 4 enemies are going to spawn from each location. Yeah, if we say that the exit door, when you spawn in, you know what direction you're facing the exit door. That we're going to call that north. So currently we are west. To begin with, we first run to the east and kill the enemies up the ladder. That's to the east, and obviously right at the back will be south. So we're currently to the west. We're going to put one shot bolt down, kill these 4 enemies which spawn to the west, and the 4 enemies which spawn from the east and south. We're going to wait for them to come over, guys, and we're going to try to kill as many as possible with one match. But if you need to use more shot bolts or matches, then do so. Yeah, you've got plenty of trap parts to spare, guys, do not worry. Just be very careful if any get onto the same level as you, which they can run up to you and kill you pretty quick. But once you kill so many, the rocket launcher guy will spawn the sadist on the north, near the north door. Make sure you get in this corner because you will not be able to hit you here. That's it, and kill any remaining enemies. Shot bolts really well because it kind of disables them and you can just stop a match and kill so many at once. But these 2, there's only 2 left, so I'll use the flashbolt for a nice quick sneak kill. If there's more enemies, I probably wouldn't have used the flashbolt. Especially you've got to be careful of that rocket launcher guy. You do not want to put yourself too far out in the open, out behind cover, otherwise you'll get hit. But yeah, from behind this cover on the left, equip your sniper rifle and make sure you've got freeze bolts equipped on your crossbows, you might need them. And if you've got magnum ammo left, great. Basically, you want to shoot him once in the head with the sniper rifle ammo, just once like so. Then you want to reload if you've got plenty of ammo, reload, and then get 2 more shots quickly. So 1 shot, reload, then get 2 more shots, because once you do the second shot, he's going to pull out his chainsaw now. Yeah, so that's 3 sniper rifle ammo. Now 1 magnum will kill him now. If you don't have the magnum, then just freeze him with the crossbow guys and then finish him off with your sniper rifle and whatever. We should be pretty much dead at that point anyway. But it's only 1 enemy, you've got plenty of trap parts, you can freeze him. But all we're going to do now is collect all the loot. So you get all the loot which the enemy's dropped. We'll make our way over to the south first. I'll show you what loot it is there. We've already got all the loot on the west part. Yeah, so up here there being harpoon bolts. Yes, over here you've got some shotgun ammo. You've got a syringe and a bottle, which you don't need. Up the steps you've got some shotgun ammo and some handgun ammo. Yeah, there's a handgun. Then up the ladder where we kill the first bunch of enemies, you should have 4, some trap parts. Obviously that's the gel which the enemies drop. Yeah, you've got trap parts there. Right, all we've got to do now is grab all the loot to the north part and then take the north door. So sniper rifle ammo down here. Yes, you've got trap parts here. The thing is, you need 4 sniper rifle ammo for this next part, really. Yeah, you got a syringe down there. You could technically use a harpoon bolt and hit the enemies in the head, but sniper rifle ammo will make it much easier. So there's actually a harpoon bolt stuck inside one of these rails. Yeah, just there. One of them barriers. Right, up here you got trap parts. Obviously, make sure you took the gel from the sadist. Did I get it? I don't know if I remember seeing now. But yeah, make sure you got a gel which the sadist dropped. Now in here, do not walk too far forward. Just trigger the enemies and then run back towards the entrance. If you walk too far forward, you'll trigger them to start shooting at you. But if you walk only just enough, you'll trigger them. They don't actually start shooting at you for some weird reason. You can safely pick them all off. So you've got 2 on each side. One will be standing up, one will be kneeling down. The one kneeling down, you can just see his head. And this is where you need the 4 sniper rifle ammo. Just take care of these. And that's it. Then all you got to do is get loot in the area. So down here you got some handgun ammo. You've got harpoon bolts just down there behind the wheelchair. Sniper rifle ammo over here. Harpoon bolt in this piece of the brain just here. Yeah, then we'll climb up to where the enemies are and you find all these enemies drop a piece of ammo. But all a different type. Well, a different item at least. Yeah, so you've got syringe, sniper rifle ammo. Yes, and on the other side you have handgun bullets and shotgun. And that's it, guys. Let's just carry on forward now for the keeper battle. So for these 2, we're going to make it very similar to survival strategy, but we're going to put less bolts down. Obviously now they do much more damage, so we don't need to go crazy like I did before. There's a bomb down there. Try to disarm it if you want. I'm just going to shoot it. I think it's one of them sideways one, which are really awkward to do. But some trap parts just on this fallen pillar. Got some handgun ammo down there by this faulty spinning blade. Syringe, and then once you're ready, pull this lever. I'll show you where all the ammo is in the area. And then we'll take out the keepers. You've got sniper rifle ammo there, after pulling that lever. Down this side corridor, we've got shotgun ammo and some trap parts. In this room, hang on right, and you've got sniper rifle ammo. Now do not go too far in the middle, otherwise you'll trigger the 2 keepers. Handgun ammo there, trap parts here. Yeah, do not go past them 2 middle pillars there. Just stay kind of where we are. Yeah, going to climb out, going to disarm this bomb. Final bomb of the game, guys, on Akumu. Yeah, you might want to shoot that one, considering it's the last one. Freeze it. You can actually freeze them. Forgot to mention it. Yeah, you can freeze them and then get the bolts, but obviously it's not very efficient doing it that way, because it costs 4 trap parts to make a bolt and you freeze. Sorry, 5, and you only get 2 back. So you want to fire 1 explosive bolt in the middle, directly in the middle of this big pool area, then 1 on either side, and then 2 below it. So you're basically making a T shape, guys, like so, with 5 bolts. That's it. Once you've done that, run forward to trigger the enemies. Climb out. Make sure not too close together. They want to be spaced out like I have. If they're too close together, then they don't quite work. Yeah, because they kind of, if 2 are close together, I think they hit the enemy at the same time, and they kind of, one of them get cancelled out. But if they're kind of spaced about, one will explode, then the next one will hit it, and it kind of works that way. And then what you're going to do then is just finish them off with your sniper rifle ammo, guys. That's it. You should only take a few hits each, if that. And that's it. They are all dead. Right, so make sure you loot their bodies afterwards for 8,000 gel each. Right, and let's go and do the final boss. I would say the boss can be a bit tricky on Akumu, but because the checkpoints are so generous, it's not a problem at all. Do you know the very last part where you have to quickly... Oh, I forgot about this bit, guys. The trap labyrinth. The gauntlet. Yeah, I forgot about this bit. There's much more traps here on Akumu, so just be very careful. There's bear traps everywhere, bombs everywhere, eyeballs everywhere as well. So yeah, be very careful. It's the bear traps really you need to watch out for, because you can easily run into them and get killed. But follow my path and you should be okay. So I'm going to reload checkpoint to begin with, just so all the spotlights are all in the same spot. Yes, and I'm at 5.5 hours, so I didn't quite do this within the speedrun time. Okay, so follow my route, and this route should always work. Watch out for bear traps. There's a bear trap just there. Bear trap just there. There's another one to the right there. There's another one just there, guys. Yep, in here. There's a tripwire there. You want to disarm that tripwire quickly and then come left, or go left into the alcove first. Now it's a bear trap just there. You want to shoot that once it's directly in your way. There's a bomb on the right, of course, and then once at the end here in the middle there'll be a checkpoint. Yeah, pull the left lever, so I find this path easiest. Now what you can do here is shoot the middle eyeball, because that's the fastest moving spotlight. It makes this part a lot easier. And then here all you got to do is shoot one of these bombs. There you go. The spotlight will not come to the far end, so if you stay close to the edge you should be okay. And I don't know how I avoided the spotlight then, but yeah, once you get to the end here, the spinning blade will come down. Just run towards the camera. Obviously make sure you do not run into the red goo. It's really gooey and it will slow you down. That's it, and eventually you'll enter the brain. There's not much inside it, but you'll spawn in the garden and back in the hospital. Yes, push them forward and enter the elevator. So if you want to save your game, you can go back into that safe room on the right. No, the room with a safe room, not the documents. Yeah, safe room if you want to. The upgrade chair is not there no more. I don't know why they decided to destroy it for this part. Your upgrades don't really matter for this next bit anyway, but yeah, I guess it's just been dismantled for scrap parts. But yeah, once you come up to the top,
I'm never riding in an elevator again.
the first part of the fight will be where you have to run up the outside of the building, up the ruins, and then you have to run through the building, around all the holes, and then you'll be in the back of that armoured truck, and you'll be mounting the assault rifle, the GPMG. But here, all you got to do is run over to the right, above Sebastian, and that trigger the cutscene. Yeah, there she is, just down below.
It can't be.
And here we are. So like I say, the first part is on the side of the building. We are running up it, avoiding the hands. On Akumu, it kind of almost puts two hands down at one time, but it's not like they've both gone in a different direction. They've both always gone the same direction. It just gives you, it just makes it so they cover a wider arc, I guess. So you have to be further out of the way. As long as you follow my path, you should be okay. Yeah, so somehow you'll land on that tiny brain. Yeah, so she is a brain monster. So yeah, go right first to avoid the first hand, and then go left. Obviously, at the same time, keep running upwards. Don't try to run down. I don't think you can get very far. I never actually tried running down before though. Yeah, now you're trying to keep left. Like I say, watch out because two hands will be coming at once. As long as you go right to avoid the first and then left to avoid the rest, you should be okay. Right, next up, you'll be in here and it'll kind of breathe in the room. Just make way to the far end, avoiding all the holes. Yep, and we're going to drive the armoured truck next. Once you take control, you're going to shoot his encased brain when there's no weakness target. But whenever there's a weakness target on the hand, you need to shoot it, otherwise it will kill you. Yeah, so always shoot the target when it appears, but when there's no target, shoot his encased brain. That's it. That's it. Back to the weak points, and then back to the brain. I think the freeze bolt could have worked well there on the brain. This brain freeze really stinks. It's quite easy to die here actually, so make sure you always focus on the weakness as soon as it appears. I did actually die a few times when I was doing this. Did you spot the transition? I actually didn't just now watching it. Right, so once you've killed it enough, like I say, if you die, you just have to do that bit again. Right, so next up, we've got to shoot the boss with a rocket launcher. You need to kind of shoot him in the head, but just try to aim your best, and you should get through it. Just keep shooting. Don't hang about too long, because once the boss gets up to you, he'll kind of give you a kiss, and then he'll give you a hug, and then you'll die. And you have to redo it. So just make sure you keep shooting its head. You can try to time it right so it hits his head, but it's quite tricky. So I kind of just keep firing in that kind of area, so it hits him or somewhere nearby. That's it. Occasionally, once you've done enough damage, he'll drop his head, giving you a chance to get a kind of like free shot on his weak point. Yes, you can see his head shrivels from left to right. And we can try and time it so as his head shrivels back to the middle, your rocket lands. But it's pretty tricky without loads of practice. But that's the idea. If you just keep shooting him, you should eventually do enough damage like so, make him drop his head, and you get a free headshot. There you go. I think I just finished him in time. I think I thought I died, but it's actually a cutscene for beating him. Yeah, very lucky here. So he gets very, it's literally standing on my feet, it's that close. Yeah, I think I had one rocket left as well. I had none. Final rocket did the trick. There you go. He'll fall over and pull you down with him. Right, so this you have to be really, really quick. Just straight away, hold left and shoot. If you mess it up, guys, just reload checkpoints. You've basically got time to do one shot, and you've got to be like insanely fast here. So left bang, left bang. Yes. Look, that's how long. You get literally about 1.5 seconds. It's crazy. I actually thought I died then, but I must have just shot him in time. So yeah, straight away, hold left and shoot. As soon as the cursor goes over his body, press that fire button, guys, and you should get him. If not, obviously, just retry. There's a checkpoint in there, so it's very, very quick to retry. The biggest problem is probably loading times. That's it. Unplug yourself from the Matrix. Yeah, it's a bad idea taking the red pill at the start of the game. Yeah, so all we're going to do now is take the brain out the middle and lob it on the floor and stomp on it. Stomp on it as if it's a alter ego. That's it, instant kill type thing.
You cannot keep me here.
Yeah, Ruvik will try to get in your head. Do not let it. Don't let him get into your head, guys.
I'm going to finish this.
That's it, take out his little tiny brain. Quickly squash it before it runs off. Yeah, it'll grow out little T-Rex arms and run away. And there we go. No more brain for Ruvik.
Vital signs, sir.
It probably won't make much of a difference anyway. But yeah, once you get through these cutscenes, you'll get all the trophies. Akumu mode, Nightmare mode. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it for the upgrade trophies. I'm finishing the game. And then all that's left is to clean up.
And those
So we're going to pretend that we're still unconscious. So yeah, do not open your eyes too much.
No one can.
That's it, guys. Very good at acting. Nobody knew. Right, I'm going to skip the cutscenes, see my results screen. I think I got 1 or 2 deaths. That's because I think I forgot to load the game back up when I died a few times when I was recording. So yeah, complete game on Nightmare and Akumu. There you go, guys. You asked for it. Got a machine gun equipped. Unlocked, a rocket launcher. 50,000 skill points. Or gel. I don't know why it's given him a different name now. And there you go, brass knuckles. Pretty much instant kills all normal enemies. And almost instant kills everything else once fully upgraded. And once fully upgraded, it'll kill most bosses in a few hits. Doesn't work on every single boss, but most of them it does. Yeah, so make a save, guys. That's your cleared save, ready for a cleanup. We're going to do later. Yeah, so make sure you do not forget to make a cleared manual save. And so that'll be it, guys. So all that's left is to clean up. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.